roughly a week from that, I closed 3 deals, like $10,000 in upfront.
An extra 3 grand on top of the 4K he already paid us.
So he paid you
more
7
like,
grand in total, this customer?
Yeah, for now.
Just signed another client for 2K monthly retainer for 3 months.
It was a 3-month contract, $3,500.
We finally hit the 10K MRR target.
Closed a client. $759 retainer for 4 months. I closed 2 clients this week.
I closed 1 sale today. $3,000 received.
Hey Vico, this is me, Stu. Listen, I just closed the deal following your script.
Thanks a million to this community. Just closed my first client for $1,500.
So I have been closing 3 clients in the last 12 days.
Closed 3 clients since I've been in the program. I already have 3 clients in the course.
Guys, 3rd client in the door.
Just closed a client on 1.5K per month.
Vico day 1. First client. Thank you.
Your content is amazing. They have helped me to getting a real estate client.
Yeah, I closed my first deal of 6K in the first 2 weeks. Just amazing.
Hey bro, we have 2 clients already and we have basically done the course. It's a full stack hybrid SaaS model.
We did $80,000 on SaaS last year.
Definitely go work with Vico. Hurry up and book your appointment and get him on the line. I'm telling you 100%. Go mess with Vico. Definitely go get that, man. Anyway, I'm out of here. Yay.
I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in ad and work with hundreds of students and clients across industry to perfect this system. Now, here's what I noticed. Most people who want to start a no-code AI agency are usually stuck with these 3 things. Number 1, they don't know how to get clients. Number 2, they don't know how to pitch and get those clients to pay you a premium price, anything between $1,000 up. Number 3, they don't know how to build simple AI automation that keep clients coming back and paying you that monthly subscription. So because of that, they actually never launch. I realized that people don't need another video tutorial. They need a complete system. This is why I create the hybrid SaaS system. It's a combination between offering services and software to the businesses as a package. So here how it works. You charge the business one-time fee upfront, and this fee is high enough to liquidate our ad spend immediately, keeping the business at a positive high cash flow position. Then on top of that, we charge them a monthly subscription anywhere between $97 to $497 to keep the AI agent, the software, the CRM, and the automation running without doing too much extra work to maintain that. Now this works because our AI agent and automation are being set up exactly this way. It takes 20 to 40 minutes to set it up. So here is the system breakdown in 3 simple steps. Step 1, we're going to teach you how to run a stupid, simple $15 per day meta ad that's going to get you high paying client. Anyone can do this, and we're actually going to give you our exact proven Facebook ad template that you could just deploy straight away without doing any of that minor adjustment. And the best part is we're going to give you a proven Facebook ad template that you can use to deploy in your agency and your ad account straight away. So Oscar here got 3 clients in the first 12 days of launching his meta ad. Now step 2, we're going to give you our word-by-word sales scripts and AI agent pitch decks that allow you to actually get an easy yes for that 4-figure price point. And the best part is during the demo, you don't have to do much of the selling because the AI agent will do most of the selling for you. Now let's just take Alan here, who actually gets 6K of cash collected with no previous experience of being in the business at all. Step 3, we're going to teach you how to set up this AI automation that keep people coming back and paying you that monthly subscription. Remember guys, this monthly recurring revenue, the MRR, is going to be the backbone of our business model. So Kartik here from Australia was able to scale his software business to 10K MRR, monthly recurring revenue, in just a matter of 6 months in the program. So these are not some random people. These are just a few selected case studies from hundreds of people that we work with. And no, I'm not going to be asking you for a $997 purchase. These courses are completely free on YouTube, and I know it's a long video, to make sure that you actually save this video and make sure that you check the description for the timestamp between each lesson and each module. So everything on YouTube is a step-by-step video, but if you want a PDF, the worksheet, the prompt, whatever resource that mentioned in the course, make sure that you actually apply to join our Skool community and our free course link in the description. So the lesson make a lot more sense with the attached worksheet and the accommodated PDF alongside the course. Lastly, if you find this course and this video helpful, make sure that you give it a thumbs up and consider subscribe to the channel. And the first module and video is going to be how to craft your irresistible AI lead magnet. In this lesson, we're going to outline the offer and the lead magnet to show you guys the difference between the two terms, because a lot of marketers out there will just use this term interchangeably and it's confused a lot of people and beginner. And we're going to show you how to craft irresistible lead magnet, still our proven irresistible lead magnet so that you don't have to start from ground zero, and then scaling your lead magnet to the moon by using these framework. Okay, so we're going to start off with the recommended book here to improve yourself and educate yourself further. We're obviously going to start off with the $100 million offer by Alex Hormozi, but just keep in mind that when he mentioned offer in his book, it's the same here as lead magnet in our lesson and our module. And I'm going to go ahead and explain the difference soon to make sure that you understand why we're using this two term differently, at least in our module and our course. The second book is Traffic Secret by Russell Brunson. This book changed my life and my perception when it comes to marketing, right? There's more to it than just put an attractive ad on Facebook and call it a day. There's actually a whole funnel on how to take people from a stranger to become a paying client. So make sure you check that book out. And lastly, The Ultimate Sales Letter by Dan Kennedy. It's all funny because Russell Brunson learned from Dan Kennedy and Alex Hormozi learned from Russell Brunson. So this free book is really just a repetition of the same teaching through 3 different generations. So it's very fascinating when you go through all of that book by book, one by one. So I highly recommend that you take this book, which costs about $10-20, and it will give you a massive ROI return. So let's get started. Firstly, I want to show you the difference between offer and lead magnet, right? At least for this course and the module following this course, right? So for me, a lead magnet is a content tool or resource, pretty much a value type sort of resource that you use to engage your lead, right? And the goal is to spark interest, start conversations, and stop them from scrolling. And the aim of the lead magnet is to entice potential customer to provide their information such as email address and phone number. And an offer is a solution or service that you provide in exchange for money. Okay, the goal of the offer is to entice the prospects to give you their money in exchange for your service or solution. And irresistible offer increase the likelihood of the prospect outcome, which include these elements: risk reversal, which is guarantee; security, which again a form of guarantee; urgency, previous result and testimonial; price, and a few more element out there in the book, right? So just for context there, Alex Hormozi book goes through a lot about this element when it comes to irresistible offer. Okay, the marketplace and educational space have been using these two terms interchangeably, and it can confuse beginner. The other reason is that sometimes, right, the offer and the lead magnet can be the same. Let's just go through some example here. If you have a donut shop and you sell donut, that's what you sell in exchange for money. The donut is the offer, okay? But your lead magnet, like what you advertise, could be sugar-free and fat-free donut, right? It could be 50% off chocolate donut. Or it could be exactly what the offer is, which is purple sprinkle donut, right? In this case, the lead magnet is exactly the same as the offer. So what Alex Hormozi teaches in his book is that you can make your core offer, like the thing that you sell, so irresistible that you can just put it as a lead magnet on ad, on newspaper, on billboard, and people would just buy it because the offer sell itself. Now, what I don't agree with that is that we should have just one offer, and it doesn't have to be so irresistible, right? We just have one offer, which is one product and one services, and then you want to make your lead magnet irresistible instead of having the offer irresistible. Otherwise, you're going to go bankrupt really, really soon. Promising the world and guarantee left and right is not so advisable for beginner, right? Especially when you're just starting out. So that's why we're going to be teaching you how to make your lead magnet more irresistible instead of making your offer more irresistible. So just to summarize here, guys, the lead magnet is what you put out there in your cold email, your cold call, your message, your Facebook ad, your LinkedIn invitation. But your offer is what you fulfill, right? That could be a simple Facebook ad, a database reactivation, a Google review campaign. It could be something very simple, but it doesn't have to be that irresistible, okay? So we have our craft here. Like I mentioned, the lead magnet is what you advertise. Your offer is what you sell, and the fulfillment is the actual delivery, like what you actually do physically in terms of what you promise people, which is the offer. Okay, so that's what the graph look like. We can have multiple different lead magnet, as you can see here, lead magnet 1, 2, and 3, because we can advertise our offer and our delivery in different angle, right? Going back to the donut example, you can have 50% off donut, the best chocolate donut in town, or just sprinkle boring donut. Okay, but just keep in mind that this lead magnet will attract different kind of prospects and potential customer to your business. For example, if you have a sugar-free donut, it will attract people who concern and care about their health and their well-being. If you put 50% off the best donut in town, you will attract people who concern about price, people who actually do a lot of shopping, right? So just be aware that you can have as many as lead magnet as you want. Each of these lead magnet will attract different type of people into your business, and you want to keep your core offer and your core delivery the same, right? Because you only want to sell the same products and doing the same thing, and that's how you actually scale a business without being burned out. Now, how do you craft an irresistible lead magnet? We have this 4 fundamental core that you should always integrate when it comes to craft irresistible lead magnet. Okay, we have fast, cheap, easy, and wow factor. Now, any good lead magnet will be a combination of 2 of this or 3 of this factor, right? The perfect lead magnet would be a combination of all 4. So a little bit of fast, cheap, easy, and wow factor, right? But you don't have to always aim for the perfect lead magnet, guys. A good lead magnet will make you tens of thousands, if not millions. Okay, so let's just go through each of the element one by one. Fast, you've probably seen this before. It's the ad that makes you want to buy because it promises result in a few seconds or now, right? You can literally press the button and your desired outcome will become true. Cheap, you see this a lot in the food industry when it comes to McDonald's, Burger King, Pizza Hut, Domino, right? Anyone can afford it. Massive value gap, right? McDonald's offer 50 cents ice cream because they know when you come into the McDonald's shop, you're going to be buying more than just the ice cream. Easy, just press this button or make this phone call, will give you the discount straight away, right? That's what easy look like. Just give people an easy action to do, right? Press the button, comment below, make the phone call, easy to do, and then they would get the incentive, the bonus, the money back, or whatever it is that the ad will claim. Wow. So this is a new one, right? So wow focus on new opportunity, right? Unheard of or FOMO, fear of missing out. So wow could be the party across town that you never heard of. This party only exclusive to people under 21. Okay, and wow could be focused on new opportunity. It could be the AI. SaaS is a new opportunity right now, software as a service, right? And it could be focused on wow claim, right? Get 10 clients in 10 days or you don't pay, right? It could be we'll discover a new temple in the jungle somewhere in Cambodia or in the Amazon forest, right? That's a wow factor. Or we have a new coin coming out from President Donald Trump or Elon Musk launching a new coin, right? That's wow factor, right? So that's what wow mean, right? So if you can craft a perfect lead magnet that have a little bit of all of this, you, my friend, will never go broke again. All right, so let's just do some mainstream example that you can see here. This is Domino ad, 30-minute odds free, very successful from Domino. As you probably watching this, you probably have seen it before. It has 3 of the elements, right? Fast, easy, and wow. Let's go a little bit deeper into this ad, right? Why we have this fast, right? Fast is obviously the 30-minute or it's free, right? So I'm not sure if you're aware, this ad came out a very long time ago, and back then, before DoorDash or Uber Eats, getting your food to your house have always been a long time. It's a slow process. It would take hours, and by the time it get to your house, it's become cold, right? So this is why Domino making this claim, 30-minute or it's free. That's the part where no one have done it before, right? Pizza Hut wasn't doing this, and when they do it, it's become a sensation straight away. As you can see here, it just say just call 16656, and it literally just a 5-digit number that you just put into your phone, and then you will get your pizza in the next 30 minutes. So they make it very easy to take action into this ad as well. Moving on, we have the iPhone ad. Whether you use iPhone or Android before or using PC, you've probably seen this ad before, right? So you have a guy who lacking in slow motion walking, and when he running across the screen to the other side, which label iPhone, he become super fit, super fast, and he can dance and he can jump, and that's what people want to feel, right? So this symbolize fast, easy, and wow, right? Again, like these ads are back in the past, and we want to analyze what make them become a sensational ad to the audience, to the people. Back then, you know, when the iPhone just start launching, they are not as famous as what they are today when we talked about iPhone and Apple. So they try to recruit people from Android user and PC user back then. And the problem that people face is that, you know, their phone is lacking. It's just not as smooth, as fast. And when they show this ad, it appears immediately as a wow factor because it's unseen before, right? To have something that works perfectly without lag. And it's easy because at the end of the video ad, all people have to do is just visit one of the Apple shop, which is like really near people's house, right? Back then, or they could just make a phone call and get a customer service, get someone real life speaking to the people straight away to help them transfer from Android to iPhone. And it's fast because the ad itself is demonstrate speed, right? Like when this guy moving from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen, you can see he's starting to jump and to dance, and the music also changed. So the ad demonstrates speed, and it's fast because at the end of this video, right, there's a claim made by Apple saying that you can transfer all your data from Android to Apple in as little as 30 minutes. With someone from the Apple store will be doing everything for you and supervise the whole process, right? So obviously this is a screenshot of a video ad. So hopefully you get the point. This ad have displayed 3 elements of the 4 factor that we just discussed. So lastly, it would be McDonald's, the 50-cent ice cream. I'm sure if you live in any country that have McDonald's shop, you've seen this ad before. The goal is to get people in with a low cost lead magnet, build emotional loyalty, and increase overall side order, and give McDonald's a massive return, right? They might make a loss or break even with the ice cream, but they would make their profit with the family meal and the Big Mac. Okay, and the best part about this ad is that it only have one element, to be honest: cheap, right? And again, you don't need a lot of other element. If you have a really strong cheap or strong fast or strong wow, you only need just one element to work in your ad. So 50 cents, anyone can afford 50 cents. Like even if you're homeless, you still can afford 50 cents. Now, if you look deeper, this ad have more smaller element into it. It have urgency because it have a due date. You can see here, this offer only lasts from 25 to 27 of September, and it have limited time offer as well, right? Which again add to urgency and scarcity into the existing very strong cheap offer. Okay, now let's move on to your everyday example, right? We obviously have used this principle to our business and our ad ourselves. You can see here we have the 10 free appointment right here, which display up cheap and easy, because anything free is cheap, right? Anything is free is $0 and $0 is cheap. And all you have to do is just click below and get the offer. Okay, so that's really cheap. For our real estate agents, we have just put your address below and we'll give you your home value instantly. So it's very cheap, easy, and fast also. So there's a fast element to this. And then you can see this chiropractor have a 15% off the initial consultation, right? And you also get a free spiky ball. I'm not sure if you can see this from the screen. We have a free bonus once you book the initial call. So you have cheap and easy right here. Okay, moving on, we have our coaching business, which a different ad here, which is the best side hustle in 2023. Obviously, this is a video ad, and SaaS, no code SaaS AI is a big trend. Right now, that ad is focused on the wow factor. In the video ad, I also mentioned that you can start your software business in as little as 30 days, which is true. If you're watching the entire module, you understand how we actually help people do that. So that itself is a fast factor, having a timeline in your video ad or in your ad, right? It doesn't have to be now or 10 seconds. It could be in 30 days, like, because starting a business in 30 days is very fast compared to traditional business where you have to set up shop, renovate, paint the wall and all that stuff, right? And we have investment ad here in Dubai. Now, Dubai is a booming market when it comes to real estate. So this is why it displays as a wow factor. And this can display a little bit as a cheap side because it's starting from 185K. So it could be cheap, not cheap as like 50 cent McDonald's ice cream, but it's cheap in terms of relativity, right? Like 185K when it comes to purchase a new property in Dubai might be cheaper than Miami or New York. So you can buy in this market where it have potential to go up. It's also have tax-free residency level, and it's also have community of entrepreneurship. So that's what the ad try to convey. It have an element of wow and cheap to it, right? This one very obvious. You can have before and after photo, and you have the word 21 day, so it appear as wow and fast, right? Again, guys, fast and cheap doesn't have to be 50 cents or 10 seconds. It can be relativity, okay? If you know anything about losing weight, 21 days to transform from here to here is very, very fast. Now, you got to be extra careful when it comes to launching any ad that have fast element to it, because you're making a claim on Facebook, and sometimes Facebook algorithm doesn't like this, right? This ad, when you launch on Facebook, it can get your account and it can get your ad banned because you make a before and after photo with a claim saying it's 21 day, right? Even though result is not guaranteed, but the fact that you're making this claim, your account and your ad can get banned. This is why it's more than just knowing the psychology on making a good ad, but knowing the policy when it comes to advertising in a certain platform. Meta and Facebook would have a different policy than Google and YouTube, and then TikTok and X and LinkedIn, right? So all this platform would have different policy. So this is why it's so advisable to work with one of our team when it comes to launching this, so that you don't get yourself banned too soon or too easy, right? Coming back to the emotional level, which is what we should focus on, is that you want people to view your ad and saying yes, right? When people are seeing your ad, they want to comment saying, I want more info. I want to be a part of this. Like, yes, give me this. Yes, give me more info, right? If you're running an ad and people are comment, yes, give me more info. Yes, can you tell me more? You know that you have the right lead magnet, okay? So if you were to reverse engineer what make a good lead magnet, is having a lead magnet that trigger this easy yes emotion, right? And if you're using Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok yourself, you should know, because you should be viewing other people's content and analyzing, why do I like to watch this content? What make my emotion trigger and comment on this ad? Because this ad speak to me, right? It's trigger a level of emotion to me, whether it's sad, angry, or happy. Okay, now moving on to the next part of this lesson is to steal our lead magnet. Now, understanding the theory is very important, but we want you to skip the entire work. We just want you to copy and paste our lead magnet, okay? So we have test dozens of lead magnet to attract our client, and these have been the proven ones, right? Feel free to copy them, make them yours. In the next lesson, we'll focus more on how to redesign and recreate them to better match your brand, your style, and your market. Because, guys, end of the day, we don't want people to watch our lesson and copy our lead magnet and all launching the same thing on Facebook ad, right? We want you to copy the framework, the structure of this lead magnet, and then redesign it to make it yours, okay? Like, we have a couple of lead magnet, but this diagram is just to show you how the business works. Again, right? We having multiple lead magnet, but we only selling the same thing. Our offer have always been Facebook ad and GoHighLevel automation, okay? So we're launching commission-based offer. We're still selling the same thing. We're launching 10 free appointment. We're selling the same thing. We're launching a 10 monthly appraisal guarantee. We're selling the same thing, right? Again, like, hopefully I nailed down the point by now is that the goal of the lead magnets is not to sell people on anything, but to make your offer more attractive, to get them into the funnel, to get them on the phone and speak with you, and then you can sell them the exact same thing. Okay, you can actually click on this link to download all of our lead magnet. I'm just going to open it right now. And don't worry if you don't understand how any of these lead magnet work. We will go deeper in the next module when it comes to explaining this lead magnet to your client. Okay, so right now, just know that we have a commission-based 10 free appointment, which work really, really well for us. And then we have X monthly appraisal guarantee. When it comes to copy our lead magnet, we don't just give you like a bunch of picture to copy. We actually give you the entire template. For example, this lead magnet called commission-based system for real estate agents, right? We actually give you a word-by-word copy and paste ad copy that you could just launch Facebook ad, copy this and come in here, come to the template, not just one, many different template. And then we're going to teach you how to edit this template again in the next module, where we focus more onto the design element and the technicality of designing, right? Pretty much you just change the color, change the wording to whatever suits you best, and put your photo right here in the frame. This is not just one lead magnet. We're giving you the next lead magnet, which is 10 free appointment. And by the time you're watching this, we should have 6 or 7 lead magnet update on this page. So make sure that you keep a tab and bookmark Google Docs, especially because we're going to be continue to add lead magnet that work to make sure that you guys are getting result from this course. Okay, so you can see here different offer would have different template. This is called like the 10 free appointment offer. So as you can see, even me, I have a mistake of using this 2-word overlapping, right? It should be 10 free appointment lead magnet, not offer. So I'm just going to go ahead and change it right now so that there's no confusion in this course. You can see here in this lead magnet, we'll give you the entire ad copy, right? Even the contract view only. Like when you offer people 10 free appointment, what kind of contract agreement, right, do you want to send to them so that you protect yourself and you also protect your client as well when it comes to communication, scope of work, and expectation. And you can see here the lead magnet, we have a different template. It's entirely different now, and we'll teach you how to again change each of that one by one. And we're going to teach you how to design and come up with your own lead magnet, because you can't rely on our template all the time, right? You have to come up with your own lead magnet design, be innovative. That's how you actually grow a business. Like you can't grow a business off a copy and paste template. The reason why I'm giving you guys this copy and paste template is to help you get clients faster, launch quickly, and make money from this business model quickly, right? That is the purpose of this copy and paste template. But if you want to have a real business and you want to make money long term and you want to scale, you have to innovate. You can't just sit there and rely on a copy and paste lead magnet. And in the design module, we will focus on how to train your creative mind to come up with more of this variation or even a brand new lead magnet by yourself. Okay, so again, we have 60 appraisal and listing opportunity guarantee. Again, different design. We have 2 creative design that you can go over in terms of template here. But just keep in mind, when you're actually clicking through this in the future, when you're watching this, there's going to be a lot more listing downs. We're going to give you at least 6 or 7 to play with, and you can test it out in your ad. Okay, and in the ad module, we're going to go over the testing strategy. Don't worry if I reveal too much, all will be uncovered in the next and future modules. So make sure that you watch everything and don't skip a lesson. Okay, so moving on, the next part of this lesson is to change the lead magnet for other industry. You have to remember that business owners are just people like you and me, right? They have needs, they have wants, and they have struggle. Most real estate agents lead magnet can work across other industry too, just with a few tweaks of wording and tonality, right? And most importantly, if you're going to craft and test a new lead magnet in a new niche, you want to make sure that you truly understand the market, understand their pain point, their desired outcome, and stick to core fundamental, which is fast, cheap, easy, and wow. How can I integrate this core fundamental into my lead magnet, right? And if you need a one-on-one help crafting a high converting lead magnet in any given niche, right? Book a call, like join our lead. We'll actually guide you. We do a personal roadmap call where we guide you and help you create perfect lead magnet for your market. Doesn't matter what industry you're in, what market you're in. We have experience doing this. We have experience launching 100 plus lead magnet across 8 different industries, and we know we can help you do the same. Now, to go deeper on this point, I want to show you that this 10 free appointment will absolutely work for dentist industry, for med spa or health clinic or mortgage broker. It will work because who doesn't want free appointment, right? This is why I want to emphasize that business owners are just people like me, right? They have need, desire, and want. If you're being a good marketer and a good business owner and you speak and you're a lead magnet, appeal to them, they will bite. They will say yes to you, right? When it comes to commission based, who doesn't want that? Risk free, right? Chiropractor would want that. Real estate agent would want that. Mortgage broker would want that. And this is why it's very important for you guys to understand that this framework will work across all industry, like as long as you stick to the core fundamental, which is fast, cheap, easy, and wow factor. Because every business owner are people like you and me, and they will buy if your lead magnet speak to them. Scaling your lead magnet. So when it comes to advertising, paying money to Google, Facebook, or Meta, right? The advantage that we have is that it let us know quickly which lead magnet are the winner, right? Usually with just $200 to $400 in terms of testing. We will go deeper into this in the Facebook ad module. Again, guys, please don't skip any lesson. Like, this is exactly why we always recommend that you start with Meta ad, with Facebook ad, or just any ad in general, because you could just buy this information, buy this data, and make decision quickly. And that's how you actually scale your business quickly. With $0 ad, like in theory, you can do all of this with $0 and just cold call people or email people to get the feedback, right? But that would be a lot slower than just paying Facebook ad and get this data, right? And once we find out what worked, we can scale the winning message across other platform and channel to bring in even more lead with $0 ad, right? So the goal we try to do is that get more lead, and more lead will result in more appointment. More appointment will result in more sales, and more sale will result in more revenue. And again, more revenue will result in more profit, right? So how it works is that, guys, you're going to launch your lead magnet 1, 2, and 3, right? And you're going to pay a certain amount of money to Facebook, to Meta, or to Google, or YouTube, any kind of advertising platform. Like, the winner will stick out, obviously, in the campaign. And what we want to do is translate that into Facebook message, Instagram message, LinkedIn invite, email template, and a message to all your friends and family, which is your network. Okay, so this is exactly what I mean by scaling your business very fast and get client very fast. Again, you can do cold call, you can send email manually, but if you do the ad platform strategy that we're proposing here, you can scale it up quickly to the manual channel by finding a winner. Because you gotta imagine, guys, first of all, cold call is very slow, right? You have to call 400 people to get data, right? Given that each one of them will pick up. Not everyone will pick up, okay? And then you got to find out which lead magnet will work across those 400 people. So if you want to split test 3 different offers, you need to call 400 people 3 times, which is 1,200 people. So you can see here, it's very, very slow, and it can take a very, very long time to do it through the manual labor instead of just paying Meta $200, $300, $400. If you don't have this money, just get a job, work in Uber or McDonald's, and use that money to invest in your business in the form of paying advertising in Meta platform. Now, our lead generation module will go deep into step-by-step turning your winning ad campaign, which is your winning lead magnet, into WhatsApp message, LinkedIn invite, Facebook post that will attract potential client at $0 ad spend. Coming back here, these platforms are all free, right? Except for cold email. If you send massive amount of cold email, it does cost money. But the key that you want to invest money, find the winning products, winning campaign, and then you spread that across all channel. Okay, we actually teach you how to do that in the lead generation masterclass. Now, this is not an upsell. This module are completely free. You can unlock it by doing one of the following, right? You need to get to level 2 in our Skool community. That means you're going to need 5 likes. And here's the link to our Skool community right now. And if you head over to Skool, right, you can see here for level 2, you need 5 likes. Very easy to get, right, if you engage in our community. You can see here in the leaderboard is that by becoming level 2, unlock module that called lead generation masterclass with 8 proven method, right? And you also be able to chat with other members as well. So it's very worthwhile to get to level 2, right? And I'll give you a quick tip, right? If you haven't made your introduction post yet, just click on this link to see what introduction post is about. Go ahead and post one and tag me at Rico Kang in Skool, right? And I will drop an instant free like. So all you need is just 4 more likes from the community, right? I will guarantee you every time you tag me, I will give you a like. Okay, my like is very easy. So go ahead and do that and you get a free like, and all you have to do is just get 4 more and you will be able to unlock this again for free, and you'll be able to also chat with other members as well, right? Now, for some reason you don't want to do any of that work, you could just become our affiliate, get a 30-day high-level free trial using our link to get instant access to this module plus 18 other modules. And this is what our affiliate bonus look like. You have like really 18 to 20 other modules. It have a lead generation masterclass right here. It have database reactivation masterclass right here. Real estate snapshot, obviously a lot of other module, a lot of other snapshot. And again, like the 30-day free trial is also free. So technically, if you don't want to do like the whole level 2 thing in Skool, you could just get it free by just signing up to our affiliate link. Just make sure that when you do it, just come in here, right? Copy and open an incognito window and paste the link right here to make sure that there's no cookie or there's, you know, anything that would interfere with the bonus, because you want to do this, right? The incognito thing to ensure instant access, right? Because if you sign up correctly, you don't need to DM us. You will get the module in your email straight away. It's instant. Okay, so we have a lot of people like texting me saying, hey Rico, I'm just signed up but I haven't got my bonus. This is probably why, because you're doing it wrong. You have to do it in an incognito window to make sure that the cookie and all the other stuff, the ad blocker, is not there. Okay, or you could just join our lead. Just visit this link. Our lead is our premium inner circle where we actually, you know, work with you in terms of lead magnet, offer, and yes, we do have a module about offer on how to craft an irresistible offer, the thing to present to people in exchange for money, and how to deliver on that, and how to set expectation. We actually work with you on the entire business and become your partner full-time when it comes to starting your SaaS agency. Anyway, this is what the lead generation module has. It has 13 lessons, and we're going to go through like the lead generation method, building your list, outreach scripts, and free method when it comes to Instagram posting, Facebook posting, content posting. And we also have paid method when it comes to LinkedIn and cold email. So really worthwhile to get this module if you want more lead, more client, more sales, more appointment. Highly recommend that you either level up to level 2, get a 30-day trial, or book a call to see if you're a good fit with our lead. How to generate unlimited lead magnet. And the outline of this lesson is, number 1 is to understand the reframe process, and then number 2, how to test unlimited lead magnet. Okay, so let's start with the reframe process. So if you're watching this, your lead magnet are working and they flood your GoHighLevel account with lead right now. Okay, what do you say to them and how do you transition them into a sales conversation, right? So the reframe process involves shifting someone's attention from just interacting with your lead magnet to actually discovering their own problem and pain point on that call. Remember guys, the job of the lead magnet is to attract the right prospects in the funnel and spark a meaningful conversation, right? The job of the lead magnet is not to sell them anything. You don't have anything to sell on that call, right? And this is how you know you're on the right track, guy, because when they come on a call with you, let's say someone saw your lead magnet, they click on Facebook, they fill in their name, email, and information, and when you call them, the first thing that you hear is that I want more info. I'm just researching what you have to offer. So I want to learn more. I want to know more about this XYZ lead magnet, right? Or similar variation of this. This is how you know your lead magnet is working. It's attracting people wanting to spend their busy time, like taking 5 minute, 10-minute time out of the day to have a conversation with you. Remember, guys, this business owner are busy, right? If they're willing to invest 30 minutes or an hour to speak with you about your lead magnet, right, what you have to offer, you are on the right tracks, okay? So the next thing is to understand the transition, which is shifting the interest into pain or desire. And this is the very simple diagram that I throw out here, right? If you understand this, you can literally sell anything. So the first frame is to go through agreement, gratitude, right? Be grateful that they hear and they're interested in your lead magnet. Explanation, reframe, which is shifting the conversation to something else. And then permission, which is asking them to take the conversation to the next level. Okay, so let's just go through some real life example here. First, you want to start off with agreement. All right, come back here, agreement. We're going to say anything between like great, sweet, cool, 100%. Okay, agree. So if they say, I want more information about this lead magnet, about this product, first thing you say, great, sweet, 100%. Right, obviously not all of them at once, just pick one. Okay, just pick one. You either pick great or pick like 100%. Right, I'm glad you like our XYZ lead magnet. Right, how it works is, and then insert your simple explanation here. Again, we'll go through that in a bit. As you probably can imagine, we have a lot of niche right now, inquiry due to the nature of this offer. So is it okay with you if we can ask some question about the business to see if this is a fit for the both of us, right? Now, you can use ChatGPT to rewrite and rephrase the script to give it more variation. This is very, very powerful. This sentence, if you can practice it and nail it down perfectly, you can launch any lead magnet and have conversation with any agent. You need to take some time out and learn this and practice this, guys. It's only one sentence, right? So how does this sound in an actual scenario? Okay, so we say 100% John, I'm glad you like our 60 appraisal guarantee offer. How it works is that we have a specific type of targeting tool that hit homeowner in the area with a bit of help from AI. We then pass those inquiry to you directly. Again, pre-vetted by our AI agent, and all you have to do is just pick up the phone. As you probably can imagine right now, due to the nature of this offer, we have a lot of real estate agents inquiry like yours. So is it okay if we ask some question about the business to see if this is the right fit for us, right? Again, like we following this framework, right? 100% John, agree, okay? Gratitude, which is we're grateful that they on this phone call with us, right? So I'm glad you like the offer, right? So I'm super grateful that you like this amazing offer, right? When we speak with the prospects, we're gonna use the word offer rather than lead magnet instead of like turning off or confusing people. People understand offer, right? How it works is that we have specific type of targeting tool that can hit homeowner in certain area. That is explanation. That's your explanation of what you do, right? They want to understand what you do before they proceed. Okay, you need to give them something simple. And then reframe, right? Reframe is shifting their perspective or shifting their attention, their focus to something else, right? So this is a reframe right now. As you probably can imagine, due to the nature of this offer, we have a lot of real estate agent inquiry. So right now they're shifting, right? Like we are the main guy who providing value, and we want to shift your attention right now from the lead magnet to asking question and talking more about your business, which is permission. Permission is that can we ask you some question about your business to see that we're a good fit, right? And by understanding this is that we'll position ourselves as a partner right away. We're not some guy on the phone who try to scare them off, who try to sell them something. We're not that guy. Like I even say, don't worry, John, just put your credit card away. I got nothing to sell you right now. All I want is to understand your business, and if it's okay if we can go through some question in the next 5-10 minutes to understand a little bit more about your business. Okay, so that's the reframe and the permission. Okay, we're redirecting the focus from the lead magnet, from the 10 free appointment or whatever we put on the ad, to asking them question. And if you follow the next module, which is the next lesson, where we have the appointment booking scripts, every time you ask them question, you will bring out their pain point and you will surface the problem. Okay, one step at a time, we're gonna go through how to write your simple explanation. Right, like this is the one-liner here that you see. It's pretty much just one sentence explaining what you do, very vague, very interested, right? You know, we have a targeting tool hitting homeowner. Essentially, that's just Facebook targeting, guys. So how do you reframe that in a way that it sound interesting? Okay, so first of all, you want to keep it vague, right? You don't want to give like all the detail. Right, you want to keep it like simple enough to answer the question, but still vague enough to make sure like, I want to know more. I want to sit here and listen to this guy more. You want to keep it simple and fun, right? Again, all of this, a 12 years old should understand. If it's too complicated and it's too hard for a 12-year-old to understand, if you have a daughter, nephew, niece, cousin that is young, right, around 10, 12 years old mark, say it to them. See if they understand. If they can't understand, it's a good litmus test to make sure that you can pitch this to real estate agent or any business owner. You want to make it sound exciting, right? I'm not going to use it's Facebook marketing. No, it's a specific targeting tool that hit homeowner in a given area. So that sounds exciting. Like I know they want to hear that. That's why I say it. And the best part is, it's true. It's actually true. I'm not just saying it because it sounds interesting, but I'm making Facebook targeting from something boring to something that people want to hear. And especially it's true. We're not selling lies here, guys. I don't want you to take this out of context and make up word and make up sentence that's become untrue. You have to say stuff that is true, but make what's true become more interesting and more fun. And again, you want to give them enough to scratch their itch, right? So like when they pick up the phone with you, the immediate question is that, what do you guys do? Like, what does this guy do? What does your company do? You need to give them enough to scratch that, right? Resolve their curiosity, but at the same time, not answering all of the question. Like, otherwise they wouldn't be spending more time with you on a call because every question is answered, okay? The only reason they keep their attention with you is that there's some unanswered question and there's some curiosity left in their head. Right, and again, you want to make sure 12 years old understand this. That you want to make sure like a child can get this. Okay, and you need to understand that the likelihood of someone saying yes to your permission depends heavily on how clear and simple your explanation is. Right, this permission sector, right? When you ask someone, "Can I ask you some question about your business?" You need to get a yes from them. If you don't get a yes from this, you can't move on. So to increase the probability of people saying yes to you, you have to have a clear, interesting, and precise explanation. Okay. All right, let's just give you some real life example here. When someone asks you on the phone, what do you do? We do Facebook ad and social media marketing. Right, so that is very bad, nothing new, nothing exciting. Right, very bad example. All right, again, another person B, the prospects say, what do? You say, I'm a seasoned marketer, meticulously design a high converting landing page, embed in an advanced tracking pixel across multi-touch point, integrate with e-commerce offline conversion tracking to ensure every customer take action from ad click to in-store purchase is captured, analyze, optimize for maximize ROI. Now, if you say this, it's too complex, you end up losing people. You're scaring people away. Wow, too much, right? Again, we want to make sure like a 12 years old can understand this. This thing is too much, right? It's too complex. Okay, so we're going to give you some example that I crafted out, and then we're going to give you a ChatGPT prompt to make sure that you guys can create one easily, right? So let's move on to a real life example here. Let's say I'm a marketing agency. So this is our explanation to explain and describe our business. We have a specific targeting tool that uses AI to target homeowner in the area. We then pass those inquiries to you directly, pre-read by our AI agent, and all you have to do is pick up the phone and close the deal, right? Very simple explanation, very short, very precise, straight to the point, and they have a sense of what you do. That's all you want, guys, is that they have a sense of what you do, but they still don't know everything about the strategy and exactly what you do, okay? Now, if I run an SEO agency, this is what I would explain my business, okay? We help plumbers get more job booked by ranking them on the first page of Google in X amount of time or less. The best part is that if you're not on the first page by 6 months or by X amount of time, you just don't pay. So you need to fill in this blank to like 6 months or maybe 3 months, right? So that's explaining the nature of your business and the nature of your offer at the same time, okay? Let's say I run an AI agency, okay? We have clinics like yours save around 60 to 100K per year by replacing their front desk staff with a 24/7 AI assistant who answer call, book call, and reschedule appointment. No break, no sick day, no complaint. So again, it's explain the nature of your business, the nature of your service and your products alongside with USP, which is a unique selling point of your business, right? So which is no break, no sick day, and no complaint, right? Again, explain the nature of your business, your products, and the service you try to provide, when at the same time also including your USP, which is unique selling point, no break, no sick day, no complaint, work 24/7, and all that stuff, okay? So this is very important. Like, you need to craft and understand and study the reframe process, because once you do this, guys, you can just launch any lead magnet out there and get lead and get sales, right? That's why I'm going to do like all of the work for you guys. It's crazy. I've never done this before, especially putting it out there for free. I'm going to do the prompt here, right? So you can copy and paste this prompt into ChatGPT and paste it, and ChatGPT will write it, okay? So a bit about this prompt. You can see here it's a very similar copy into the actual course module. It's just saying, help me craft a simple pitch for my business, right? Keep it vague, keep it simple, and using basic marketing fundamental of making the pitch sound easy, cheap, fast, and wow factor, right? And we're going to give them some example here with what bad's and what's good. And at the end here, you do have to describe the nature of your business, what you actually do, your audience, your market pain point, desired outcome, and your USP, which stand for unique selling proposition. Okay, we're going to go ahead and show you. We're going to copy this. We'll go to ChatGPT. We're going to copy it. And at the end here, I'm going to write my business, okay? All right, guys, I have written a rough description of my business right here. The nature of my business with the market pain point and USP. I have a donut shop. My audience is health conscious. They like sugar-free and carb-free products, and their desired outcome is to eat donuts without health trade-off. Our USP is that we have the best sugar-free, carb-free donuts with the lowest price, 50% cheaper than our competitor, right? So I'm going to write this and see what ChatGPT give us with this prompt. So again, the AI keep it very simple. We make a guilt-free donut actually tastes good, 0 sugar, 0 carb, half the price. Yes, really. So I really like that. So I feel like this prompt have been worked really well. Obviously, I have tested several times before making this course. So have fun with it and get your AI and ChatGPT assistant to help you make your explanation worthwhile, worth listening to, and getting yes from it from your potential prospects, right? Moving on, the next segment of this lesson is to test unlimited lead magnet. Now, once you understand the power of the reframe process, you can then create and test as many lead magnets as you want. So the roadmap is this, okay? You're going to be launching crazy lead magnet 1, 2, and 3 on Meta, on Facebook. We're going to teach you how to do that. Again, next lesson. And then you are the one that gonna be speaking to them. Once they see your ad on Facebook, they put in information such as email, phone number, and full name. What you're gonna do is pick up the phone and give them a call using the reframe process that we just went through. And then on that call, you're gonna be uncover their pain or their problem using the appointment booking scripts, which is in the next following lesson, right? And we're gonna surface a problem, and this is what people, or what we call the discovering call. It's gonna be last anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes, right? It's a short phone call where you introduce yourself, your products, and your service. And then the goal of that call is to surface and uncover their problem. And this is why, again, we call it a discovering phase / discovering call. Now, once that problem has stick out, obviously, and it presents itself, you want to actually show them your demo of your strategy, like, which is a strategy session, and or we call it a demo call, right? This will last anywhere between 30 to 60 minutes. Okay. Now, the best part about this is that you not going to be some sales guy or a car salesman. You will actually propose a solution, a strategy that going to be solving their actual problem. Again, more about that in the offer section where we actually teach you how to structure your offer, the thing that you're going to do for them in exchange for money. That's why we've been calling this whole thing lead magnet, so that we don't confuse you, right? Because lead magnet is what we put on Facebook ad, and offer is what you present to them on a strategy call or a demo call, which then you can ask in exchange for money, right? A certain set of money, 3K, 4K, 6K, right? So this is the roadmap, okay? So make sure that you go through the lesson on how to uncover the prospect problem, okay? Once you understand how to reframe and how to uncover the prospect problem or any one problem, you can literally create and test as many lead magnets as possible, right? And just some quick tip here, if you also know how to present the strategy or the demo correctly and efficiently, you will make a lot of money. So the skill that you need, to recap guys, launching lead magnet, reframe it in a way that shifts people focus and attention to their business problem and uncover their problem, making it obvious, making it painful, and then present your solution, your strategy, and your offer in a way that make it enticing and irresistible for them to say, yes, that's it. Your business is going to be reaching 1 million a month at no time. Right? That is the core structure of having any online business. Okay. So when it comes to creating a lead magnet and test, we'll go through this framework, which is hypothesis, design, test and launch, market feedback. And I have in the middle here your role as an owner. Okay. Because sitting down, right, drinking your tea and coffee and thinking about like what is the next big lead magnet that I should post out there is the most important job out of your day. As CEO, as owner, your role and your job is to sit there and come up with as many creative and as many irresistible lead magnet as you possibly can, so that your team can go ahead and test it. Right. So let's just go through all of this step one by one, right, to make sure we have an understanding here. So we're going to start off with hypothesis, which is the starting point, right? I normally draw hypothesis from my personal experience, market research, and competitor research. What would be a good lead magnet right now in my business? Notice that I mentioned right now. Right now is the time of the launch, like the present, right? You can't expect to copy someone lead magnet from 20 years ago and think it will work in today. No, it's not going to work. And not for your sister business, not for your friend business, it's for your business right now. You need to think there, like sit there and based on your experience and market research and competitor research, come up with something, okay? And then we want to make a video or image ad using your message and lead magnet, and we want to keep it simple, stop scrolling, and we want to have it filled with curiosity, right? Curiosity driven. And again, don't forget to check the design lesson. We'll teach you how to actually turn your idea in your head into an image or a video creative, okay? And then you want to test your lead magnet by giving it a set of budget. Make sure that you check the ad lesson, how to do ad launch. Will teach you how to properly invest into a certain ad set or a certain campaign. And then market feedback is to actually talk to people that come from your lead magnet. So these people are the people that your lead magnet attract. So after you launch, right, you will get like people coming into your lead magnet. How many of them are serious buyer, okay? And how many of them are your ideal client? How many of them are actually buy your products and service? And what are the ROI, return on investment? Like, so once you launch a lead magnet, you want to actually ask yourself and track saying, this lead magnet generate me this many lead, right? This many prospects, okay? And from that 10 prospects, how many are serious buyer? How many are time waster? And how much money do I make in return from launching this, right? You want to track that. With that information, we can return to the hypothesis and iterate and adjust, right? So when you get market feedback, you come back to the starting point and repeat the cycle, okay? Once you get that, you can come back and adjust whether you want to change that lead magnet completely or you just want to modify a few things in terms of message or creative, okay? So this is what coming up with your own lead magnet actually mean, right? Like there's no shortcut, guy, right? You just have to like sit there and come up with it. And of course, you can use AI assistant or ChatGPT to come up with good idea. But at the end of the day, you're still going to be the one that going to be designing it, launching it, and collect market feedback. Understand rules and limitation when it comes to creating your lead magnet, right? Every time you create a lead magnet, remember that you're building something that you can fulfill economically and profitably, right? You can't promise something in your lead magnet and then don't deliver on it. It will cost you trust and hurt your brand and reputation. So you can't just promise people something on the lead magnet and not do it. For example, our 10 free appointment lead magnet, we're actually giving people a 10 free appointment, but there's a term and condition attached to it. Same as our commission-based lead magnet, okay? So I draw a rough diagram here. On one side, you have the advertising, which is the lead magnet, and you have big claim, big promise, wow factor, all of this firework, this shiny thing that you want to make so that you attract the most people into your funnel. And then on one side, you have fulfillment and delivery. You want to make sure that you be able to deliver and fulfill on that lead magnet at some degree, and you want to maintain profit on top of that as well, right? You don't want to be doing something at a loss. Okay, the key is to find a balance between a good lead magnets and profit. Okay, we actually work with our elite partner one-on-one when it comes to designing this. Like, remember guys, we're selling the same products and the same service to streamline our delivery, right? A complex business will burn you out, lower your profit, and pull you away from becoming an expert in your field. Okay, so again, like what I meant by that is that if you just selling stuff all over the place, you're selling SEO, Facebook ad, Google ad, YouTube ad, you're pretty much a jack of all trades. You're not an expert, right? We're just selling Facebook and HighLevel, and not just that, we only help real estate agents. Our service and our market is so narrow that everyone speak to us have immediate trust that like we know what we're talking about, which we do, right? And that's because of like selling the same products and selling the same service to the same market, right? Instead of changing products and service, right? So instead of like overcomplicating all of this, we just have a very defined term and condition and how we profit when it comes to designing our lead magnet, right? Let's just go through each of them one by one so you can see a real life example right here. Okay, so this one is an irresistible lead magnet, right? Commission based right here, but we'll launch that on Facebook. So again, products and services are the same, just Facebook ad and GoHighLevel automation and AI feature. Okay, so the term here is that we will set up a one-time system of 4,800 so that you don't have to pay another marketer again. It will be 90 days, so this 4,800 will cover them for 90 days, okay? And during that 90 days, there would be no commission, right? We don't take any commission from our agent, right? After 90 days, we'll become a long-term partnership and we'll get 20% of every deal, which become a commission-based structure. So that's the term and condition, right? And in terms of profit, okay, we actually profit from the setup fee because our team is so efficient that if someone pays us 4,800 and to set up a simple Facebook ad campaign for real estate and high-level snapshot, we can do that at a very high profit rate, right? I can pay someone from Philippines, Pakistan, or India to do that and give them less than this amount, and I will pocket the rest, which called business profit, right? So we'll actually profit from the one-time setup fee. Now, if you want to know how we actually set this up, we have the entire module when it comes to our affiliate network and our lead. Like, we actually show you how to set this up for real estate agents, like step by step, frame by frame. Okay, so the next thing that we profit from is the SMS markup. So that could be anywhere between $200-$300, and this is only applicable to people that have SaaS mode, which is GoHighLevel at $497 per month. And the next thing is the actual commission, right? 20% of a real estate deal is quite a lot of money, guys, especially in Australia, and a software subscription after the 90 days. So what we say to the real estate agent is that after 90 days, everything would be commission based, right? We would take 20% off every deal. However, you still have to pay us for the software subscription. And you have to be very clear on the sales call is that the only thing that went on commission basis is your service, not the software. You can charge anywhere between $100 to $297 or even $497 for the software fee. But just say your service and your labor is the one on commission, right? Now, this is very shady. It could be a little bit of hit and miss from real estate agent because they expect everything to be fully commission based. Like, this is very optional. You can include it or not include it in your term of service. I'll leave it up to you, right? For me, I make everything into a commission based 100%. So I don't charge them a software subscription, right? Now, on top of that, you need to have contract to protect yourself, and it should stating that they will pay for ad spend and SMS. Again, to protect the profit from your business, okay? So this is one of the high performance lead magnet that we have ever launched. So we need to have scope of work, the expectation, and the profit from your business. Now the next lead magnet is the 10 free appointment. It looked like this, and we're selling the same thing, just Facebook ad and GoHighLevel automation, right? The term is different, right? We'll set up your database with our AI system that will auto book the appointment for us all day, hands-free. This is completely risk-free, right? If you don't like it, just cancel anytime. If you do like it, we charge $3,800 on your card every quarter. We're pretty much going to be setting up database reactivation campaign for real estate agent that comes through this lead magnet for free with no investment upfront except for their card detail. And we're going to be charging them at the end of the trial, which means once we help them get 10 appointments from our database reactivation campaign, right? Like you do need to have their card on file, because the term is that once we reach this 10 appointment, we're going to be auto charge your card for this amount, for any amount, right? Any amount you want, every quarter, right? Database reactivation only takes 15 minutes to set up, right? Because we have the snapshot ready to go. We have real estate snapshot with the right scripts. All you have to do is replace a couple of custom value. So make sure that you check our affiliate bonus and our elite bonus for the database reactivation masterclass and real estate snapshot to help you fulfill all this lead magnet, right? So the profit is that, you know, database reactivation only takes 15 minutes, and therefore we can afford to offer this as a free trial, right? And profit come from upselling Facebook ad at the end, right? So if they like your database reactivation campaign, they're gonna buy Facebook ad package because you have proven them and you have shown them result. Now, if they don't have a list, or they skeptical or hesitant of giving you a list, then you say, cool, let's just run Facebook ad. We have salespeople of Facebook ad on the call many times from this lead magnet. So when they come in, they thought, oh, it's a freebie, I'm gonna try it for free, and then they just couldn't give us their list, or they just don't have the list, and we end up selling them Facebook ad package, which doesn't require any list. We're just going to generate them lead from Facebook and build them a list on our CRM, which is GoHighLevel, right? And then you will have the 90-day retainer afterwards. So instead of charging people every month, you have the 90-day retainer, and then you mark up on SMS. Again, SaaS mode only HighLevel at $497 plan will allow you to profit from SMS. Okay, so if you need help crafting an irresistible and lucrative lead magnet, book a call here and see if you qualify for our lead. And if you want to steal the lead magnet, it's free here. Just click on this doc. You can see here we have commission, 10 free appointment, X amount of appraisal guarantee, and we'll continue to add on this list. And if you're watching this in the future, you probably see 6 or 7 of this by now. Yeah, the next example I want to go through is more like a direct lead magnet. Okay, so we have here $0 on ad spend, right? Again, we're only selling GoHighLevel database reactivation, right? But the way we reframe it on the lead magnet level, which is $0 on ad spend, and that is completely true, guys. When you launch a campaign with just SMS marketing, which is database reactivation using your client list and HighLevel, again, we have training on this module very specifically, right? We can get them result, appointment, and listing and buyer with no ad. And that's why we put it $0 on ad, right? And there's no term to this. This lead magnet is a direct advertisement of what database reactivation is as a product, as a service. Okay, the profit is the same, right? So you have setup fee, recurring fee, SMS markup fee, and then downsell, upsell, or cross sell to CRM or Facebook ad if they don't have a list. Okay, so the profit is kind of like the same as this one, right? Because it is the same thing, which is database reactivation. Now, this is called Real Estate Agent Get 30 Automated Listing with AI. Right, so the products here is just Facebook ad and GoHighLevel, right? There is no term because this lead magnet is a direct advertisement of our lead generation package using Facebook ad and GoHighLevel AI employee. So as you can see here, this is a direct ad. We just frame it differently on a lead magnet level, saying automated listing using AI, which again is true. Like you can get automation using Facebook ad and GoHighLevel automations and AI feature. It really just reframing Facebook and GoHighLevel in a different way that attract real estate agents. Like FYI, you can also using this same framework and use it for any other niche, such as chiropractor, med spa, dentist, mortgage broker. Okay, and the profit structure here is, the setup fee, recurring retainer, SMS markup, and upsell with other services such as social media management or website. So really, the way that you profit from this sort of structure are very similar. You have the setup, you have the recurring, you have SMS and email markup, and then you have like cross-sell. Okay, so if you need help crafting all of this, just like book a call and steal the lead magnets. Just same thing here. Notice that our direct ad is not plain and boring like we do Facebook ad and GoHighLevel automation. Like we obviously can put that, but we're not gonna put it because it's boring. Even though that's what we do and what we sell. Exactly, we actually sell that. That's our core offer. Like the key here is to dress up your products and service as an attractive lead magnet. Okay, and in the next lesson, I'm going to show you how to actually launch this lead magnet on Meta ad and how to get them to say yes on the phone, right? Using the appointment booking scripts. So again, make sure that you guys don't skip any lesson and go through all this one by one at your own pace, lesson by lesson, step by step. Okay. And the one thing I want to mention is that this is the main difference between lead magnet and offer, right? What we do is Facebook ads and GoHighLevel automation, which is the offer, the promise, the fulfillment. That's the physical thing that we do for our client, but we put different thing out there on ad, right? We put like different thing using different angle, and that's why there's a difference between lead magnet and offer. At least in our course and at least in our module and our lesson, we want to define those terms differently so that people doesn't get confused. You can see here, these are the lead magnet. We've gone through it, but the actual offer is just Facebook ad and GoHighLevel automation. Like that's the thing we do for our client, and that's the thing that we ask people in exchange for money, right? And in our offer lesson, we're gonna go through on how to actually package that in a way that real estate agent can understand, and in a way that real estate agents think that your Facebook ad and your GoHighLevel automation is different from the next guy down the block, and most importantly, persuading them to believe that this is gonna help them solve their current business problem.
So the snapshot start off with our main workflow. It's going to start with a trigger, normally based on a form being filled, either a funnel form, survey form, or Facebook lead form. And after that happens, an AI automation will get triggered based on the sequence. So what it did is by starting calling the prospects or the lead based on the sequence. So what this means is that the first call is going to be immediately. Again, you want to have that speed to lead function. And then the second call is 5 minutes after the first call, right? After that is really 5 minutes after the first message. Is also sending SMS as well. Again, we're going to be showing this workflow in high level. I just thought it was much easier to actually show you guys in mirror map as an overview. So let me know if this is helpful for you guys. 30 minutes after call 2, 10 minutes after call 3, and then 210 minutes after call 4. And these are the sequence in terms of like minutes and hours. So the first is 0 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, and then 4 hours and 30 minutes, right? So we really want to pair this call up in a pair 2. So this is what we call a double dial, meaning that when you call someone the first time, they're not going to be picking up. But if you call them the second time, right after the first call, they're going to be most likely going to be picking up because you're calling them twice at the same time. So this is why you're pairing all this double dial together in pair. Right now, after setting tags and making AI agent phone call, the system is going to be evaluating if they have booked an appointment or not based on a tag. We're going to be adding a tag for them, right? If not, they're just going to be moving to the next day, which is day 2, having a similar follow-up sequence. Right? You can see here it's a lot less comparing to day 1. Day 1, we're calling people 8 times. Day 2, we're calling people 6 times, right? But we're still pairing them in a pair of 10 minutes. So you can see here, this is the first pair. This is the second pair, like where we're going to be executing the double dial for them every time, right? So if they do book, we actually remove them from the entire sequence and add a tag to them that say this guy have booked an appointment, update the pipeline, like, and really put them to a different nurturing workflow. Now on day 2 is really just the same thing, guys. The system asking them if the appointment have been booked. If yes, it's just removing them and update the pipeline. And if they have not booked, we'll move them to the next day, which is day 3. So really, you can see here the system kind of repeat itself at this stage, and it's going to be doing that after day 5, right? So at 5 day, we're going to be finishing this sequence and we're going to move them to the next sequence. So the next sequence here is what we call a forever follow-up sequence, which means we're going to be forever checking up on them until they block us or turn on D&D, which stands for do not disturb. So the forever follow-up workflow is very simple. But before we get into that, let's turn our attention to the GoHighLevel workflow to show you what it actually look like. So the main workflow that I just mentioned is what we call the opt-in workflow. So let's just start by request demo workflow. So this get triggered based on a lead form being filled on Facebook. Again, like you could just simply add any trigger you want. And it's also a trigger based on a form being filled that say call me. So just quickly here, we have this call me form on our smart AI website that people can test and get AI to call them from our website. So this is where it was being triggered. But again, we're going to go through the smart AI website on a separate video and brief it a bit later on in this video. So make sure that you stick until the end. So one that happened, we just update a Google Sheet. Again, you want to keep track of your lead. And then we have this make AI call action. Again, this is a custom action. And you can see here, all you have to do is just put this custom value, which is the AI assistant ID. Now, if you head over to our EchoSetter, we have our AI agent ready to go, pre-prompt, pre-engineered on how to handle objection and really qualify people on that call. And all you have to do is just copy and paste this digit ID here and put it into the custom value. And that's how you actually connect this AI agent into GoHighLevel. Honestly, guys, you don't have to actually build your AI agent. We have a complete guide on how to copy and paste our AI agent and test it and also modify it to adjust your agency properly. So make sure you check out this video. But don't click on it yet. It's gonna hurt the algorithm. Make sure that you check out this video after this video. Okay, so let's look at the bot quickly on how she's gonna help us call. Right, it's just gonna say you are a professional lead qualification specialist for company and you're an expert in qualified candidate, and it gives a personal trait and it gives a communication style guardrail, NLP tool, which is mirror and match, inbound command, future pacing, and pattern interrupt, and also reframe objection. So really train this AI agent to be a really top tier sales agent. We also have response guideline, and the AI agent is going to be speaking based on opportunity status, right? Which is pipeline status. Okay, so if the lead is in a hot lead, cold lead, or have not booked appointment yet, it's just going to treat this lead differently. Okay, so we're going to have one bot that's going to be speaking to all of the people with different stage of pipelines, and it's going to be speaking based on interaction history, right? You can see here it's a custom field of past conversation. It's going to look at all of the conversation in the past and have conversation based on that context, right? It's going to have rule also. So the rule is that if not book or purchase, you want to qualify them beforehand. All of this prompt have been reverse engineered onto what really make money for our agency, and then we kind of reverse engineer and put it into this prompt. And all you guys have to do is just copy and paste this AI assistant ID. And then after that, we'll give the bot tasks to do, which is kind of like the scripts at this stage. This is where you want to change it to really fit your business. Okay, so we're going to get the AI agents to ask them a bunch of questions that related to our business. So we're going to introduce them to our no-code AI SaaS community, and then we're going to introduce them to our 10K AI fast track program, and we're going to ask them specific questions that related to how we qualify our prospects. Again, this is just take a few minutes to change, and then you can keep the rest of the personality and the tone the same. And it's also come with tools and API integration, all that stuff, which we outline on that video that I mentioned. Okay, now coming back here, this is our EchoSetter AI software, and I want to show you how it really connects to GoHighLevel. So if you want to head over to setting here and go to integration, right, it's already have been integrated to HighLevel, but I'm going to show you a demo account. So coming out of the software, this is our EchoSetter platform that houses the AI agents. And if you click on integration, you can see here there's a direct integration with GoHighLevel itself. So all you have to do is just click connect to GoHighLevel GoHighLevel and really follow the prompt. And you can connect GoHighLevel on an agency level, which is this is how to do it, by just click connect to GoHighLevel and then just really continue log into your GoHighLevel account. And you also can connect it on a sub account level. I'm going to show you how to do that. First of all, you want to have a sub account inside the EchoSetter workspace. Okay, so head over to sub account. You can see here we create a sub account, and all you have to do is click on this three dot and connect to GoHighLevel and really follow the prompts at this stage. Okay, so once you connect it to your sub account, you can see here there's going to be new action when it comes to your workflow. When I write AI call, you can see here we have a new action which is under this Create Assistant app. Now you guys must be wondering why we're not using GoHighLevel native AI. EchoSetter AI is just so much better. The fact that it can make outbound calls, so meaning that it can actually cold call for you. On the limit to what HighLevel AI can do, it is getting better. We're actively looking at it, but the best voice AI agent right now on the planet is literally EchoSetter. We actually made an in-depth full video on how it sounds and how it handles objections with real prospects in a real call. Now coming back to the workflow here, after making the AI call, it will choose to wait based on a tag, right? We're going to be looking out for a tag right here. So after the AI call is being made, we're going to wait 5 minutes to check for an appointment book tag. All right, it's really very simple condition. Now, if that condition is true, we're going to go into this branch right here. We're going to say this guy have booked an appointment, and we're going to check if the last appointment is empty or not. Okay, if no, we're going to add them to more follow-up sequence. If yes, we will completely remove them from this workflow. Now, the second branch is what we call a timeout branch. This is when the condition is not met. So what that means is that the tag is not there, meaning they haven't booked an appointment yet. So it continues to make an AI call right here and wait for another 5 minutes. So this is what we call the double down method, which is make a call, wait 5 minutes, and then make another call, right? And 5 minutes later, we're going to check for the same tag again, okay? If the condition is met, meaning they booked the appointment, it just come back to the appointment book branch here, right? It just come here and remove them from the workflow. And if it's not met, we'll just send them an SMS here and we'll put them through the next day. You can see here, it's all come to the same branch, but we're going to be checking if they have the last appointment book or not. So if they haven't, we're going to add them to day one follow-up. We're going to go back to our main workflow here. So really, we just push them to day one, day two, day three, and day four, which is really, guys, is exactly what we have here. So the workflow is really just going to execute calling and texting people based on this sequence and really just come back and check if this guy have booked an appointment or not based on a tag. So this is what it looked like inside HighLevel. It does get really long and really messy here, but I'm going to try my best to explain it to you guys. So basically, it's kind of like a similar thing, right? You send them an SMS and then we're going to wait here if they have replied or not. So if they haven't replied, right, we're going to wait another 30 minutes and then we're going to add an AI call tag to them, meaning that it's going to trigger an AI call instead of an AI action at this stage. We're going to trigger an AI call and then we're going to wait 10 minutes to see if they reply or not, right? If they haven't replied, they all come back to this branch, right? You can see here, they all really just come back to this branch. And what this branch look for is that they're looking for a tag that called D&D, not interested, or none of the condition have met. So D&D is when a prospect say, please do not call me again. And then the AI would be intelligent and smart enough to add a tag to that context. Because it's so smart, it has the ability to update the contact user detail, right? You can see here, it has this tool called update contact information into the CRM, including tag, time zone, and phone number, right? And all you have to do is just click add to assistant, right? Really one click to do that, right? So when the contact have D&D tag, we'll just enable D&D, right? When the contact have not interested tag, we'll just add them to our forever follow-up, which I'm going to go through in a bit. And if the contact have none of the tag, meaning that they don't have D&D tag, they don't have not interested tag, that means they're going to fall into our interested category. And we're going to mark them as interested and we'll wait 12 hours and we check if the appointment have been booked or not. And if the appointment have been booked, we'll remove them from the workflow and then we add them to day 2. Now, as you can imagine, day 2 is kind of a repeat of this message. And even day 1 is just a repeat of this, right? Just really checking if they reply and come back to the main branch, right? So day 2 is kind of like the same thing. However, day 2, we're only just doing it for 6 times. As you can see here, 6 times. This is why it's so much easier to show you guys in mirror map instead of HighLevel workflow. Now, I do want to move on to our forever follow-up workflow. This is going to be a slow one because we actually forever follow up with them until they respond or just tell us that they're not interested, right? So this workflow is going to wait for 2 weeks. So at the end of this, we'll move them into here. And initially, it doesn't get kicked off till 2 weeks later on, right? We're going to send them one SMS check-in and one call check-in every 2 weeks, right? And we're going to see if they're interested or not based on tag and conversations, right? If they say yes, which is happen all of the time, guys, because people may not be interested or responsive around this time, but a couple of months down the road, they change their mind and their business change, right? Happen all the time. If yes, they get put back into the aggressive nurturing sequence that push them to book appointment now, right? So forever follow-up, we're only looking for interest, but for the main follow-up, we're actually looking to book appointment. That's different. Now, if they reply yes here, as you can see, they get put back to an aggressive call and text sequence. So in summary, the main workflow and the forever follow-up workflow does have a direct correlation where the lead from the main workflow get chucked into the forever workflow if they don't respond. But when they do respond back and show interest, they get passed back to the main workflow. As you can see here, I have 2 arrows to show that. Now, if they're not interested or haven't responded, we really just put them back to the 2-week waiting period, right? So this is what it looked like inside GoHighLevel. We have to go back to our main folder, and then we're going to navigate back to follow-up and open this forever follow-up workflow, okay? So like I said here, it has 2-week waiting period. And then what it do is that just to make sure that our content stay fresh, we're going to have 5 separate content here, which is splitting the time of the day of the text that we're going to be sending. For example, on Monday, we're sending text at 1 p.m. and on Tuesday, we're sending text at 8 a.m. And Wednesday, we're going to be sending text at 5 p.m. Now, the reason why we want to have this is that we want the text message to be sending at random time. We don't want it to be like 2 p.m. every day. It kind of sounds like a robot at that stage. Now, once that random send time have been randomized, we'll make an AI call right here, which is adding them a tag. We'll wait for 5 minutes. Again, we'll see if the condition is being met. And that is adding a not interested tag and a DND tag. If none of the condition being met, again, meaning that they don't have non-interested tag, they don't have DND tag, we can safely put them into an interested category. Now, once we did that, we really just check if they have booked the appointment or not, yes or no. If yes, we remove them from the workflow. Really just the same thing here, guys. So if they haven't, they just go back to this 2 weeks waiting period, which is exactly what we show you guys on this workflow. If they haven't booked or show any interested, we just come back to the 2-week waiting period. So it's really just an endless loop here, but it's not going to cost us too much because it's only checking out with them once every 2 weeks. Just quickly here, this is also send them an SMS and it's also wait for reply, which is kind of does the same thing if they reply for SMS or not. If not, we'll just put them back to that 2 weeks waiting period, right? You can see here, put them back to the 2 weeks waiting period. And if they do reply, we'll put them to this branch to see if they're interested, not interested, or have DND tag on. Now, moving on to our next workflow, which kind of have a similar relationship, right? It's kind of balanced between these two. Okay, so our next workflow is database reactivation workflow. Now, if you guys new and you guys don't know what that means, it's just a workflow to actually get engagement from our old list and old CSV file. You can definitely do this for your client and your own agency. So we're gonna have an initial message. Okay, so it's gonna say, "Hey John, we have a 10% off this ABC offer," right? And then we're gonna check if they reply, yes or no. Okay. If they do reply, we should push them back to this aggressive automation because we're going to treat people who are interested like new lead, okay? And that's how the snapshot really treat people who have replied. If they don't reply, we'll just continue to send them 1 SMS and 1 phone call every day. And then we're going to check the same thing, right? If they reply, yes or not. If they reply, again, we're putting them back to the main workflow, which have more aggressive and frequent SMS and call volume. If no, we just continue to actually send SMS and call. It's really just the same sequence, and we're going to do this for like 5 days of sequence. And this is what it actually look like inside GoHighLevel. So we'll just navigate back to our main folder, and then we're going to go to folder number 5, DBR, which is our database reactivation. And FYI guys, like this is quite big. You guys don't have to do anything to set it up. All you have to do is just fill in the custom value. I'm going to show you that in a bit. Once that DBR campaign has started, right, it really just send them this initial day one SMS, which what we call the initial SMS, right? And we're going to wait, see if they reply. Okay. It's kind of the same thing. Hopefully you got to get it by now. Now, if they do reply, we'll wait for 10 hours and we check for a condition. Again, we check for the same tag. If they interested, not interested, or have D&D, right? Now, if they are interested, we actually check if they have booked an appointment with us or not, right? If they have booked, we remove them from the workflow. And if they have not booked, we just add them to the main workflow. As you can see here, add to workflow. Now, if they don't reply, we just add a tag, say, have AI agent call them. And we'll wait 1 day, see if they reply or not. Now, if they do reply, meaning that condition are met, right? We're going to put them into the reply branch. We check them for the condition, so on and so on, right? And if they don't reply, we send them an SMS and we wait for reply. And the sequence really repeat to see if they reply or not. Okay, so this go on and on. It get quite long and it really just link them back. The moment that they reply, we just link them back to check if they have booking appointment tag, right, or not. Really, this is how the sequence go. And this is why it's so much cleaner to show you like on this map, because it really just look like this. But on high level workflow, it does get a little bit complex and messy. So hopefully that makes sense by now. It does have one centralized workflow. It have a reactivation campaign, which is optimized for engagement, and a forever follow-up workflow, which optimized for slowly checking in with people to turn cold lead into a warmer lead. So now you must be asking, how can you actually set this up, right? This is just to give you an understanding of an overall workflow. If you want to set it up, it's really easy, guys. Just go to setting and go to custom value. We actually have a custom value folder for you guys. And you can see here, we have put everything into a folder, which is the AI snapshot. The website is a separate one, but the snapshot is really all you have to do is just fill in what does the SMS day 2 look like, what does day 3 look like. And this is for the main workflow. All right. And this is for the DBR workflow, which stands for the database reactivation workflow. One more thing, the snapshot is also obviously including an appointment reminder. It's quite very simple, but I still want to spend some time going through with it. So when someone book an appointment, they get a confirmation message and then they get a reminder text 24 hours before and they get a reminder text 1 hour before. Now, personally, we also have an AI calling them during this text as well with our agency. But in the snapshot, we want to keep things really, really simple. With appointment reminder, we don't have AI call anymore, right? So it's just a simple reminder text. But in our agency, we actually have AI calling them alongside with text to get a confirmation. But that is like a whole lot other setup because you're going to have a workflow that check if they say yes or confirm the appointment, right? So coming back to the custom value, all this SMS, you could just put it into this value. Now, if you're extra lazy like me, we actually make the entire doc with pre-filled value for you. For example, day 1 SMS is say, hey, first name, you inquired about growing your business earlier. We now want to add AI that can handle follow-ups and booking automatically to your business, right? So we actually have all of this value pre-filled for you. And all you have to do is just copy and paste. Again, ChatGPT can make a very robust follow-up sequence, so you could just modify it however you want. So this custom value doc is actually included in the snapshot and is part of our in-depth video setup. Once you sign up to our high-level 30-day trial, you're going to get access to the complete AI agent snapshot alongside the Skool community with step-by-step video on how to set this up for your agency and your client. And on top of that, you're going to get access to 20 to 30 of our top industry snapshot that we have collected in the past and our upcoming snapshot that we continue to build and updated in our snapshot vault. Now, lastly, as part of this snapshot, we also include our AI website, which is designed to actually sell itself and demo itself. Okay, so this website, as you can see here, is our current website, and it have an AI agent that the prospect can actually talk to. With just a click, you can talk to the AI agent without having to call any number.
Hey there, this is Mia with EchoSetter AI. How are you doing today?
Not too bad. How can you help me?
I'm here to help you out. To get started, I want to make sure I have the right information. Can you tell me your name?
Vico?
Got it. Just to confirm, is that your first name or last name or your full name?
No, I just want to know what you guys do and how much you guys charge.
Fair enough. Let me pull up what we offer so I can give you the real details.
As you can see, this website is designed to have the prospect talk with the AI directly without having to make any phone call. This is really handful for a prospect that does not live in the same country as you. For example, if you're in Australia, it's probably hard to have AI calling a US phone number. So this is the real demo, and the prospect can get a feel of the AI themselves. However, if they're in the same country as you, they can put their name, phone number, and email here, and we can collect their data as part of our lead generation, and the AI will actually call them and put them into the main workflow. So you're going to get the exact template for this website. We're going to teach you how to actually change that with just 2 clicks. And this website also has the booking function, whereas the prospect show interested in your services, they can definitely book a call with you and your team to actually see how you can help them install this into their business. Okay, so let's head over to HighLevel and see what that actually look like. So if you head over to site and click on website right here, and I'm going to click edit. Now the website we have in the snapshot is very catered to general business instead of real estate agent, because we know that, not everyone like to work with real estate agents. Now, as you can see here for the AI agent ops, the floating circle that we just talked with, it have a custom code as the element. Now, the reason for that is that we can turn our AI agent into a floating ops simply by just going to widget here on EchoSetter platform and create widget and click floating ops and just give it a name. And then you can actually connect that ops into an AI agent. So for example, we have many AI agents. Let's just connect to Rico's Skool assistant here, right? And just, give it a symbol, right? Let's just this symbol, right? And give it a color. Yep. And then really just click save change. Then after that, you want to click get code and just copy and paste this code and put it into your GoHighLevel funnel builder code section, right? Very easy. But again, we have this complete setup in our AI agent snapshot setup module. And then even the call to action, we have a custom value that you can update on HighLevel. Now on the headline here, we say scale your business with AI, no more employees. Okay, so we really take away from all this real estate messaging and focus more on general businesses, right? And all you have to do here is just move my photo, put your name in it. So I always offer myself as a CMO, if you're part of our network, you have license to use our testimonial, our result, our page, or even my status. So basically what our students do is that they just put themselves as the CEO, and then they're going to put me as a CMO, right? Because my name could be searched everywhere on Google, guys. So you could just say Rico Kang is your CMO. I have a whole 1 page on Google about me. Okay. So if you have me as a CMO, it just makes your new AI company a little bit more legitimate alongside with my testimonial. And it also makes sense that the rest of the page have my face and my testimonial. It just makes a lot more sense, right? Since you have me as a CMO, which is your business partner, which is in theory and in practical, very, very real. Because if you sign up to our GoHighLevel 30-day trial, you're technically our partner. You have a one-on-one call with our onboarding team. You have access to me and my team, and we literally gonna help you grow your AI agency. So we're kind of partner in a sense, right? And all of this graphics and this design is going to be yours with just 2 clicks. And we're going to show you how to update that. Okay. So we're going to head back to setting, and under setting, we're going to head over to custom value, and we're going to head over to folder. But instead of AI agent snapshot, we're going to say AI agent website. You can see here, most of the stuff is being updated, right? So in CEO name, what you have to do is just change your name to Rico Kang and just update. And instead of learn more, you can just go book now. And, instead of 2026, you can put 2027 in here, which is like the copyright year. Okay. A lot of this stuff, you don't have to touch. Right? All you have to do is just update this, even leadestate.inc. And then what we're going to do is that we're going to head back to the same website and the same funnel. We're going to click visit page. And then you can see here, the CEO is Rico Kang, right? And the CMO is also Rico Kang. And instead of learn more, we have book now. All you have to do is just fill in a few fields, and this website will become yours. Okay. Just to summary, we'll cover the bot and the prompt of the AI agent we're going to be putting in place to call all these people, and we'll cover the smart AI website and actually going to sell itself. And then we'll cover all of our 3 workflow, which is including the main workflow that actually get prospects to book an appointment, the forever follow-up workflow that continue to check in with prospects to make sure that we're converting them from cold to warm, and then the database reactivation workflow that help engage outlets to spark new conversation and book more appointments. And lastly, we cover custom value, where you can actually easily go in there and fill in all of the fields and get the snapshot and the website to work for your business in a matter of 20 to 30 minutes. We have 3 AI agents here that we're going to be sharing with you exact copy and paste so that you don't have to build them from scratch yourself. And guys, this is not any random AI agent. These have been tested, proven by our own agency and our own clients, and it has booked us hundreds and hundreds of appointments until date. And also, this AI agent is part of our EchoSetter AI agent army, which I'm going to show you in a sec. So our first assistant, we call her Mia, but again, you can rename her however you want. It's a booking bot using a voice call, right?
Have you heard about our 10K AI Fast Track program yet?
Very briefly, I have, yeah.
This program helps you build a no-code AI SaaS agency, earning up to $10,000 monthly in under 90 days. How soon are you looking to get started with this program?
Just ease into it and studying it and find out more about it.
That makes sense. Which works for you?
Maybe 2 p.m.
Got it.
And this is her assistant ID, which allow you to copy and paste this AI agent into your GoHighLevel account that attached with EchoSetter. I'm going to show you how to do that in a sec, but her job is, number one, is a qualification specialist for our 10K AI Fast Track program, helping entrepreneurs set up a no-code SaaS AI agency. Her main goal is to guide user toward booking consultant to learn more on how to build a profitable AI business. And there's a bunch of custom tools here that we're actually going to give you access to. Again, it's based on ID, and all you have to do is just copy and import these ID into your AI agents. So let me just show you how to do that. First of all, I'm heading over to my GoHighLevel account, and it integrates directly with EchoSetter Assistant. So as you can see here, this is my active sub account integrated to EchoSetter. So it's kind of all in one thing. So for the sake of this example, I'm going to open a demo account for EchoSetter, and we're going to head over to Assistant right here. And we're going to click create an assistant, and we're going to import with ID. Again, you can build your own assistant from scratch. And once you import, you can also modify this assistant to match your business even more. Okay, we're going to click import with ID, and all you have to do is copy that 10-digit that you see on this Google Doc. So we're going to copy and paste Mia right here into our sub account. I'm just going to click copy here and head over to EchoSetter and paste it right here, right? And boom, right? Mia is right inside our sub account. Again, like, this is not just random AI agent guide. This Mia agent have booked us hundreds of appointments up to date and save us so much money in hiring appointment setup. So the prompt, the personality, the tone and the voice, the strategy, the script is all in here, and all you guys have to do is just modify it to suit your business however you want. And that's not all. What we have is a bunch of custom tools that you can copy and paste and import it into this Mia AI agent that you currently have. Okay, so we're going to show you what that look like. Remember guys, these bots are very intelligent only if you give the bot the right tool and the right knowledge base to actually do its task. Okay, so if you head over here to tool and API, so as you can see here, EchoSetter have its own default tools such as information collection, calendar management, and interaction creation. However, you can import a custom tool by head over to custom here and click import tool and just import the tool ID that we have in the document. And if you want to know what we train our AI agent to do, when people say it's not interested, this is the tool to import from. So again, we're going to go ahead and copy again and go into the AI agent builder and paste it right here and actually duplicate the tool. Okay, so this have been duplicated. The one tool that I think most business owner and agency owner are going to use is what we call a self-scheduling tool. This tool allows the AI agent to schedule herself to reach back at a later time. All this tool, if the user requests that you reach back out in the future, all you have to do is just click add to assistant, and this will allow your AI agent to call your prospect back in a future time, such as next week, next Monday, or tomorrow 11 a.m. as you can see on the actual live call. And guys, it cannot be any easier than this. All you have to do is just get the software, copy and paste our agent ID and our custom tool ID, and actually modify it to however you want it to be. And if you want a completely free breakdown on how to master building and customize this AI agents to business owner that's going to pay you tens of thousands of dollars to set this up for them, because you're saving them so much money in return, make sure that you check out our free Skool community that outline everything from A to Z. Now, our next AI agent is what we call Eva. This is what we call a customer success bot, and she's doing it through a voice call. Also, this is her assistant ID that you can copy and paste. Again, Eva is a customer success manager for EchoSetter AI, which is our company, providing personalized support to clients who have purchased our SaaS agency products. Her goal is to ensure client success by addressing challenge, offering resource, and connecting them with the right support. Eva focuses on guiding clients through their success journey, helping them unlock bonuses, access to course, book call with Vico for further assistance if required. So we have a bunch of custom tools for Eva as well, which is a little bit different, but here is the call recording for Eva.
Have you joined our Skool and Facebook communities yet? They're full of like-minded folks sharing tips and ideas to grow together.
I have not.
No problems. I've sent you the link to join our Skool and Facebook communities. It's a great place to connect and learn from others in the same journey.
Thank you.
No problems.
Now, our next AI agent is Amy. So this agent type is to nurture Facebook lead, okay? And it's also using a voice call. Again, guys, this AI agent can be trained to respond to WhatsApp, Instagram, SMS, and all that stuff. But right now, we're only showing you 3 voice agents just to make this video simple, sweet, and short. So Amy is a friendly AI assistant at business name, obviously your business, helping real estate agents streamline and operate AI-powered solutions. She focuses on understanding each agent need, offering personalized recommendation to automate tasks like lead follow-up and appointment scheduling. Amy's goal is to help agents save time, grow revenues through AI, and she encouraged booking a discovery call with a specialist for a tailored guidance. So this is what we use for our own marketing agency and our student to nurture real estate agent to a book sales call where we can offer them a $2,000 to $5,000 AI setup with a $297 to $497 per month of maintaining the software. So Amy also comes with a bunch of custom tools herself, and what she can do is update user detail, get availability, book appointment, get user calendar event, and update appointment detail. So that's it, guys. This is 3 of our top performing AI agents. We have around 7 to 8 AI agents that do different things, but these are the ones that we put through try and error and spend thousands and thousands of dollars of our own money to modify this 3 AI agent, and now we're passing it to you guys for absolutely free.
So this is a plumbing website that I made completely from scratch for plumber, as you can see, and this is our AI bot, and all I have to do is just click and speak with the AI with no phone number, no chat bubble, and no filling out stupid form. And because it's so easy, this will allow the website visitor to interact more with the business with less friction, book more calls, asking more questions, and inquire more about the business, therefore making the business more money. Hello?
Hi there. You've reached Swan's Professional Plumbing. How can I help today? Do you need to book a plumber, have a quick question, or want to call back?
I mean, how much do you guys charge?
We don't charge a call-out fee. The plumber will inspect first and then give you upfront pricing before any work starts. Exact cost depends on the issue, access, and parts. Would you like to book an assessment so we can provide a firm quote? If so, what suburb are you in?
North Perth suburb. And what's the call out fee?
Thanks for confirming North Perth. There's no call-out fee. The plumber will assess on-site and give you clear upfront pricing before any work begins. Would you like the next available appointment, or do you have a preferred daytime?
I need the plumber at my house tonight at 7 p.m. Urgent.
Got it. You need a plumber tonight at 7 p.m. in North Perth. This sounds urgent. I'll get this moving.
Right, guys, so this is the kind of bot that we're gonna help business owner install in their website or even make a brand new smart website for them. So in this video, we're gonna cover 2 setups. The first one is where we're gonna help business owner install the smart AI agent that can do price objection handling, answering FAQ, and book appointments straight directly on the calendar from the website visitor. And the setup number 2 is how we're gonna install this AI agent on your marketing agency website so that the moment your prospect land on your website, they know exactly what AI you're selling, what your business and your brand is all about, and that's the whole point of this smart self-selling AI website. First, you want to head over to Google and write plumber in blank city. You can use anything, but in this case, I will use plumber in Sydney. And again, this works for any other industry, including hair salon, real estate agents. So you want to scroll down to this more business area where it actually lead you to more businesses in this area. Now, instead of asking you to find a business who doesn't have a website, which is very rare in 2026, everyone here is going to have a website, but the problem is that their website is normally old, outdated, and does not have the ability and the functionality of an AI agent interacting with their website visitor. So you can really pick any website. I'm just gonna open a few right now from Plumber in Sydney. So obviously this guy have a very smart website, and based in Australia myself, he actually have a 1300 phone number. So I'm probably don't want to pitch this guy because his website is already well built. Now, I don't know about you guys, but in Australia, we're looking for a phone number with a +614. So if someone have a mobile phone number on Google, that means they don't have a front desk receptionist. So it means their business is relatively quite small. It's easier to talk and reach out to the owner. And normally at the same time, their website is also outdated because these kind of indicated business with, 4 or 5 team member in place, right? Easy to reach out to if you're just starting out. So this have a 044 number, meaning that it's a mobile phone. And you can see here, the website here is very old school, very outdated, 2021 feel. So the only way to get in touch with the business is to fill out this form, right? So what we're going to do, we're going to copy and paste this website by clicking here. And then we're going to go to this ChatGPT prompt. And we're going to insert the website right here. This prompt's telling ChatGPT to say, I want you to scrape this website and build me an AI agent that can answer FAQ based on the scraped data, price objection handling, book jobs and appointments for this business, and ultimately make this business more money. It's going to be a live agent sitting on their website, take phone call when click on, keep it below 8,000 character, including space. Very, very simple prompt. We're going to copy the whole thing to ChatGPT right now. So what GPT do is that it's actually scrape the entire website, all of the info, FAQ, contact number, address, and actually put an AI bot for us together. Now, while we're waiting for the prompt, we want to head over to our HighLevel and go to site plus website. And then we want to actually create a new website, and we want to pick from the template that HighLevel is already given us because we want to make life easier for us, right? So you can actually write the industry that you pick for here, which is plumber. Now there's a 3 website template. You can pick anyone. The yellow one is what I picked out. I'm gonna try a different one this time for you guys. So we're gonna choose this template, and HighLevel is gonna be adding the website template for us. Now, just quickly, guys, if you want our complete AI agent snapshot that can book appointment, reply to texts and messages throughout WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook, and actually follow up with lead with accurate pipeline management, make sure that you like this video. It would help a lot with the algorithm, and actually subscribe because we're putting out more AI content like this in this channel. And comment the word AI below. Will send you our complete free no-code AI agency training alongside with GoHighLevel 30-day trial, plus our copy and paste AI agent snapshot with all the functionality that I just mentioned, including a smart website like this. Now, coming back to HighLevel, this is one of their template. Again, you could just use any template. This one doesn't really look great compared to the yellow one personally, right? But just for the sake of this video, we're gonna put the AI agent right here where it say book an appointment, right? So the theme here is actually white and blue. Now, coming back to our HighLevel, we're gonna head over to our EchoSetter assistant, which is our AI integration with HighLevel. And you want to head over to assistant. We want to create a brand new assistant from scratch. Okay, generate assistant. We're going to give it a name. We're going to say plumber AI agents, right? And this is for plumber website, right? And we're going to click generate assistant, right? So our plumber AI agent is ready, and by default, our EchoSetter AI software have a default prompt ready to go. So now this is where we head back to ChatGPT, where it generate all this prompt, and all we have to do is just copy and paste this prompt that ChatGPT generated for us from the data that is scraped from the website. Okay, so we're gonna start with identity, and we're gonna copy and paste the entire thing all the way down. So until closing line, we're gonna copy and paste this, and we're gonna paste it right here. After you paste the prompt, click save change, and then you want to head over to widget here and click create widget. And we want to really select floating orbs because this is the floating reactivation orb for your website. Again, this is really helpful because it doesn't require people to fill up a form to speak to anyone. There's no phone call, there's no email, there's no chat bubble, right? So we're gonna say plumber website for YouTube video. Right, so I'm creating this one for this particular video live with you guys. So this is inside our floating ops, guys. So first of all, we need to select an AI agent model that we need to link them to. So you can link this ops to any bot that you have built, but we're just gonna link to the one that we previously have built, obviously, which is plumber agent. And then we want to select an icon, so whatever resemble plumbing, and we're just gonna put a smiley face right here. All right, I'm not that creative. And the color, you want to be matching that with our website, which is blue and white here. I guess you can have black one because black will stand out in a white background. Let's put black, and we click select and click get code. So this is a short code that it generates. All we have to do is just click copy code, and we come to the website builder here. Again, you can place it anywhere on the website, but I recommend that you place it on the above the fold. This is where people see it when they first visit the website. So what I do is I'm gonna delete this form, and I click add here. And I want to add another element, which is, let's just add a column first, and then we're going to add an element that's saying custom code. So this is a custom code element, and all we have to do is click in this code, open code editor, and then really paste this 15-line code that you just copy and click save. We're going to hit save right here on our website builder, and then we're going to click preview on what that actually look like before we send it to our prospects or our clients. So just FYI, this is probably not the best example in terms of aesthetic. As you can see here, it look not great at all. This is why I picked the other website template, which is the one that you see in the beginning of the video, right? But I do want to make this live with you guys on this video. So actually, if you look at this website on a mobile view, it's actually not that bad, but on desktop, it's horrible. So what we're going to do is that we're going to click on this bot and pop with the AI agents. Hello.
Hi, welcome to Sydney Plumbing and Drainage. How can I help today? Are you looking to book a job, get a quote, or need urgent help?
I need urgent help. How can you help me? What do you do?
I can help right now. What's the plumbing issue you're having? Is there active leaking, flooding, gas, or no hot water? What suburb are you in, and your best phone number?
I live in West Sydney, and my phone number is 04123123. Right. How soon can you come? And can you come by 7 p.m.?
I can't confirm a 7 p.m. arrival or exact cost without booking details.
All right, so you can see here the bot can actually book appointment if we fully integrate it with a calendar, and it can actually do lead capture at the same time by asking for phone number, email, contacts, and address. And it's also smart enough to actually do a little bit of price and objection handling based on the rule that we give it. And the information is straight from the website. As you can see, it redirects me to call the business owner directly for case of emergency. And just remember, guys, we set this up in a matter of 2 to 3 minutes right now with you live. And you can do it by going to Google Maps and find outdated website for small business owner and upsell them on the smart AI agent website that can do so much for their business. Now, the next smart website that we want to show you is our real estate website. So as you can see here, it's a little bit sophisticated. We have a form here for people who actually can opt in, and the AI will actually call them, and we outline this only work for US and Canadian phone number. And we also have this floating orb that work exactly the same way, but this AI agent is prompt to learn more about our business.
Hey there, this is Mia with EchoSetter AI. How are you doing today?
Doing good. What exactly do you do?
I help businesses like yours streamline operations and connect with customers more effectively. We use AI to automate outreach, schedule appointments, and manage communication, so you can focus on growing your business instead of getting bogged down.
How much do you charge?
That's a great question, but I don't have pricing details in front of me right now. Let me have someone from our team follow up with you directly. In the meantime, is there anything else I can help you with today? Any specific challenges you're facing that brought you to us?
I'm struggling to implement AI into my business because I just don't have the time and the technical skill.
That's a really common challenge. You're not alone there. A lot of business owners feel the same way.
All right, guys, this is exactly what I meant. This is a self-selling website. The goal is to turn website visitor into warm qualified lead and book appointment directly with you using the exact same AI agents that you're going to sell to them. So we actually use a huge proof of concept here by using what we're going to be selling them. And on top of this website is full of targeted message for real estate agent, at least for my business, with all of the testimonial, how the AI work, copywriting, and call recording from the exact AI agent themselves. Again, this is a snapshot that we actually give away to people who is part of our Skool community, our high-level affiliate network, or our EchoSetter army. This website template is part of your AI agent snapshot. So if you head over to site, you can see one funnel here, which is EchoSetter website for business niche. So you want to click on it and click edit. So you can see here on this website or funnel, we changed the copywriting to match broad business owner niche, because we don't want to have a specific real estate website, because not everyone is going to be needing that, right? So this say deploy our AI agents that work 24/7 for your business. And this is the custom code that you need to actually put in there. So if you put in a code, there's actually a default bot for you ready to use there. However, if you want to make a specific AI agent for your business, make sure that you actually check out this video that I put on the screen right now. We actually have a couple of AI agents ready for you to copy and paste, and then we're going to show you how to edit the prompt so that AI agents understand your business, booking appointments for you, and making more sales for you. Now, the best part about this AI agent website, it also have a form to actually fill up to actually capture lead with phone number, email, and full name, and the AI agent will call them based on the number that they give us. Now, this website also have a custom value that make it very easy for you to edit and enter your agency or business information right here. Don't worry, I will be showing you the custom value part in a bit. Scrolling down to this website, you can see here we have all the copywriting done for you. And then on the About Us section, we have a new custom value where we can position you as our business partner. You can see here Vico Kang as CMO, and then you can replace yourself here as CEO. Now, the reason for that is that it just make a lot more sense, because underneath there was our testimonial and our call recording. So it have a little bit of my name and my face on it. So it makes sense to have me as CMO. And technically, if you actually download our snapshot and become part of our affiliate network anyway, you're kind of my business partner in a sense. So it really makes sense that way. So down here, we actually have AI agent handling real conversation with different industry here. We actually showcase all of the call recording here, and all you have to do is just fill in the custom value and the website will be yours. Okay, so heading back to our GoHighLevel menu here, we want to select setting and we want to select custom value. Okay, so inside the custom value, we have two folders in the snapshot. And if you want a full in-depth video of how the snapshot works, make sure that you check this video out, but don't do it just yet. It might hurt the algorithm. I will leave a link to the full snapshot in the description. So inside the folder, we have our AI snapshot and our AI website. So we want to click on the website right here. And then you can see right now we have the CEO website, the call to action, which is the button that you saw. And then we have our contact us page, our copyright year, domain link, footer, disclaimer, founder image, business friendly name, and legal business name. You can just go ahead and just change this to however you want. This website will reflect that. I'm just gonna show you some example right now. Call action, I'm just gonna say subscribe below, and I'm gonna click update. For CEO name, I'm just gonna fill out John Smith, right, which is the most common white name, and we're gonna click update here. And for copyright year, we're gonna click 2030. Contact us page, we can go rico@gmail.com, something like that. And that's just enough example for you guys. And we're gonna click save here, and we don't have to do anything here. We're just gonna go back to the website and we're gonna click save again. Everything is safe, and we're gonna click this eye icon. Let us preview the website. So as you can see here, the button is subscribe below. The bot is still there. It's our default bot. The CEO name is John Smith. You know, if you just scroll down to contact email, in contact us, it's just gonna have this email, right? And the copyright year is 2030. Exactly what we just fill in the custom value. So basically the time for you to set up this website is the amount of time that it take you to fill out all the fields in the custom value, which is 2 to 3 minutes maximum. Okay. In today's video, we're going to talk about Meta Ad and the launch process. And we're going to cover why Meta Ad and why it's important, and why we personally recommend that you should start Meta Ad first as a beginner. And this is very controversial, right? Because many gurus out there will tell you to start with cold email, cold call, or LinkedIn or Facebook outreach, anything but ad. But
in this lesson and in this course, we're gonna recommend that you start with meta ad first, okay? And then we're gonna go over meta ad strategy, the math behind it, and the launch checklist, okay? So let's just start with meta ad, right? Because this strategy is basically a one stone, two bird strategy. Okay, while setting up your own client acquisition ad campaign, you gain the experience and the confidence to run ad for other people. This is why starting with ad is so crucial, right? Because when you're actually selling high level and lead generation or marketing service to this local business owner, what are you going to be doing for them? Is offering high level and meta ad for them. So you have to do it for your business first, and that will give you the stepping stone and the foundation to launch these ad and these campaign for your future client. So this is why it's crucial to start with meta ad first, right? Ads are a faster medium compared to cold call and cold email, right? They're not too expensive like everyone think. We will always recommend $10-15 a day. You're essentially buying data on how well your lead magnet perform, then making adjustment based on that information, right? The goal is simple, is to test how your lead magnet and offer perform. Ad will give you quicker feedback than any method, right? As you probably know, if you spend $200-300 or even $400 on ad, you'll get thousand impression, meaning thousand people see your offer or your lead magnet. And if you want to do that with cold call, good luck, right? You know, it's just not scalable, and you could just spend $200-300 and get the data quickly and then readjust your lead magnet saying this is not going to work, we're going to change to a new one, or really double down on the one that's actually working right now. And we're going to go over that pretty soon. Launching meta ad will bring high quality prospects who already use Facebook and social media. This is what we call the attraction method, right? And this is why launching and running ad is so good. When they see your ad and reach out, they naturally drawn to you, unlike cold call, cold email, where you actually chase them, what we call the prospecting method. And by the way, just a quick disclaimer here, guys, I'm not saying cold call, cold email is bad. We actually teach that in one of our lead generation masterclass, but we just want to recommend that you're starting out with ad as a beginner. And this is the reason why I want to back my recommendation up. Okay. And lastly, running ad will naturally kill objections like Facebook ad doesn't work, I don't believe in ad. If you're so good, why don't you run your own ad, right? And I used to get this all the time when I was doing a cold call and cold email back in the day, right? And look, naturally, people that come through meta ads such as Facebook, Instagram, they're using Facebook and Instagram themselves, so they're not going to be like, oh, I don't believe in ad. That just does not exist at all in the sales pipeline if you run ad. Okay, so these are the four main reasons why we want you to start to run ad. And guys, look, end of the day, $200-400 just invest in your business. And if you don't have the money, just work part-time for it in KFC or McDonald's. Okay, get that money to invest in your business, right? Now, the one thing I want to highlight is that if you don't have the confidence to put the money where your mouth is, like AKA invest in your business, how do you expect someone else to invest in your business? Because end of the day, when you prospect and you get onto a Zoom call with this business owner, you're going to be asking them $2-3K to invest in you, in your business, to help them grow their business, right? AKA running meta ad for them, setting up automation on high level for them, setting up AI automation for them. Why would they invest in your business if you don't have, you know, the balls or the confidence to invest in your own business? And I know some of you watching this are very financially constrained right now. Again, go get a job, McDonald's, KFC, and use this extra time to actually set this up. Right? When it comes to the meta ad strategy, we want to be using the 3x3 strategy. So what that means, guys, is that you have to go back to our lead magnet module where we giving you lots of options and lots of template. And the foundation to create your own lead magnet is that you want to come up with 3 lead magnet, and each of that 3 lead magnet, you would have your own creative. Right, 3 lead magnets and then 3 creative for each lead magnet. And you can see here, this lead magnet we call lead magnet 1 right here. And then inside lead magnet 1, we have add creative 1, add creative 2, and ad creative 3. Now, we always recommend that, if you a designer, you're coming from a design background or you're very creative at it, you could have one video for every 2 images. So for example, ad creative 1, you have an image, ad creative 2, you have a Canva image, a still image, and then for 3, you just chuck in a video. And we actually gone through on how to make a video ad from a Canva image on the lead magnet module. So make sure that you check that out. So lead magnet 2 is the same, right? And lead magnet 3 is the same. So you would have 9 creative in total, and from that 9 creative, you would have 3 of them is a video, and you would have 6 of them is an image. Now, the reason why I put image/video is that I want you guys to prioritize the launch, right? You do not need to get too perfectionist when it comes to shooting a video. And I know some of you guys as beginner, you have to have the right angle and the right lighting and the right makeup in place. If the video slow you down, just make image instead, right? Just have a standstill image, and then you would have 9 standstill image for you to launch quickly. Okay, so PS, if you're part of the lead network, we will personally assist you when it comes to reviewing your creative before launch. So saving you some bucks instead of, testing all of this. We're just going to say, look, this is not going to work from our experience of launching this and spending millions on ads. So it saves yourself some money and not launch this. So we actually review all of this creative for you and with you. Okay. So again, we're going to teach you how to launch all these 9 creative on Meta Business Manager, which is a Facebook ad business manager. We're going to teach you how to do that in the following lesson. But after you launch, the next thing that you want to do, guys, is to actually identify or find the winner, right? Winner are usually found by eliminate loser, right? Sometimes a winner could be very obvious. It could be just one ad that performed really well. It will give you lots of lead and cheaper cost per lead when it comes to this lead. But normally, how you find it is through eliminating loser, right? The primary metric that we track in Meta Business Manager is the cost per lead, right? CPL, also are sometimes referred to cost per result, CPR, right? Depending on what campaign you're doing, if you're doing a lead form, right, it's going to be cost per result. And if you're doing a conversion funnel where people are opting into a form on HighLevel, it's probably cost per lead. Okay, again, we'll tell you how to set all of this up in the following lesson. Okay, so how do you actually eliminate loser, right? This is just by looking at pure number here when it comes to cost per lead or cost per result, right? This is in US dollar. If you have anything under 10 US dollar, great. This is an ad that you should keep. This is a creative that you should make more variation of, right? This is good. And if it's $10 to $20, normal. $20 to $35, bad. 35 up is very bad, okay? Keep in mind that this is just a general guideline. Many other factors have to come into play, like your offer, your lead magnet, market size, market condition, and more, right? This is why we actually help our inner circle, which is the lead, to review their lead magnet and their ad performance on a case-by-case basis, right? If you want to know more what the lead is and what we have to offer when it comes to the lead result, just click on this link here. It's a clickable link, right? I'm not going to go too much into detail with the lead in this video. So when it comes to killing the loser, right, you want to follow this 2x ratio strategy to find and kill the loser, right? For example, if the normal cost per lead is $10 to $20, we can have an ideal cost per lead, which is 15, right? Which is somewhere in the middle between that. We will let the ad run until it spends at least $30 to give it a fair chance to generate lead, right? So that means, guys, in other words, if an ad creative spend $30 and get 0 lead, this is where you turn it off, right? So basically you want to give it time, opportunity, and budget for it to spend to generate 0 lead before you turn it off, right? Again, right, guys, this is a very, very highly simplified process. Many factors here are involved. Our agency personally spend up to 3 to 5x ratio before killing an ad because we calculate everything on cost per close, also referred to as CAC, which stands for client acquisition cost, and then make decision based on that. Right, so let me give you an example and a lesson based on that. Okay, let's say we have ad 1 here, right? The cost per lead is $15, meaning that when you launch this ad on Meta, this ad will produce 1 lead in a cost of $15, right? But the close rate is 5%. So the cost to acquire one customer is $300, right? So let's read this out. So this ad achieved an impressive cost per lead, $15, right? So very good cost per lead, thanks to its attractive lead magnet. So it have a very enticing and a very good lead magnet. However, it's also attract tire kicker and shopper. So therefore, it's resulting in a very low close rate. In this case, 5%, right? 5% is very low. So in other words, you have to generate 20 leads to close one deal, right? So that means 15 cost per lead times 20 lead, which is $300 CAC, right? Cost per acquisition. So if the close rate is low, because the ad is generate low quality buyer, you have to actually generate more lead to actually get one deal done. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. So the cost per acquisition here is $300. Now, when it comes to ad 2 here, right, it's a very expensive ad, right? As you can see here, the cost per lead is $100, right? But the close rate is 50%. So that means you only have to generate 2 leads to actually close one deal. So the cost per acquisition here is $200. So in reality, as you can see here, right, ad 2 is actually more profitable in the long run, in the bigger picture, than ad 1. Even though ad 2 is at $100 cost per lead, right? So let's read this out. This ad have a higher cost per lead, which is $100. So $100 is about 6 times more expensive than $15 when it comes to cost per lead. However, because this ad have a more dial-in and direct message, everyone who goes through the funnel is ready and eager to buy, right? So maybe you have a video that they have to watch, so they have to sit there and watch the entire video before they can opt it in. That's why it costs $100, right? As a result here, I only need to generate 2 leads to close one deal, right? So that make our cost per acquisition become $200, right? So you get $200 from $100 times 2, because at a 50% close rate, we only need 2 leads to close one deal, right? So really, scaling an ad is beyond the scope of this lesson, guys. Like, we're just gonna give you the basic fundamental and give you some checklists. But when it comes to scaling ad, including Google, Meta, TikTok, or even YouTube ad, there's so much factor that you have to look at. And this is just to give you some lesson on what our team and our media team have to go through when we make decision on creating an ad, launching an ad, and killing an ad, right? So the 2x ratio strategy is a good rule of thumb for beginner, but you guys have to keep in mind that there are several additional caveats that you have to consider, right, when it comes to scaling an ad. Okay, this is why inside the Lead Mastermind, again, will help you with ad review, scaling strategy, and handle everything on a case-by-case basis, depending on the business, the client, the niche, and the market, and the offer also, right? By the same team that has managed and spent over $1 million on advertising. So between me and my team and my client, will spend well over $1 million in advertising, and we're very confident that we can help you with any offer or any ad or any niche, right? And keep in mind, guys, that inside the sales and client conversion module, will provide you a spreadsheet to help you keep tracks of your CPL, which is your cost per lead, and your CAC, which is cost per acquisition effectively. So keep an eye out for that. Now, if you click on this link, it will lead you to Skool. The module of the sales and the client conversion would be there for you guys to look at. So make sure you click on this link. Okay, so let's talk about when your ads stop to work. Okay, again, you can click on this link and head over to our lead magnet doc, which have all of our template, right? These are proven. We launched it before, we tested before, and we make money from it, and we just give you guys to copy it. But even then, your ad might not perform as well as expected, right? You guys have to understand that when it comes to advertising, right, running ad, it's really not a black and white where you can just copy and paste template and, you know, press launch on Facebook and you just get like lead coming in. It's not really a black and white process like this. Okay, this is usually due to issue like market, message, and creative, right? So again, there's many variables that come to play when it comes to launching an ad and advertising in general. So the number one problem we see is that this ad is not generating lead. So maybe the offer or the lead magnet doesn't work in the marketplace, like maybe it works in the US but it doesn't work in Europe, or it does work but the CPL, the cost per lead, is too high. This is more likely a creative problem. So you might need to shoot a video, make your hook more interesting, or make a completely more bright or highlighted design. Our creative team will give you advice on this, if you are inside the lead, right? So you guys have to understand that creative are extremely important when it comes to running ad, guys. This is why we recommend that you split test multiple versions of your lead magnets and always include a video element whenever it's possible, right? This is why we have the 3x3 strategy, is that when you launch something, you have 9 variables to make sure that you're actually able to pinpoint what works and what doesn't work, right? This is why the 3x3 strategy is very effective for beginners who are actually starting out and launch their first campaign. Now let's just go through the math behind it. You have to understand number when it comes to advertising, right? And when you scale to 10K, 20K, or even 100K per month, number is very, very important, right? So once you understand CAC, which is cost per client acquisition, the next important metric that you have to understand is lifetime value, right? And if you follow our hybrid SaaS pricing model, your deal should naturally have a higher average lifetime value, which is, again, LTV, right? Let's just look at this, okay? The hybrid SaaS model, which have the one-time high ticket setup, which costs anywhere between 2 to 6K, and a monthly subscription backend model, which is 97 to 497 per month, right? So let's calculate an LTV, lifetime value, based on this average estimate of a total spend by one customer on your business, right? Pretty much an LTV is an average spend for one customer, okay? So if we have a one-time high ticket setup of 1500, 1500, which is very average for a beginner who's starting out, and we have a monthly backend of 97 per month, right? We always recommend that you're using a 6-month estimate for your recurring backend when it comes to calculating LTV, especially if you're a beginner and you haven't got any client yet. You won't have the data to determine how long they would stay when it comes to this 97 per month plan, right? So we recommend that you use 6 months as an estimate, right? So we have 1500 set up plus 97 times 6, which is the recurring. So you should have an LTV, like lifetime value, of $2,082, right? So that means if you bring on one client, they should spend in your business around $2,000. And this is given that, you do everything well, you still reply to your client, you still legit business and you not ignore your client, you're not doing anything bad to them. They should stay with you for 6 months, right? For $97, right? It's not that expensive for a business to spend $97, right? Like that's actually a lot less than, I guess, like a coffee, or a lot less than an average dinner out in a month, guys. So you gotta think like 97 is not a lot for a business to spend, unless you guys do something really bad and you screw up really bad for someone to actually cancel that on you. Okay, so for our agency, right, we charge a 4,800 setup, and that will last around 90 days. And after 90 days, we have a monthly recurring backend, which is 497 per month, right? So if we do the math here, right, we'll take the setup, which is 4,800. We take the monthly subscription, which is 497, and time that by 12. And the 12 months is from us working backward to see the average stay for our past client, and that worked out to be 12 months for our agency. So we take 497 times 12 plus the setup fee. We have a lifetime value here of 10,764. So that's a very, very good lifetime value for any business to have, right? So knowing this number, knowing your lifetime value, will give you the ability and the confidence to invest more in your ad or your outreach, and ultimately help you determine how much you can spend in your customer acquisition cost, which is your CAC, right? Your client acquisition cost, okay? Remember in here, right? The reason why we don't kill the $100 ad, the reason why we don't do that is because we're happy to spend more on the client acquisition cost, because we know that if we close one, It's like 10K for us. Even in reality, guys, if we don't have a 50% close rate, which is very unlikely, let's say you have a 10%, 20%, or 25% close rate, and this number go up, right? We can have it go up to $1,000 or even $2,000. We know we're still going to be profitable because our lifetime value is 10K. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. This is a very important lesson when it comes to starting your online business, because this is everything, right? Once you determine your lifetime value, you can determine how much you spend to get that client, and you can spend as much as you want as long as you know your lifetime value. Like, in theory, with my business, I can spend up to 10K to get one client, and that would have been break even. But obviously, we want to be profitable in our business. I can spend up to $5,000 and still make a 50% margin in my business. That's how powerful it is from understanding the cost of acquisition and the lifetime value of a customer. This is why you should join the elite. Really just check the elite out, because we talk about this every day with each of our students and help them understand this in their marketplace, their business, their offer, and their niche, right? For now on, for this lesson, I'm just gonna tell you, hey, just follow the 2x strategy. Like, if the ad go over 2x, right, double the expected cost per lead, just kill it, right? Because that is the most basic form of killing an ad I can give you. But in reality, you do need to understand cost per lead and, you know, CAC, LTV, and all that stuff. Hopefully this lesson makes sense so far. And if you're watching this like on YouTube or on Skool or, you know, whichever platform, just give it a thumbs up or drop in a comment what you think on the way I'm explaining this part. It would give me a lot of feedback to produce more content like this for you guys in the future. Okay, so ultimately your goal as a CEO and as a business owner is to have a profitable business, right? And to have a profitable business, guy, your goal is to have two things. Number one is to drive the CAC, right, which is cost per acquisition, down, and to increase the LTV, which is lifetime value. So there's many ways you can do to actually drive the LTV out. For example, our agency right now, we at 10K lifetime value per client. We can increase that by implement a couple, you know, upsell or other key factor or complementary service to all of our existing clients, right? So we can do a couple of things like that, and we can drive the cost per acquisition down by having a low CPL, right, cost per lead, or having a higher close rate, right? There's many other factors, but these are the dominant and the primary factor to drive your CAC down, which is your cost per client acquisition. Again, like, hopefully this makes sense. And your job as CEO and your job as an owner is to actually look at this two number and to try to lower the one factor, which is CAC, and increase as much as possible the LTV for all of your clients. Okay, so when it comes to launching the monster, right, which is the meta ad in this sense, a lot of people seem to delay the launch because, like, launching an ad is scary. You know, you're putting your money on the line, you're putting your card on the line, and, you know, it's meta ad, so a lot of things could be scary. But I want to let you guys know one stat. 90% of our students who launch their meta ad within the first 7 days of starting this program, right, go on to scale to 10K per month, right? I've seen this many and many times over. If you start watching this program and this course since day one, you have to count at day 7, you have to launch, right? You have to click publish and launch, because these literally mean, guys, that you have 9 out of 10 chance of succeeding by just forget everything else and launch. Right? Speaking from experience, guys, from helping 200 plus agency owners transforming their life and launching their startup, right? We found that launching ad and securing their first client are the biggest turning point with their startup or any startup. And I want to show you guys this graph, guys. Like, if you have this bell curve graph, right? And on the x-axis, you have like the time, and on the y-axis, you have the difficulty. Right, as you can see here, when time go by, it get harder and harder, and actually launching ad is one of this like very hard moment, right? Between the launching and get your first client, this is gonna be your hardest point in your startup, in your online business. I'm gonna tell you this. But after you get your client, everything will become easy. Trust me, this, like, your second client will be very easy, and your third client will be super easy, and your 10, 20 client, piece of cake. Right? So this is what we call the turning point. Meaning that once you get past that turning point, it's gonna be like a scar, you know, in your business. And once you launch, it wouldn't be easy to go back. The only way is to move forward. Once you launch, your money is on the line. Meta will keep debit your card, and you will force yourself to actually call this lead, make the sales, and close your first deal, which is again your first client. And once you land that, everything would be easy, right? So make sure that you actually prioritize launch in the first 7 days of starting this program or watching this course. Okay, very, very important, guy. Hopefully this graph makes sense. And there's no better way to actually show you guys this, because this happened to me and it happened to other people as well. As long as you launch, you pass this hardest point and you land your first client, trust me, guy, everything would be a lot more easy and a lot more better. It's pretty much just this light at the end of the tunnel, right? Once you actually this close to launching your first client, right? There's no other way to say it, but trust the process, launch within your first 7 days, and you should get your first client within week 4 or week 3. Okay, this is why inside the Lead Inner Circle we offer extreme accountability and a clear timeline for a member to keep taking action and moving through the success stage in the right way and the right time. Okay, right? I know I mentioned Elite a lot in this video, but I just want to highlight how important it is and what we do inside the program to make sure that people have extreme accountability. Because in reality, guys, if you're just watching this video and no one keep you accountable, right, you're probably gonna finish watching this video, feel good about it, and then continue tomorrow the same way that you continued yesterday. So you gotta have someone, some sort of coach, community, or mentor to keep you accountable, right? And I see this, like, people are just slacking. They're not launching this. They make it seem like it's the hardest thing to do, but in reality it's very simple, it's very easy. You just have to do it, right? Just take the bandage off, right? And here are some things that we do inside the Lead that actually work, that drive people to actually take action. Is that we actually have a one-on-one custom roadmap to actually understand where people at, whether if they have a software background or they have kids, they only can work part-time on this business. So we actually have that custom roadmap to make sure that we create a plan that is viable for their schedule, right? And then we have a private high-level setup call, we have a private meta ad setup call, and then we have a lead magnet ad and offer strategy, right? So we found that beginners are far more likely to launch their ad on time when they have a companion or coach to sit with, right? Even virtually on Zoom, where they can ask questions anytime and have most of the technical setup done for them already. So this is why we're very big on like helping you setting up high level and helping you set up meta ad. Like, we want to get technical part out of the way as quickly as possible, and then we want to make you feel like you have someone to text and get a reply instantly, someone that you can reach out to, someone that you can talk to, someone that you can meet with and get any concern, any question out of the way. And that is the main reason why we get a lot of beginners to launch on time. And once they launch on time, they following like the projection of this graph, right? Once they launch, the only way is to move forward, and then you're going to reach the hardest point, and then we're going to help support them through the hardest point, which then make the first milestone, which is like your first client, and then 5K per month, 10K per month, 20K per month, 50K per month will just come by like that, right? You guys have to trust the process, guy. Okay, when it comes to meta ad, right, you can see here we have your lead magnet here, which is the yellow box, and then obviously from there you have 3 criteria for your lead magnet. Again, I want to emphasize one thing. You want to prioritize launch. If you don't have the time to make all of the 9 criteria, right, or all of the 3 lead magnet, you could just launch with 1 lead magnet and 3 criteria first to save you some time and prioritize launch. Once you launch, you can go back and work on your lead magnet and then launch lead magnets number 2 later on, right? The second lead magnet and the third lead magnet, you can just launch later on, but you want to get that first launch going very quickly, very fast, 7 days after starting this program or watching this course, right? Now, once you have all the 3 criteria, they will compete with each other on Facebook or on Meta to see which one is going to be the best, and then they all funnel the lead and the prospect down to this qualification form. Again, we'll teach you how to set all this up in the following lesson, and then they will go to the high-level CRM. Again, we'll teach you how to set up high-level and track all of this also, and then they will book a call with you. Okay, right? So they go into a form that asks them, are you a business owner? Do you have budget for ad? What's your name? What's your phone number? You know, all of this form to filter out tie kicker as much as possible. And then we'll give them a link, which is your calendar, where they can book a call with you to see if your strategy and your AI and your automations and your lead generation campaign is going to be a good fit between you and them. Again, we'll cover that in the next module, which is client conversion, sales scripts, and closing and all that stuff, right? But this is the primary funnel. Okay. Now I want to highlight this part here, which is called SMS, email, follow-up to book. Now the reason why I add this is that you guys have to understand is that everyone coming from the form here, not everyone is going to be booking a call with you in high level, right? So you're looking at 30 to 40% booking rate. So if you have 10 people filling in the form, 4 of them going to be booked a call with you, and 6 of them will just sit there and do nothing, because that's how people behave, right? That's how business owners do. They see stuff on Facebook, they opted in, and they just forget. Okay, this is why high level come in, right? And you send them follow-up email and SMS, and then try to increase the booking rate up to maybe 50% or 60%, right? So this is going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting by having all this automation. And again, like, this will be all packaged up in a high-level snapshot, and we'll just teach you guys how to do that. Again, all for free. Okay, so the funnel consists of launching your multiple lead magnet, but in this diagram we're just going to show one lead magnet, and each lead magnet should have multiple creative and copy, right? So again, have different image, different copy, or sometimes have a video if you have time to create one. And then the lead will go through a qualification form to claim the lead magnet, because again, lead magnet is something that we put out there. It's so enticing, it's so amazing, it's so interesting that they have to fill in the form to get a piece of that, right? So they fill in, name, phone number, emails, and other qualification questions, which will guide you on how to set that up. And then the lead will transfer to GoHighLevel CRM, right? And not every lead will book, right? Again, like I said, 30 to 40% booking rate, which is average industry standard. And the rest will receive SMS and email follow-up and remind them to book. And then we'll increase this 30% to 50 or 60% based on email and SMS follow-up, right? Again, we'll walk you through all of this in the following lesson for free. The snapshot on high level will come for free also, okay? So when it comes to the lead, it does help them set stuff up a little bit different, right? Obviously, this method, 100%, you still can make 10K from this funnel, right? No question asked there. This will still work. So as you can see here, everything stays the same, except in the lead funnel, we now implement voice and text AI for the follow-up, right? So instead of the generic high-level fixed message, SMS and email follow-up, we have voice and text AI follow-up, because we strongly believe in the practice what you preach philosophy, right? That means using our products to get our result, right? We found that when we use Facebook ad and AI to attract clients, there's little to no persuasion needed when it comes to offering AI and Facebook, because the prospect experience it firsthand during the lead journey. So we're also doing this ourselves for our agency. What that means is that if we launch a campaign on Facebook and we attach that to a voice AI or conversation AI, and the lead saw our ad and our lead magnet on Facebook, and then they talk with the AI, they text with the AI, by the time they jump on a call with us, there's not much explanation on what we have to explain to them, because they just experience everything. Because end of the day, guys, the product that we sell and the product that we service or the product that we teach is Facebook, high level, and AI. And if the lead went through the whole thing, they went through Facebook and then they got on HighLevel and they talk with AI and then they text with the AI, we just say, hey, look, everything that you've been through so far is with an AI, not with my VA, not with a person, not with me, but with an AI. So what we're going to do for your business is just do exactly that, but for your business. And they normally just pull out their credit card and let me run their credit card with our Stripe. So what I'm trying to say, like, there's not much that you have to explain, given that the experience is the explanation and they experience it firsthand. So this is why we follow practice what you preach method and philosophy when it comes to teaching and generate client for our own business. Again, if you want to look into the lead, just click on this blue link. And fun facts here, if you're going through our lead and book a call with us, you probably experience our AI automation at some point to see what we actually have for our business in real time, right? So the next thing is to come up with a checklist for you guys to actually get this launch out the way as quickly as possible. Again, ideally the first 7 days between starting the program or watching this course is to, number one, is to have a budget of $10 to $20 per day, right? So that between 300 to 600 a month. Again, if you guys struggling to achieve that financially, you just have to get to level 2 and watch the free method on how to do email, cold call, Facebook, and LinkedIn. Just get to level 2 in Skool. We went through that in our lead magnet module already. Okay. And next thing is to have a Facebook profile. This is very easy. Make sure that you use your real profile because Meta might ask you to verify your real name and birthday, not a cat one or SpongeBob one. Have a HighLevel account. So if you click on this link, you get a 30-day extended trial on HighLevel instead of a 14-day one. Again, we'll teach you how to set all this up in the following lesson, and a lead magnet and its 3 great tips, right? The reason why I put 1 lead magnet here, which is a lead magnet, is because I want you guys to prioritize launching than anything else. Okay, ideally 3 lead magnets, 9 great tips, which is 3x3 strategy that we went over. However, as a checklist, what you necessarily need to launch, you only need 1 lead magnet and 3 great tips, right? That's what you need. But if you want to be successful and you want to increase your probability of succeeding, you probably want to do the 3x3, which is, you know, what we implement inside our inner circle. Okay. And I'm going to give you some checklists that you don't need as well, because I see a lot of people get distracted. They get procrastinate because they're doing a lot of things that they don't need to do. So sometimes knowing what you don't need to do also will help with your launch. What you don't need to do is install any other snapshot than the one providing here, right? In the following lesson, we're going to give you a snapshot and we're going to teach you how to install it. We're going to teach you the exact process to connecting and build this funnel out, the one that you see right here, right? In your case, like the one that you built here, it's free for everyone. Even HighLevel is free. You can get a 30-day trial with no cost. So you can build this funnel for free, right? Except for Meta Ad. Again, like even with Meta Ad, you don't even need to launch it. You can have the exact same lead magnet and turn that to a WhatsApp message, turn that to a LinkedIn message or Instagram message or Facebook message and get free lead coming into this funnel without paying a cent on Meta Ad. And you don't have to pay a cent on HighLevel because there's a 30-day free trial, right? So we're going to teach you how to set this up with the right automation, right? The right workflow and the right setup. So make sure that you don't go and mess around with any other snapshot out there, and just stick with one thing. And I guarantee you, if you just stick with one snapshot, one setup, one workflow, it will work. Okay. If you are affiliate, right, and you're going to get access to multiple snapshot, right? And when you sign up under our trial, you know, just part of our bonus, we'll give you like 14, 18 different other snapshots. So this is why I want to make this one thing very clear, is that you do not need to look or build or even set up any fulfillment or onboarding snapshot because you don't have any client yet, guys. Like, so do not look at any onboarding video or snapshot because you don't have a client yet. Just focus on getting your client. Okay. So getting your client comes from launching this funnel. Again, I'm feeling like I'm saying the same thing in this lesson, but a lot of people just not end up doing this from my experience. So I really want to make sure that this funnel right here will get you clients. So make sure that you only laser focus on getting this up and running, not onboarding snapshot, not anything else. And a HighLevel account, a 97 plan will be sufficient. Like a lot of affiliate out there will like SaaS is the main thing, but if you're just starting out, and you want to maximize your 30-day trial, right? You just have to sign up this link, right, which give you 30-day, but it will auto put you into the 497, and we'll show you how to downgrade it later. You just have to downgrade it back to 97. That will give you a lot of room to breathe, a lot of space when it comes to getting your client for next month, right? Eventually, we'll encourage that you upgrade to 497 once you have enough client, but the 97 plan is sufficient. And you do not need to watch any more random self-help video that will distract you from execute this funnel. Again, we're scrolling up and talking about this funnel, right? You just need to have this set up and you will make money. Trust me, right? Even if you have nothing right now, there's always a way when there's a will, right? We'll actually teach you how to get lead for free. So even Meta ad budget is not an excuse at this stage, okay? So hopefully that makes sense. So here are the action lists. Let's launch. Let's keep yourself accountable. If you're watching the video until this far, you're an action taker, right? This is a long lesson. And it's a long course in general. Like, this is not a TikTok video that will show you how to get rich in 2 minutes, when in reality, like, the sweats and tear and blood when it comes to making money online. Everyone knows that. To make your first $1,000 online, to make your first 10K online, you need to put in the work. You need to put in the sweat, the tear, right? And you need to miss some sleep, some meal, some party, right? So let's launch. Keep yourself accountable. If you're watching the video until this far, you are an action taker. Make sure that you've gone through the entire checklist, right? The checklist right here. Download this doc, right? Go in there. The link to this doc is underneath this video. Download this doc, go through the checklist, and then head over to the Skool community, right? And then just click on this one here, right? Head over to the Skool community, and then you want to post your lead magnet for feedback, right? If that helps, right? So you don't want to just launch out of the blue. If you want to have peer behind you, if you want to have community behind you, you need to engage, right? Come to Skool, come in here. You can upload, your lead magnet here, right? Upload your lead magnet, and then you want to tag Rico Kang, right? See, that's me. Tag Rico Kang. I do my best to give you a full hands-on feedback alongside with the community. Other people will give you some input as well. And then if you don't know what this means, like if you don't know about launching or lead magnet, just make sure you've gone through our lead magnet module here in Skool. Okay, we're gonna do a couple of revamp when it comes to our course, so it might look different now when you're watching this video. So just to recap here, guys, you have your launch checklist here, and the first thing that you want to do, guys, is get all of this out of the way. Very easy. And then create a lead magnet and free creative by going through our lead magnet module right here in Skool. This is optional. Obviously, you can post it in Skool for the community feedback. So it's not hard. I personally can get this done within a day. So make sure that you guys ask any question that you may face in the Skool community or any roadblock that you may have. And happy launching. Hopefully you guys can do this within the timeline, which is 7 days of starting the program or watching the course. Cannot wait to see your ad creative, your ad campaigns, and its performance. Otherwise, this is Rico Kang. I see you on the next one. Bye. So what does the AI SaaS offer look like? Here we have this doc that is freely available for all of you guys in the Skool community. So make sure that you check the link in the description. So I'm going to go through of it one by one. We still give you the freedoms of launching this guarantee offer ads, such as the commission-based system for real estate agent, 10 free appointments, 60 appraisal in 90-day listing guarantee. So we still have this guarantee offer on this docs if you want to play around with it. However, in this video, I'm going to show you the AI SaaS ad, right? So we're going to start off with $0 ad spend with our AI system. So this is what the ad look like in Canva. We have $0 ad spend, really positioning the AI system to generate lead for real estate agent who currently running ads. So who would be attracted to this kind of ad, right? So I really want to take some time out to explain the ad level here. Okay, so whatever ad that you put out there, you have to be speaking to a specific avatar with specific pain point. Now, who would be intrigued to click on ad like this? It's gonna be with real estate agent who currently running ad. That's why they kind of see this ad spend and they kind of interested on it. And it's also for real estate agent or realtor out there who actually run ad before but does not have any success with it. So when they see this is an attractive offer and lead lead magnet for them to click on. So this AI system going to come in and save them by going through a lot of their database lists and actually book appointment from there using AI without having them to lift a finger. So on the ad copy level, we say real estate agents stop spending money on ad that don't work. If you could close more deal without spending a single dollar on ad, our system deliver a ready-to-go seller lead directly to your phone. No cold calling, no chasing, and $0 ad spend. Right? You get pre-qualified homeowner looking to sell, real-time notification of lead that are ready, and a setup that lets you focus on what you do best, which is closing deal. It's the same system that our agents use to get message live will close deals thanks to your lead. Click try now to see how it works. So again, guys, this is more like positioning our lead magnet and our offer into a SaaS base and a system base rather than a lead gen. So the next one is what we call save 60K with AI employees. This is more like targeting an AI receptionist. You can absolutely use this for local businesses outside real estate agent. We also make a copy of this. You can see here we have a copy for local business. So you don't really have to aim this at real estate agent all the time. So if, for example, if you target hair salon or chiropractor, you just have to put a person with a back pain over here instead of a house, right? Very easy, and just change real estate agent to like hair salon owner and really just change this word to whatever industry you want to call it out. The psychology of this ad guy is to attract business owner. Currently have a front desk receptionist, and as you probably know, in America or in Australia, in the UK, paying someone $20 an hour just to sit there answering phone is equate to about like 60 to 80K per year. What if we can save them that amount of money by replacing that expensive front desk receptionist with a more robust, compatible AI receptionist that costs them a fraction of that amount? So this ad is aiming to target business owner who already have a front desk receptionist. So what does that tell us about them? They have money. If they can pay an employee, they're gonna have money to pay for your system. So this ad is made like this for a strategic reason. So next one we have, AI voice assistant 24/7. So this is pretty much a video ad. So we just play a video ad of our AI recorded, unbranded. Like you guys can definitely lease this for sure. I'm just gonna play a little bit of this one. We don't have any logo on it. It's really just subtitle and a video editing ad. These actually get a lot of leads. So this ad is a video ad. It's definitely target people who are interested in AI in general. For them to watch the video throughout, we can retarget people based on the amount of percentage people who watch the video over 50% and just retargeting them with testimonial. But I'm just gonna play some of this for you guys.
Would you be open to hearing more about those options?
I would.
That's great to hear. We definitely have some options that might work for you. Let me just check our inventory real quick to see what SUVs we have available. I checked our...
So we do have this video in a couple of different industries such as real estate, car dealerships. You guys can really gray label this and just use our video. I don't mind at all. So the reason why we allow you guys to do that is because once you land a client, you're going to need help setting up the actual AI to deliver it for them. That's when you actually need help with the AI software. So hopefully that makes sense. So this ad is saying real estate agent, meet your new AI sales assistant. What if you have a team member who could answer inbound call 24/7, follow up with every missed lead instantly, book appointment, qualify seller, even close deal without dropping the ball. Using your voice AI assistant, train and speak like a human, handle objection, keep your pipeline full while you sleep. It's like hiring a top performing ISA that you never get tired of, never ask for time off, and works on the weekend. It's gonna handle inbound and outbound because that's actually what the AI agents do. Custom script for AU and NZ real estate. So obviously the scripts here could be anywhere. It's really just a ChatGPT prompt. So this is just the script that we have copy and paste straight from our Meta Ad Manager. Fully integrate with your CRM. So next phase is that you only pay when it's delivered, no retainer, no catch. So this is kind of like leaning to like the guarantee side of thing. As much as you don't sell lead gen anymore and you're selling the AI system, it's still good to have some sort of a guarantee in place to make sure, like, especially when you charge high ticket, anywhere between 3K, 4K, or even up to $9,000, you gotta have some sort of assurance for people to pay that amount of money, right? So obviously, if you don't like it, you could just take that line off right there, okay? This is double your commission in 14 days. So this is really lead back to the guarantee and the lead gen side. We don't really use that anymore. And try out AI for free for 7 days. This is really great. It's kind of a free lead magnet that get you in with the AI system. So with the free for 7 days, we actually have, you have to have our AI software that allow you to resell this by generating an instant SAP account the moment you generate a high-level SAP account. So it's really connected to a high-level SAP account, and all of the material and all of the AI is there. It's really quick to set up. So really just give them a trial for 7 days. We have a full video on how to set this up. So this ad is really trying to attract people who still on the fence in terms of trying AI, but they just not there yet. They don't want to pay expensive fee just to try something that may or may not work. What if you could just give them 7 days, 3 days, or 5 days for free with the current setup and Snapshot and AI system that we have? You can definitely offer that with a 5 to 10 minute setup and really just get them to play around with AI. So the goal of this offer and lead magnets is number one, to make them feel the pain point of setting up everything themselves. Business owner is normally not technical, right? Once they go in and you just have so much integration such as Twilio, A2P, and setting up automation, they're gonna appreciate like what you're going to charge them for, like what your value is going to come in. But at the same time, they want to see something in action real quick. This is why we have a snapshot and a walkthrough video that teach you how to set this 7-day trial up in just 10 to 15 minutes and get your client running at no time. So you're going to make a lot of clients from this ad. I'm just telling you that. So let us break down the comparison of the entire two systems. The old model is where you sell ad and lead gen system with guarantee. The new model is where you sell infrastructure with CRM setup and pipeline automation. The old model where you put a lot of pressure in your team to deliver on something that you cannot control, such as meta ad, targeting, audience, and the client conversion. The new model is where you don't have to put a lot of pressure because AI will do most of the work with very low cost. The old model where you have ad, sell process, and funnel with crazy claim that could lead to dispute and refund risk. The new model where you only charge people $297 to $497 per month, very low cost, and if you build a very good relationship with people, they're not gonna be disputing that kind of amount. And we managed to charge a high ticket based on the setup fee with no guarantee. Now the old model is where they see you as a lead gen guy or a Facebook ad guy, where the new model is where they see you as a fractional CTO or fractional CMO, however you want to position it. They're going to see you as a legit business partner where you're going to come in and install the entire process from the traffic side to the funnel to the sales conversion. So you have more control of their entire business from A to Z, making this business model absolutely sticky.
Hi guys, so in this video we'll understand on how you can now, since your whole backend system is up and running and ready to go, how you can actually go ahead and create ads that are really great and actually run those ads. And we actually have templates of well-performing ads from the past that you can actually use and launch your campaign. So in this video, I'll run you through that. So firstly, you'll have in the description of this video, you'll have access to this document. So this is a document where you could see all the offers that we run. So, what you have to do now is, let's say you want to run the offer of try our AI agent 7 days for free. And, then what you have to do is you just have to click on the Canva templates that we have, and you have to go to the Canva templates. Now just go ahead to files and then just make a copy. And then from the make a copy, you can just make any changes that you want to the ads. Now, once your ads are ready, what you need to do is just download these as PNGs. And now I'll show you that how you can actually go ahead and set up these ads in the best possible way to get the cheapest leads. So for every campaign, what we recommend you is to run 3 ad sets or 3 offers. So, one offer can be try our AI agent 7 days for free. The other offer can be, save 60K with AI employees, and all offers have their own unique ad creatives. So few ad creatives are for real estate agents and few ad creatives are for local business owners. So, you could target any type of business with the system that we have. You can also run, an offer that is, like a $0 ad spend. That is an offer that performs very well for our clients and our students. So now what you need to do is head over to business.facebook.com. Now you'll see something like this, and then you need to just head over to Ads Manager. Now in this Ads Manager, what you need to do is just click on Create Ad. So as soon as you click on Create, you need to go to Leads and then hit Continue. Now, as soon as you're here, what you need to do is just name the ad campaign. So let's say the date today is 9 March, so I'll just put 903 leads campaign, and then you could just put the niche that you're targeting. So I'll just take maybe local businesses, for example. So now what you have to do here is just come in and set it as a campaign budget. So here, what we recommend is starting between $15 to $30 a day. So, you could just set, that budget, and then you could just hit next. So now you'll come to the offer level. Now I'll just create one ad set and one ad to show you that actually how to set everything up, and then you could easily set the rest of the ads by setting up all your accounts. So here in the conversion locations, you always want it to be instant forms. The Facebook page, you can just select your own Facebook page, and everything else here is something that you do not need to touch. With time, Facebook's algorithms have evolved in a way where you do not need to do specific targeting to get very great results. So what we'll do is just in here in the ad set name, we'll just put the offer name. So let's say I want to run the $0 ad spend offer. So I'll just put this here, and now what I'll do is I'll just head over to the ad. Now I'll just go from here, and I'll check out the ad creative template here. So you can also find the copy that we have here. So I'll just go ahead and I'll copy this for local businesses, and I'll come back to my ad. Now what I'll do from here is I'll just see what kind of ad templates are here. So as I can see, these are the ad templates that we have, and so these are the ad templates that we have. I'll just go to view template, and I can just open an editor, and I can make a copy, and then you just have to go ahead and download it from here. So I'll just I'll download the first ad. And you can see that this is specifically targeted towards real estate agents, but if you go down, you'll find ads that are targeted towards local business owners as well. Now what you have to do is just switch off multi-advertiser ads, go down, and one very important step that you'll need to do is actually create your instant form. So this is the lead form which people will fill out after they show interest in your ads. So basically, firstly, let's update the ad, and then we'll create the lead form. So we'll just create an image ad, and what we can do is we can just drag and drop the ad that we just downloaded, and from that ad we can just click on that ad, go hit next, and just select everything as original, and you can just copy and paste the text that you copied, and make sure that since I'm just showing you a demo, I actually downloaded a real estate image, but you saw the real estate ad image, but I'm pasting the local business ad copy here, but you can just copy and paste the real estate ad copy here as well. Just update the short headlines, and just change the call to action to learn more. Go next. Yeah, hit next, and what you need to do then is just hit done. So as you can see, your ad and the copy and everything is updated here, and this is how your ad will actually look to the customer. Now what you need to do is go ahead and actually update your lead form. So what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and create a form, and you can actually name it anything like lead form and your niche local business ads, or whatever you want it to be. Now usually you want it to be more volume, so the AI can actually get more volume, and then it can start sending out messages. You can keep the sharing settings to open, and then you can just keep the flexible form delivery to optimize. Now just go next, and here in enter a short headline, you could enter something like whatever your offer frame is. So, let's say if you're pitching, AI agents to local business, so, you can just go something like AI agents, free for 7 days. And then you can just generate a description for it from ChatGPT, and then you can just copy it here. Make sure to keep it very, very concise. Now, as soon as you go next, here it's typically recommended to ask a couple of questions. So the questions that I like to ask is, first one is multiple choice question where I ask the person that what's the size of your local business. So in a way, this question helps you pre-qualify the customer themselves. So like it can be between 0 to 5K. It can be like 5K to 10K, and like it can be even more. It can be like maybe 10K to 20K. So like you can just keep giving ranges, and then like it'll show like this for the customer to actually go ahead and select, and you'll actually get this data. Now the second question that I like asking is a short answer, and that question is, what kind of a local business do you own? It can be like, for example, plumber, electrician, etc. So like once you ask this type of a question, that person will go ahead and tell you the type of business that they own. So everything can be much, much, much more personalized then. What you need to do then is just select the full name and just remove the, so we actually want the phone number as a required field, and we can actually have the email as more or less of an optional field. And now what you can go do is just hit next, update your link to the privacy policy. So like the privacy policy that we created, just update it here, and just update the privacy policy link. And at the end, what you need to do is something very, very interesting. So you just do not need to give like a random message. What you need to do is do a very appointment booking message from here for the customer. So what you need to do here is, thanks, just one more step. So this will guide the customer to actually go ahead and book an appointment with you. So what you can fill is, click on the button below to book an appointment with of our one of our AI experts. So you can just type in something like this, and then what you can do is you can just change this call to action to book appointment, and then you can just change this link to your GoHighLevel permanent calendar link. So if I show you where to find it, just go to like your GoHighLevel account. So like I can see my account here. Now head over to settings and go to calendars and settings, and then whichever is your active calendar that's connected to your account, just click on the edit calendar button, and you'll see this share calendar at the top, and just copy this permanent link. So as soon as you copy this permanent link, you can just come back here, paste that link, and then you can just publish the form, and the form will be created. So now you can just use this form throughout all your ads, and the structure that you want your ads to have is 3 ads in each offer, and then you have to run 3 offers. So at a total you have to run about 9 ads. So now if you actually go ahead and see here, we've already created 1 ad, and if for one offer all my copies are going to remain the same, I can just quickly duplicate this ad, and then I can just go ahead and I can update my image from here, and then my ad will be updated. So like doing this, I just need to update 3 ads out of like all the ones that I have, and then I can just go ahead and I can also quickly duplicate my ad set. I can change the details from this template to a new offer, and then like I can just duplicate it again. So this will be your usual structure for the final ads, which is one campaign, 3 ad sets, and then 3 ads below each ad set. So this is the structure that you have to follow, and in the next video we'll actually discuss how that you can actually go ahead and link your Facebook lead forms to your GoHighLevel. So every lead that you get actually flows back into your GoHighLevel account.
The setup in this video is dominantly focused into like the basic setup to help you close more and enroll more clients for your business. So about the sales process when you're setting up environment, background tracking, productivity for your sales performance, right? End of the day, that is the one activity that's going to make you the most money. So we're going to help you run you through some software and some tool that I use to help me with that, right? So the outline of this training is going to be helping you setting up the basic when it comes to sales environment and meeting environment, tracking tool, accountability tool, and productivity tool when it comes to closing more sales, closing more deal, and actually the client communication support, right? So this is going to be on the onboarding side. So it's interesting why this part of the sales, part of setting up the sales process, because when actually in the sales call, people want to know what kind of support you have for them. So you have to have that sort of figure out beforehand, and it doesn't have to be complex. You can use the same tool. For us, we use Zoom and group chat, Google Meet, and all that stuff all the time. So it is an overlapping tool that you don't have to think about extra, if that makes sense. So we're gonna start off with the meeting and the sales environment, right? So obviously, if you spoke with me before, we use Zoom. Like 99% of everyone else also use Zoom, and there's many other tools. But the goal here is that you want to meet people face to face, right? That is the goal of the sales call. You want to have that face to face interaction to actually increase the percentage, the likelihood of you closing the deal and the conversion rate. And the other goal a lot of people overlook is to reduce as much as friction as possible when you use the tool, right? So having Zoom, because a lot of people heard of it, they're familiar with it. Most of them have Zoom on their phone or iPad or computer, right? So they don't need to reinstall like a new software in there. We highly recommend that you follow this setting, and this is the setting that helped us personally, and it make a massive change, right? So normally what we want to do is remove any passcode. So you don't want to create friction where you require them to enter a passcode. You want to have a waiting room. This is just personal preference. If it works for you, do have a waiting room. And have one constant Zoom link, right? So don't have an forever changing Zoom link, right? A lot of people in the community, what I see is that, they try to integrate Zoom with Google Calendar, and each time a meeting occur, it generate new unique meeting link. I think it's a waste of time and it's overcomplicating the setting up stuff. Just have one Zoom link, okay? And have auto recording on, right? And obviously we're going to show, I'm going to spend a bit of time showing you how to do that. Also have phantom node integration on. So if you've been on a Zoom call with me, it's always stay on. You set it up once, you don't even have to touch it. It will like follow you on every Zoom call. So it's really helpful. And best part is it's free. It gives you a summary at the end of the call and a call recording at the end of the call as well, right? And next thing, you want to shorten your Zoom link, right? So you want to make it clean, all right? This vicalize.com/Zoom. I'm going to show you how to do that as well through forwarding your domain. And most importantly, there's no need to upgrade, right? Zoom free plan is more than sufficient when you're just starting out, right? A lot of people have a misconception about this, is that if you're on a free plan, you have limited time on a Zoom call. That's not true. You actually have unlimited time. If it was a 2-participant meeting, right? Meaning if there's less than 3 people, sorry, if there's more than 3 people, then it's have a 40-minute time constraint there. But I actually use Zoom for like 2-3 years without upgrading. We're only upgrading for live streams and all that stuff. Yeah, it's very rare occasion that we have like more than 3 participants, more than 40 minutes, at least for our business anyway. So let's just show you how to set this up, right? So you want to head over to this link, right, and go to account management and account setting, right? So this is your Zoom setting. You have to log in. Under account management here, you go to account setting, and you can really just scroll, see all of the options, and this is my personal setting for my business. Again, right, the goal here isn't to teach you how to use Zoom, guys. The goal here is to make sure that you have a setting, right, in a way that it reduces friction for people to come on, right, and make it as professional as possible, like cleaning your Zoom link, right? So again, we have the waiting room turn off, right? So everyone can come in. We have meeting passcode turn off, right? We have personal ID, embedded. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Yeah, require passcode. All of that stuff turn off. Anything to do with passcode turn off. And I embed passcode link with the invite. So what that means, guys, is that if you have a Zoom, right? Let's just jump on the Zoom right now, right? And let's say you a quick meeting link, right? You come in here. Oh, sorry. If you want to share a quick invite, sorry. If you want to share invite here, this link, right? This link that you copy already have the passcode pre-installed. I would highly recommend that you have. I would highly recommend that you have that on. I'm gonna leave my Zoom up for now because we're gonna be using it in a few bit. And yeah, have this turn off. Anything that is too complicated, I have most of it turned off, right? And this is quite important as well, is that you want to see their face. So you want to start meeting off with participant video turn on, but your video turn off. The reason why I have this is that with Zoom, right, I normally have this thing setting up, and I just go in here and I go like to actually show my own video, but it probably doesn't work right now because I'm using this camera for another software. I want to make sure that like I look okay before I show my camera, right? See if if my background is messy, just like so it doesn't caught me. Just because I don't have a waiting room, I normally have that setting just like as a backup, right? And I normally just start a meeting with just click start video. So it's like one extra step that I have to do, just so that like I don't jump into the meeting because there's no meeting room and people can just see like messy background and all that stuff. I just want to keep it as professional as possible, right? And yeah, look, and also allow participants to join before host. Really just really basic thing, right? I obviously don't need to go through all of that, but as long as you guys understand that the goal of this is to have a setting that allow people to join your Zoom as frictionless as possible, right? And if you want to know, right, phantom note taking, it's just like a black participant run in the background, and yeah, it's never say anything. It's just an AI. It just act as a participant, and at the end of the call, you have like call summary, call recording, and transcripts and all that stuff. It's really, really handy, and best part is it's free. And I leave a link here. Obviously, none of these are affiliate link, guys. And then you can forward your domain. Let me just try to show you how to do that. So first, guy, first of all, we use GoHighLevel to help us do that. And yeah, first of all, for this to work, you need to connect your domain into your GoHighLevel, ready to go, right? And it's probably mainly not for this purpose, probably for your funnel, your website. And this video is not a tutorial how to do that. It's to help you clean up your Zoom link, right? So once you have your domain ready, just come to setting and go to domain, right? And if you're new here, GoHighLevel can do so much more than that. And check out the link somewhere around this page or this video to get yourself a 30-day free trial. But remember, we're talking about the invite link with passcode embedded. So you want to go to participant, right, on Zoom, and click invite and click copy invitation link. Remember, in the setting, we have the passcode embed on. So that's very important that you get that right, right? So again, I want to show you, I think up here somewhere, right, you have this option called like embed. Right, there's here, embed passcode in invitation link for one-click join. Like that's, again, like that is like the king of friction removal. Everyone should have that, okay? That is the link that you want to use, okay? And then you go to URL redirect. Again, this is in setting, by the way. URL redirect, and you click redirect, and you want to pick your domain, Vocalize. Obviously, I have Vocalize/Zoom already, so I can't really show you that. But if we could do like /Apple, right? And the link is that Zoom link, right? And yeah, it's a URL redirect, and then you add. Oops. Just paste it again. Redirect, right? So that means if you could you could put that into a text message, email, or whatever, it looks super clean. So if someone write vocalize.com/Apple, they will go into my Zoom link and make it look professional, effortless, right? And the reason why I want to spend time showing you this, because I've been on a lot of meeting with other guy, like some people who doing a lot of money, right? They still don't have this set up, but you know, it's probably for different reason. I mean, like people can come in here straight to your Zoom even without you doing like without any waiting room. So it's very effortless. But if you want some waiting room, just turn on the waiting room feature, right? But that's pretty much how to do it using HighLevel. You don't have to use any external extra software, right? Quickly here, guys, I want to add Google Calendar into our bucket list. Now, I didn't include it at first just because I think everyone uses Google Calendar and everyone probably know how to use it. But I do have a few tricks that I want to show you guys in terms of how to use Google Calendar effectively to book meeting and schedule meeting. Now, we do have GoHighLevel Calendar, which we eventually going to be setting up, and it's going to work way better than Google Calendar, and it's actually integrate with each other. But when you're just starting out, right, and you want to land your first few clients, you don't want to get held up with the technical setup, because GoHighLevel Calendar can get quite technical to set up, and especially with A2P and SMS and all that stuff, it can get a little bit technical. So we want to get you set up with the basics tool to land client first, and then worry about setting up GoHighLevel Calendar after. So that's the reason why we include Google Calendar into this basic tool setup list in terms of helping you close your very first few deals. So just two key points here that I use personally. You have to block your personal and your break time, and ID your open slot, identify your open slot, right? So this is what I do personally. You know, I have my morning routine, afternoon reflection, and I have my workout, and then I have my wind down and my sleep. You want to add that so that people doesn't book appointment into those slots, and you want to respect your slot. But honestly, if you're just starting out, you want to have as many white space as possible, because you want all of the opportunity that you get. And I mean, this is my real-time calendar. You definitely don't want to copy that when you actually just starting out. When I was starting out, man, I would jump on a call at 1 a.m. if I have to, right? So the other thing is, if you want to have a call with somebody, just make sure that, you know, I just normally leave it very simple. I Vico, you know, times Sam, and I add, you know, his email in there, Vico, contact at Vocalize, add the other candidate email, and the location is the link of the Zoom that we make up, right? Remember the clean link that we make up onto the Zoom section, and then, you know, I normally leave it blank if you want to include description here. But what I find really, really helpful is that I want to actually, I think, go to more option here. Hang on 1 second. There you go. So you pretty much like just go back here. You just go to more option, and then you want to add notification. Right? I normally add 3, and I would add like 1 day before, right? 1 day before, and then I will do like 3 hours before, right? And then 10 minutes before. Now this is very easy to set up. that doesn't require GoHighLevel workflow, GoHighLevel SMS function, all that stuff. It's really easy, and then you go ahead and save it. Now, what Google Calendar would do, it will send notification. Sorry, it can even send email. You can actually change this into email instead of notification, right? You can. What Google gonna do is it's gonna send email and notification for you for free to remind people to show up, right? So it's like the best free tool that you should be using. Initially, we're gonna upgrade that again to GoHighLevel, but like this is the best free tool that you can use, and we should add that into our toolkit and our arsenal, right? Anyway, getting back to the video. Moving on, the actual meeting itself, right? So always show your video. Obviously, just have that setting turned off so you can actually manually show your video when you're ready. Always look clean and sharp. And keep your hand in the frame. Like, you know, there's a book called Influence saying, I heard it somewhere where like if someone see your hand, they trust you a lot more, right? So have a camera position. I mean, right now I'm recording. You can see me in a very small frame, but like in a Zoom meeting, my camera is really big, right? Like you can see a lot more, and you definitely can see my hand, right? And always ask the prospect to show the video to so we can notice and spot a visual cue in a sales call, like eye contact, frowning, and body language, right? You want to read into that during the sales call. Very important as well. You can say like, hey John, would love to see what you look like in person, haha. Right, just really break the ice there. So the next thing is the environment, right? So I always opt in for a real background, but yeah, if you can't make that, just have a virtual background. But a real background always like preferable than a virtual background, even with a white wall or curtain. Like right now, like you see, I just have a curtain in the background. It's not that bad. Better than virtual background. Again, like our goal here is to perceive trust, to increase trust, right? So if someone like have a virtual background, you always question like, does this guy actually like in the middle of nowhere? Like, does he even have an office? You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, just like a real background like does increase that trust level. But again, like these are like really nuanced, guys, but these are like it's probably equate to like 1% or 2% in the actual decision making equation. But again, like you want to optimize for success. You want to be, and all of this you have to do it once and you don't have to do it again. So it's really high leverage as well in terms of activity output, right? And this is what we have set up. Obviously, like there's many ways skin a cat. You can do worse, you can do less, and you can do more than this. But our lighting make a huge difference in video chat. So how to do that is actually no one teach me this. I have to like figure it out myself. You gotta turn all the light off. That means window, light source, window, curtain, and also light, actual light as well, like light from the top. And you want to put LED or RGB light in the background, right? So these are the RGB. This is the LED. This is just regular lamp. This is what I have. And have 1 or 2 ring light in the front to actually show. So search how to set up my home office in YouTube, and search if you want to buy it, LED strips, LED lamp, and LED light. If you want to buy on Amazon or eBay or whatnot. You can see here, this is using myself as a guinea pig here. Huge difference, like huge difference, right? At least for me, it will increase the perceived trust again, making you appear more professional. Again, like you don't have to go this extreme, and this is just for me because I shoot YouTube video, but this is the structure for you guys as well. Just have the camera here, have the ring light, and have the RGB here, right? Moving on, the device, right? Very important. Now, this is actually the important one, right? You should take note of this, is that if you have a laptop, if you're a digital nomad and you travel a lot, like someone like myself, chances are you're going to have a laptop, right? You're not going to have a PC or like a standing computer. The camera and the mic on any laptop are horrible. Please don't use it. You have to buy an external source, right? The camera you're looking at me right now is not my laptop camera, right? So we use Logitech 4K camera, Blue Yeti microphone, right? Just really the usual. Like it's very famous for these two are like famous for PC. So if you could try to use a standing desk in a sales call, like standing desk, like it help with your posture, your physiology, and like your confidence as well, right? Right, moving on to the next thing, which is the tracking and productivity. Like that is probably, once you get like the basic software set up, this is like accountability wise, right? This is what in the background. This is what keep you going. This is what people don't see, right? So we're gonna start off with like the small progress, the daily progress, the grind, right? I recommend this tool, right? I mean, you can use pen and paper for sure, but this tool allow you to, put in stuff in. Like, you can, like, I mean, like the screenshot sort of explain itself, right? It's really easy to use. You can have like phone call, pick up, not answer, answer, book call, close deal, and you can tally yourself. And it's actually, if you paid for the pro plan, it's actually make a calculation for you based on your conversion rate, your pickup rate, your answering rate, your booking rate, and all that stuff. So really just have that consistency in place, guys. Like, I mean, I actually never teach this guy in particular this app. He just showed a group that, and I was just like, what app are you using? He said, use this app. I myself use pen and paper. I just do like 1, 2, 3, 4 cross, and then it's like, the tally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The weekly and monthly progress, we are giving you this sheet. I'm going to spend some time explaining to you how this works, right? So initially on the sheet, it's a tracking sheet and accountability sheet, right? In the sheet, you have a 30-day roadmap, right? Because again, right, you want to have your first win in 30 days, either your first lead, your first appointment, your first sales, hopefully, and like your first client and like your first big client, right? You feel free to like map this out. Like initially, like how much time do you want to spend setting up high level? How much time do you want to spend crafting your lead magnet, your offer, and your sales script? Obviously, the more time you spend, the longer it takes for you to actually get the actual client. And let me tell you this, right? All of this sitting around, crafting and planning is really like it's necessary, but it's like 20% of the stuff you should be doing. You should be doing 80% of the actual action and the actual work, right? So feel free, like this is just a template. Feel free to put your own roadmap and keep yourself accountable, and you can go progress behind or ahead, right? But I would recommend that you spend no more than 2 or 3 days setting up GoHighLevel and actually spend the next 2 or 3 days crafting your course and your scripts. Sorry, not your course. Your lead magnet, your core offer, and your scripts, and your sales scripts and all that stuff, right? Again, we're gonna have all of the template for you. All you have to do is just change a few words and make it yours, right? Make it personalized and make it yours. So you don't have to like do a lot of work. That's why you should spend majority of the first 30 days out there prospecting, and you're gonna learn from that as well. Not just doing, you're gonna learn like more from doing. Okay, so this is how it works, right? We're gonna go into like detail on how to use that in the lead generation lesson, because like that is really important to actually know your number. Again, we'll go through all of that in the lead generation, but just want to show you this is an overview. So first you need to know your number, right? Like you can work backward. If you want 10 clients, you want to know what number it takes in terms of how much effort it takes, and then you want to actually do the effort by tracking day by day in March, in January, and all that stuff, and then it will show up. It will just show up totally this month in January. You actually did 30. So that's if you wanted 10 clients, that would have been short by a lot, right? So yeah, we're actually gonna help you craft all of that together. But again, this is just an overview video. Make sure you click this link and go to file and make a copy, right? Go to file, make a copy, then you can get yourself this worksheet. Now, the second thing is the overview accountability. The long-term accountability and the long-term tracking, right? We like a lot of people use Notion or whatever for this. I like to go old school and use pen and paper, and this is helped me a lot. Like this product called Migo helped me a lot, and I have used it for 4 years, and it's honestly, if I were to say like the one thing that helped me grow to where I am right now, like making 6-figure, being healthy, and all of that stuff, is contribute to this diary, right? It's really helped me, paint a lot of clarity in my life. So go check it out, and it's not an affiliate link or anything like that. Yeah, and what I do want to show you is that you have to buy the gold dicker, right? It's around like 700, like I think it's around $20-30 USD. It's like nothing. I want to show you how I actually use it, okay? Because it's the method on how you use the tool that make the tool so good. So it's not so much of buying, it's not so much of recommending you this book and not having you not knowing like how to use it, right? So it have many feature, but dominantly I only using like a couple of feature in this diary, right? So, and what I like about this is that on the first page, right, it have this inspiration quote, and you have to pretty much like write your name in there and sign it with a date, right? So that was really inspiring, because whatever that you wrote on this book and the goal that you put on this book, you will be 100% fully commit to it, right? So so go ahead and do that once you get the book, right? And this is like what really helpful for me is that you actually can, I normally draw a line in here, set your monthly goal, right? Sorry. You actually can set your monthly goal, right? You can see that. This is what I actually do like in real life, right? So, and your monthly, like, actually your long-term goal should be break into like 3 pillars. That's just easy. Like 3 is a sweet number. I normally put personal, all right, and then I put I put my affiliate business, and I put my my agency business, right? And then I would have 3 focus, and I say my personal, I'm gonna focus on my diet, right? And these are some of the checklists that you're gonna do, right? So you're gonna be looking for a trainer and all that stuff, right? And obviously, like, you can see everything, like, you get good over time. I have a book like this 4 years ago, and I open it and I look at the stuff that I planned like 4 years ago. Was like, some of it doesn't even make sense. Like, goal setting is a skill set. The better you get, like, the more successful you get. Like, it's like one of this skill set that no one talk about, right? And you have your morning ritual here. I normally put like cold shower, right, and all that stuff. And the best part about this is that you can tick it off. Like, this giving you a lot of dopamine, guys. Like, just go into that circle and really highlight that circle and tick it off, right? Cold shower and all of this stuff, you can just put it in there, and then you have evening ritual, right? And what I recommend, right, I was like helping you skip the learning curve, is that the focus, right, have to drive the main goal of this pillar, right? And the stuff that you put on here should be like quite a fair big. Like, it's sort of like, it have to be quite big or medium. It, like, what that means is it should take you like a week or whatnot to actually do, because this is like a monthly goal, right? And what we have next is the sorry, let's zoom in. What we have next is the weekly, right? No, now this is the grind, right? This is what I'm obviously using every day right now, and this is in the week. So once you have like your monthly goal, sometime in the week I get demotivated just like everyone else, and I just get lost. Like, what should I do today? I always go back to my monthly goal, and I can see, all right, this is the goal I set out for myself in the month, right? And in the weeks, you want to look at your monthly goal and you want to break it down to smaller steps, right? And in the week, you can separate it to 3 goals. You have goal 1, goal 2, and goal 3. You can see here, right? And you have 3 things that you have to write to be grateful for, right? Yeah, so you're gonna write, I'm grateful for having, right, for being able to walk, because I have an accident and I couldn't walk for like 2 months, right? So right now, walking is not a normal thing, something that I'm grateful for, right? And then just let your sister, your brother, your family. It's really just individual here. But what I like to do, most importantly, is to put one thing in this week focus. So this week focus for me is making the course, which is making the content, right? And how do I want to feel? Like, I want to feel grounded and not like nervous and all that around, right? And you want to put your habit here, right? Again, like this is the habit that we established in the month, right? So we're gonna put cold shower, and we're gonna put using phone less than 3 hours, and then you can check your screen time, and then you can already check that box whether you do it or not. And then you can see trends and pattern if you do more stuff on Friday and why that. It's really helpful, and this place is just helping you getting idea. Like really just a mini mind map here that you can draw around. And what I like to do is that there's to-do list here, right? Sorry. What I like to do, there's to-do list here, right? And I'm gonna put, like, based on this 3 goal that I have, I'm gonna break everything down here, right? I'm gonna put all to-do list here. Let's say I have making the course, right? I'm gonna like set up my camera, right? Set up my camera, set up lighting, test the software that record this video, and that's actually what I'm doing, right? And then you want to have all of this action and squeeze it into whatever day that you want. I actually squeeze it right now. I squeeze it on Thursday, right? Because it's Thursday right now of this time of recording. I just have all of that into like one day, so I know exactly when to do it. And then when I do it, what I like, you know, I have a picture on this docs, is that, you know, I like to cross it up. It gives me a lot of dopamine. What most important about this, what I really like, is that you can hit 3 wins, right? So what are you set out to do, and what is the outcome, right? And what is the win? So let's say I close like 1 client today, and then, you know, I actually finish recording 3 video, right? Finish 3 video, right? So, yeah, hopefully that makes sense, and that how it helped me personally by keeping myself accountable and showing me what to be grateful for, help me with my habit, and actually like help me to appreciate life a lot more. And you can also rate your week, right, from 1 to 10. I normally give it like, you know, 8. Some weeks I just go below 5. It is very normal. So really just be honest with yourself here, and it's a tool to keep you accountable. And at the end of the month, right? At the end of the month, you can review. It's gonna ask you here 3 things to I have accomplished this month. So like really just like list your win here. So I have like finished my entire course, right? Finish my entire course. Hire a new mentor, right? And then what do I feel like for my goal, right? Obviously, get the book, and I mean like the goal of this spending like, you know, extra 6-7 minutes showing you guys this is that like helping you like understanding why this is so good and why it helped me. And look, it's like we don't even get affiliate. They don't have any affiliate program, but and then you can also using this as well like as a mind map, right? I normally like to sketch like the workflow on how to execute this month, but this is only the 4-page, but they have so much stuff if you have a look at their website. But this is how I typically use the book for myself, and I can say it to you honestly, it's one of the item and one of the tool that really helped me to get where I am right now. I don't know where I am right now without this book, and it's really massively helped me seeing the month, the week, and the day, right? Now moving on, and the next thing we want to cover is how to set up client communication and client support, because when you actually sell them into your services, you need to have a way of communicating, right? And this is what I learned. There's 2 ways to client support, okay? Number 1 is expensive, right? One-on-one help, right? And when you're just starting out, you want to leverage that in your sales call, right? So in terms of time resource, however, it's good to leverage that during your sales call when you're just starting out. So this is what you can say. Unlike those big company, we give you one-on-one attention to our client. And like that's super true. Like an agency like Gary Vee, they can't give a one-on-one personal help, right? Gary Vee not going to talk to them one-on-one. The best that they can do is offering an account manager, but that's still like really like hard for one-on-one, right? For like really big agency. So one-on-one can come in a form of different medium like email, one-on-one Zoom call, or private chat. Obviously, a lot of them weigh differently. Email doesn't weigh as heavy as one-on-one Zoom call. And then they have one-to-many, right? One-to-many is more scalable when it comes to client support. It will be your role to balance scalability and quality when it comes to like, attention and help with your client. So one-to-many is like group call and group support. What group support is just like, it's a group chat, right? So the application we use, and this is what we learn, an expensive lesson, right, is that please always use an app that is on platform. So app that people are already using, right? Facebook and WhatsApp. Off-platform apps like Discord and Voxer and Slack, like those are an extra app that people don't use every day, so they have to download it, So like if you want to have more of a like client engagement, right, use basic stuff like Facebook and WhatsApp. As business owner, they will not prefer to download an like off-platform app, right? This is like especially in real estate agent, but if you're in coaching, like our coaching students, fine with Slack, right? We've been using Slack with them, but like for business owner, like hair salon, like real estate agent, good luck, right? Good luck try to get them to use off-platform, right? So that's just my take on it. Obviously, I could be wrong. Google Calendar is what we use for group coaching. How to do that is you just have to put it into like setting. Let me just show you again how to actually do it. So I'm on my Google Calendar right now. I just click on this plus icon. Hang on, there's a plus icon here. Plus icon, create new calendar, right? I'm gonna say my coaching calendar, right? And then you want to put what time zone it's based on, right? And you create that calendar. And the next thing that you want to do, hang on, let's just find that. So you're gonna find my coaching calendar. You want to actually show this only, display this only. And what you want to do is that you want to have your group support or whatever you're teaching as an event, because like this is like the free tool that no one use. I feel like, because they have to subscribe to like Skool or whatever it is, but you can use this for absolutely free and it's very work effectively. Let's say Vico session on GHL, right? And you put it into your local time zone, right? This is like 11 a.m. my time. But if the client opened this, they would see on their time zone. That would be 9 p.m. or whatever time zone that they at. So it's very effective. So you want to go to the calendar, right? You want to go to the calendar and go to setting, right? And go to, I believe here, make it public, right? And then you want to just see the detail. You don't want your client to actually fix around with that, right? See all event detail and get a shareable link. And that's the link that you have. Again, you can clean it up again. You can clean this link up like your Zoom link and put it into your email. What they have to do, guys, is they have to click it and click import, right? And then they would get that calendar on their, my mouse is absolutely, sorry. So when they click import, they will have they would be able to see this in their Google Calendar, and then they just have to click tick, and then they can see that alongside with everything else, right? So it's really simple to set up, and I feel like not a lot of people are using it, but it's really, really simple, and its best part is Google Calendar is free, as you probably know. So the private call calendar, what we used to do is that we just use basic Google Calendar, right? Basic GoHighLevel calendar. And if you want to know what it looked like, is that it's going to look like this. If they need any extra one-on-one help, they can book a call with you. We have it set up like this. It's really simple. If you go to GoHighLevel calendar and set it up, you first need to create a group calendar, I believe. Let me just pause. So this is GoHighLevel, and it's really easy to create group calendar. But I want to make this clear. If you're just starting out, it's probably just going to be used. So like this group calendar setting is probably not going to be relevant. So obviously, for that to work, just want to show you how it works. You have to create a group, right? And just name it, give it the description, right? Once that's done, it is just a regular calendar added to the group. It is just that, right? So and if you want to make a regular calendar, just create one. And what we normally do is this is, again, it's optional. Like, we have class booking for our support, because we allow like 5 students in one slot. But if you really want to dial in that one-on-one support, you can put simple calendar, right? And simple calendar is what it is. It's just a one-on-one chat. We have class booking if you want to do like a hybrid, like one-on-one / group, right? Because sometimes, you're not going to get booked out for 5, right? Sometimes one person book in one spot. But like we do class, it's like a hybrid one-on-one support help. Hybrid one-on-one support / group help. So class booking have worked for us really well. I recommend setting up that one. And once you set it up, you just have to create a group and add them to the group. So let's just do that quickly. We're going to go test, and give it like a testing, right? And then someone take that one. I bet they probably take test one also. All right, so now that you have a group, you can see that here, right? You can see that test here. And if you have like Vico calendar, you can add that to the group, right? Move to the group, and that's test group that we just create, right? Legacy link would stop working and all that stuff, right? So yeah, you have to take that. So after that, you can see like one link, and that link have many people calendar. That's given that you have like a Facebook account meeting, or like a sales success meeting, client satisfaction meeting, all that stuff. You have different people and different thing. Group calendar is a good way to do it, right? And this also work on a sales call, right? Let's say if you're targeting the US and the UK and Australia with different time zone, you would have 3 rep, right? 1 rep for the UK, 1 rep for the US, and 1 rep for the Australia. You would just, instead of putting instead of putting their name like John and Tony and all that stuff, right? You can just put like UK time, AU time, and then all that stuff, and then people could just book. Right? The group calendar is really effective. But again, like I want to make this video sort of for everyone, but chances are if you're just starting out, none of that are really that relevant. So yeah, let's just go back to the basic and get like the basic done, right? So if you have a course, we recommend use high-level membership to host your course, so that you don't have to pay any extra fee like Kajabi and all that stuff. And all of that link, right, the Zoom link, the calendar link, all that stuff, you just have to put them into your welcome email. And that welcome email, right, should contain all link, right? And what we do is that we'll just put everything, like this is us personally, we put everything to an onboarding funnel. Instead of having like all of the link in the welcome email, we just have one link, and that one link just go to like our onboarding funnel, and it look like this. It's really amazing. It's like, instead of sending them like the onboarding form link, we just have it in the funnel. Again, with just one link, then they click to the next step with the onboarding form, and then they can add the calendar on, right? So this is it. It's a little bit of a long video because there's a fair bit of like tech setup that I have to show you guys. Hopefully you guys like it. Make sure that you comment and give me some feedback, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Hey guys, if you enjoy watching the video, make sure that you're also checking out this content right there. So this is the overview of the cell projection dashboard. Very simple to use. We're going to go through first tier here, which is a couple of key metrics that we have to keep in mind, which is cost per lead, cost per booking, and cost per close. And then we have our monthly recurring revenue right here based on all of this input that we're going to be putting on the left hand side. And then we have a couple of graphs that show you visually what the expense and profit look like. And then we have the revenue versus expense versus profit graph. And then we have best case and worst case scenario here. Very simple to use. We don't want to get overcomplicated, especially for most of you guys who try to hit your first 10K per month. And the first data point and the first input is your setup fee. So if you have gone through our no-code SaaS AI agency course, we always recommend charging anywhere between 1 to 3K as a one-time setup fee, and anywhere between $197 to $497, which is $200 to $500 to maintain whatever software subscription or AI service that you're providing. And let's just put this number up to $497 as very conservatively. I'm charging people $500 to set up. Very easy, yes, price point. And the monthly subscription, we're gonna keep it as $97, and we're gonna be charging people on the second month. So that means, right, you can actually filter this out between 1, 2, and 3. So this number, what it means is that you want to be charging people that $97 per month. When you want to be charging people, we normally do the second month because we want to include the monthly subscription on the setup fee, which is giving it more value. So the first barrier of expense is always the salesperson, the process fee, and the ad spend, right? Now, for you beginner out there, we recommend that you have at least $15 per day of ad and processing fee. You know, you're going to be using Stripe, Warp, or Square, or anything like that. They're going to be charging typically 5% after processing the original payment. So I'm making this video for those of you who are starting out, and most likely you probably not going to have any salesperson. Yeah, you're going to be, you know, paying $0 of sales commission. And I highly recommend that you go out there and attend your own sales call so that you can just have more profit margin. Now, the cost per lead, this is very tricky. Depending on what kind of ad and what kind of offer that you run on the front end, that's going to be very different. And also it's depend on the market, the time, and the country. For example, you're in COVID, you're going to be expecting your cost per lead going to go up, you know, quite high. And, you know, US versus Germany versus Australia, it's going to be very, very different, right? We're just going to give you a baseline. And what we also want to give you is that we want to give you a range to put out there, right? Now, if you're watching our module about the paid ad structure, we actually give you our own proven paid ad template out there that you can just post. This is real data that is going to be averaging you between $10 to $20 cost per lead in the USA. So if you want to know more about that, just click on this video that I put on the screen right now about the paid ad structure module. We're ranging between $10 to $20. We're going to put our best case here at $10, mid case at $15, and worst case at $20. Now, if you want to be really, really conservative, we can bump that up just to make sure that our projections stay very, very conservative and very, very realistic. We're going to bump up our cost per lead, and we're going to be looking at profit margin from that standpoint. From cost per lead, I would not recommend that you guys changing this. So lead to call booking 25% rate, which is, that's a quarter, sorry, 1 in every 4 people that come in will book a call with you. And we have 30% close rate, which is around 1 to 3. From every book call that you attend to, 1 in every 3 will close the deal. And then lastly, we have 8% churn rate, which is, again, all of these are market industry standard, right? So 8% of people will cancel your monthly subscription. So these are depending on what industry, what offer, what country, and what audience, right? B2B, B2C, this can fluctuate. However, we're giving you this industry-based benchmark so you could play around with it. So let's look at the projection, okay? This is also account for 8% churn rate. So based on this ad spend that we're giving, you know, $15 ad spend, based on that, you should be able to onboard approximately 2 new close and 2 new active customer in the first month. And you should have a setup revenue of $800, remember? So we're charging around like $500, $497 times 2. This is the math. We're going to be collecting that, and we're going to be spending $400 on ad spend. Remember, that is $15 a day and $41 of processing fee, which goes to Stripe. Since we're closing the deal ourselves, we're not really paying anybody. So this is our total cost, and this is our total expense for the month. Now you can see here, this is why this SaaS, software as a service model, really, really profitable, because it starts to actually stack up. Because this is given that every month you stay very consistent and the same, right? Which is just onboard 2 new clients every month, which is kind of very, very rare, right? Unless you have health issue or some sort of like family sickness or anything like that, typically what I see is that people scale up more and more as time go by, right? In month 2, month 3, month 6, they actually getting more, like 4, 5, 6, 7, or even 10 clients per month, right? So this is just keeping the estimate, the projection very conservative here. So on month 3, right, you will get around 2. If you have 2 new clients each month, and on month 3 you should get 6, but this is say we'll get 5 because of the 8% churn rate. Remember? All right. This is the revenue for this month, right? Only for this month you get 800. Right, which is again 2 clients, and you have the subscription revenue stack up, and you can see here our expand remain the same, and then we got 600. And if you going further and further into 2 year, this recurring revenue really starts stack up, and then you get this number, which is pure profit. Right now, 1K per month does not sound a lot at all. This is why it's very important to have this dashboard so you can really adjust the setup fee. And this is not really account upsell. You want to be focusing on upsell. And remember, guys, that your expand may not be always stay the same. Like you don't technically, once you acquire all of this customer, right, you don't have to be spending that much money on ad all the time. The other factor that you can focus on is going out with a crazy offer and reduce this cost per lead down. Let's say $7 for our best case scenario, we can actually profit way more. You can see a profit way more on our best case scenario. So if you just make this, there's just so many, this is why business is so fun, because there's so many variables that you can influence. If you just make crazy ad, be funny on your ad, be human, you might get more cost per clicks, and therefore more people opt into your ad, and you just have more profit right here. The other thing is just reduce your churn. If you reduce your churn to, let's say, to like 1 or 2%, really good service, that's also increase your profit, right? Everything you do here can influence your profit margin. Let's say if you increase your lead to book without reducing your cost per lead, right? Just increase this book call rate from 25 to 40%. Again, you're increasing your profit all the time. Now, the reason why the original estimate was just like 1K, at the end of the year, that's because, everything we've been putting so far is very conservative, really conservative. Bad case is I want to compare with a business model where like Amazon affiliates and all that stuff, where you have to pay for inventory and, affiliate marketings and all that stuff, where you have to pay, for ad also, but it's you're selling somebody else's products and the profit margin is really low. This is you selling your own products and you keep 100% of the profit margin. And this is not even include upsell. So if they come in, you can upsell them on website, AI agents, or GoHighLevel CRM, or WhatsApp, or WordPress, anything like that. That will add on top of this profit margin, right? So now let's just change the scenario to like 1K. If you just charge people 1K setup fee and have $197, $200 per month of monthly subscription, you can see immediately your monthly revenue jump up so much. However, let's just say we can increase our churn rate to 10% because we're charging more high ticket now. And you can see right here, this is the monthly projection. That's kind of really the way it is, right? So you would make $5,000 a month of profit, and your total revenue would be 5, cash collected would be 6K, sorry, and your MRR would be 3K. So that's 6 plus 3, that's around 10K, right? 10K per month, and then your profit margin would be this much. So again, work with this number. Obviously this dashboard will give you an understanding of what everything looks like. The meaning of this is getting the right people in the sales process, right? This is why this process is here called lead qualification, right? And we're going to outline the qualification process on the phone. Right, there's many ways to do it aside from the phone, like funnel, webinar, form, surveys, all that stuff. But we're gonna focus on the phone, and we're gonna talk about the cold calling process, because cold call is one of those outreach channels that you can integrate lead qualification inside your scripts, right, as well. So, and you can't do that with outreach like LinkedIn or cold email, but cold call, I want to explain that in a second. You can go directly to a book call, right? We're going to talk about the appointment booking frameworks and scripts, and we're going to talk about the system, okay? So right now, let's start off with the system. So if you've been setting up the system like what we told you in the course, right, following the step-by-step course so far and following the roadmap, this is what you got so far, right? You either got the first option or the second option. Now the first option is for people who want to do cold call, right? So hopefully you guys can see that. If you cold call, like I said, you can directly get them into the book call and get them to the sales call. It's very effective. It's very linear. It's very simple, and it's free. And I would encourage, if you're just starting out, it would help you build a tremendous amount of skill set for your entrepreneurial career, right? So the second option is where we encourage our partner, our student, and our lead, program to do, because it's more automated at scale. And it starts off with having a paid ad, right? Running ad to a lead form, and then go to a book call, and then go to a sales call, right? Which is a Zoom call. Now, the problem with that is that not everyone gonna be booking a call with you, right? So you got 50% to 60% of people are not booking the call. That's when the phone script and the phone call gonna come in, right? This is what we call a discovery call or a triage call, what most people like to call it. I'm just calling it, it's a phone call. It is what it is, right? And then you have message, right? LinkedIn outreach, Instagram, Facebook groups, and cold email, right? You get people to say yes to your message, right? And then you can phone them up and then get them to a book call, right? Or you can send them a direct calendar link. But like I said, not everyone gonna book on your calendar link, so then the phone call still come to play. So by having a phone call script effectively to book appointment, you're actually making sure that you squeeze every juice from the outreach effort, right? And like I said, by having a good phone call script, you can actually use it to do cold call as well, which become more of a linear process, okay? So let's get started, right? Before we'll get started, we want to go through the qualification process, right? And this is going to be integrated in the scripts, but I just want to let you know that we qualify people based on 3 points, which is affordability, decision power, and motivation. And this is bracket advanced, okay? So affordability is, you need to know that they can afford your service, right? Don't worry guys, I will integrate this to the scripts, okay? But normally this is what you ask people. What's your current revenue? Which is a direct ask, right? And this is really depend. If you work in an industry, let's say dentist, chiropractor, all that stuff is really personal. When you ask them this sort of question, that's why we'll have an indirect question, right? How many sales have you made on average for last month? It's an indirect question. It's a little bit less personal and a little bit easygoing in terms of getting the answer out of people. How big is your team? Also, a little bit less direct. It's indirect, making sure that you get the answer you want. Now, the answer you get from that also indirect as well, right? So solo, you don't know how much money that they're making, but you have an idea on, like, if they don't have a team member, they're probably making below 10, 20K, right? Just generally speaking here. So decision power, right? Direct ask is, are you the decision maker? Do you have a business partner, which is indirect ask? Who is the best person to talk to when it comes to installing a system like this for your company, right? So this 2 question is probably the most important question that you should have in your phone call script to make sure that the next call is speaking to the right person, okay? And there's many ways to ask them, like I just giving you 3 examples each. But now this is the advanced one, right? I don't normally use this, and it's advanced because number 1, you need to be an experienced salesperson on the phone to be able to pull this off, right? Even me, I'm skipping this some of the time. And number 2, right? Number 2, guys, you gotta have a level of trust, right? If you Mark Zuckerberg or you Elon Musk or you Jeff Bezos, people know you, people know who you are. They don't need to have a funnel. They would trust you. They would happily answer any question you ask. But you and me, just a regular guy on the internet, right? If you cold calling them, I wouldn't be asking this, okay? If they gone through your funnel, they watch your video, then I probably ask this. If they seen your YouTube channel and then they book a call with you, then I probably ask this, right? But because then you probably have the authority to ask them this question. But motivation is pretty much asking how soon they want to get started. If what you show them is a good fit, is it something that you have been wanting to do for a long time, or on a scale from 1 to 10, how soon do you want to implement something like this in your business, right? This is the sort of question that asks to get serious buyer in the pipeline. Okay. So we'll show you how to do this in the VSL. We're actually doing this in the VSL using urgency and scarcity, but in a phone call, it's really quite hard to pull off. I'm only script on my part. So the script is involving the script is really just having two different starting points, right? Because we're gonna do a cold call start and an outreach message start, right? On ad start. And then we're going to like the body scripts, right? Which is here. We're going to go to the body scripts, which is like the exact same scripts, right? So now a couple of housekeeping, guys. Before we starting the call, you need to know a couple of points, right? How you say things matter more than what you say. So if I give you the exact script word by word, but then when you say it, you have a little bit of anxiety or nervousness in your voice, they will pick that up, right? So instead of saying, hi, how much revenue are you doing right now? Right, that's going to come off very, like you would be pushing people away. But you say, all right, John, I want to know here, just so we're on the same page, how much revenue are you doing right now for last month? How much revenue are you doing in the last 30 days, right? So if you sound easygoing, if you sound boring, just imagine if you're talking to a colleague. If you're talking to a colleague of yours, which is like in the same level as you, right? The colleague is not your boss, and the colleague is also not your employee where you actually can command them, right? How would you talk to them? That's the framework I want you to keep in mind, right? Next step is practice and repetition are key, right? You want to ask people in the community to be your role play partner. Now, if you live in a different time zone, it's very hard to find people in the right time zone. Just ask your wife, your girlfriends, whatever it is, to actually help you role play, and it would like help a lot. And actually get real market feedback, get rejection from either real estate agent or doctor on the phone. So then you know what to fix in your script and how you should position your tone. Now, the third step is to not get cute and clever. Now, you don't want to be adding more stuff into this. This script has been made, refined, tested by me, and also we've been teaching this to many students that have successfully booked many appointments from the script. So don't get cute by adding more stuff or take away more stuff than it should be. Now, I'm not saying that you should not innovate on it. You should always improve your script and innovate on it. But when you're just starting out, right, before you actually can book at least 30 appointments from this script, you should not be changing it. Right, you should be stick to the principle and the framework that purely in the scripts, right? The call should be 7 to 15 minutes max. If you talk longer than that, like you're talking about golf and other thing, right? Just stick to the time frame. You're talking too much, or they're talking too much, when then you should have a control of the call. If they're talking about golf or goldfish or jellyfish, you said, hey, look, just want to make sure we're on the same page here, and then you really just go back to the script, right? Don't book 3 days in advance, and in advance, and don't fight or have a rebuttal with them, okay? So these are just housekeeping rules. So we're going to start off with the first cold calling script, right? Now, cold calling script is a little bit long than the outreach script where we're going to go here. The outreach start. It's not a script. It's actually a starting, right? It's an like starting point. We're all going to the same script anyway, right? So when you cold call people, the first thing that you hear is that the person on the other line saying, this is John from ABC. How can I help? Right, so you want to pick that up, right? Oh, is this John? Right, you say, is this John from ABC? Is that right? Say, and then they would say, yeah. And they would say, hey, it's Vico Kang. And really just sound like you're supposed to know each other, right? You're supposed to know each other. And then let a little bit of a pause or a silence, let that sink in. And they say, oh, it's Vico. Hey, how can I help? Right? A lot of them will say that. If they're not, like you could just move on to next scripts, next part, which is, hey, you've been good. Look, I'm not too bad myself. They normally ask, how are you? When you actually reply. And then you want to say, so yeah, I'm calling to see if you do ideal job, right? So this is like the opportunity, the work or the job that you're going to help them generate, right? So I'm calling to see if you do teeth whitening. I'm calling to see if you do adjustment. I'm calling to see if you do residential selling in XYZ area for real estate agent, right? And then they say, yeah, of course. Well, makes sense. Like, I'm not sure if this is relevant, but we're looking for a good niche right now to help with insert your lead magnet here. So this is what it sounds like, right? Makes sense. I'm not sure if this is relevant, but we're looking for a couple of good agents right now to take on 60 to 90 appraisal on a commission-based structure. Would that be a conversation worth having, right? So you just really want to say, we're looking for a niche right now in the area where we help them with the lead magnet that you just craft in the lead magnet lesson. Now, if you haven't do that, please go ahead and watch that lesson and do the worksheet on that lesson, okay? Now, this part is very important, guys, because it's a permission, right? You literally ask them for permission to move forward. Like, if they say no in here, do not move forward with the script, right? So they say, send an email, how much does it cost? Whatever objection that you have here, we'll go through the objection at the end of the sheet, right? We'll definitely go through objection, but don't move forward unless you get a yes. It's very important that you get a yes in here because it's actually a permission to move forward. So yeah. If they say a yes, how does it work? Like, what do you do and all that stuff? Right, they're gonna say yes, and they're gonna fire back with some question because I've done this hundreds of, if not thousands of times, right? Say, what? Great question, guys. We'll pretty much use our unique process to help real estate agents get 20 to 30 extra cross commission income per year that we help edit. I'm happy to walk you through the process. Just want to make sure that, is it okay if we start off with some question to make sure that this is the right fit for both of us? Now, let me explain. When they say yes, they're gonna fire some question at you. You say, all right, look, great question. And you wanna not neglect them, not ignoring their question. You wanna give them a really brief rundown of what you do. Like, what unique process mean is like just really what we do is like an 3-step AI intervention with real estate lead, right? So you just like give your process a good nickname that can, like, a good nickname, right? A good nickname, such as like AI systems, or we personally just like, we use a 3-step lead generation process for real estate agents in your area, and we help them get 20 to 30 K per month worth of revenue by generating like extra appraisal for them. I'm happy to walk you through the detail, and then really you just have to craft this out, right? And making sure that it sounds simple, it sounds unique, and it's not confusing, right? Now we're gonna finish this one off with like, can I ask you some question, right? I'll restart, right? We're gonna start from the beginning again. But this is for like email, LinkedIn, Instagram, and ads and all that stuff, right? Now, the script is a lot shorter, obviously, because you got to say less because you put the work up front, right? Cold calling, you literally can just pick up the phone and do it. Because this one, they would just reply yes to you on email, LinkedIn, or whatnot. So the script, they would know exactly what this call is about. That's why the script is a lot shorter. So you say, hey, it's John from ABC. Hey, it's Vico Kang. How you been? All right. Is my name ring any bell? Now, whether they say yes or no, it doesn't really matter. At this stage, you said, hey, look, we'll briefly chat on email about getting 60 to 90 appraisal inquiry in the next coming month guarantee. So this is just your lead magnet, right? Just input your lead magnet here. So this is just an example, guy, right? So you have to fill in your lead magnet in here, right? About this guarantee. Is now a good time to chat? It will be 7-minute max. And again, this is the permission. Do not move forward until you get a yes, right? So if they say, look, I'm busy, the customer is walking indoor, say, right, I'll just call you later, right? You need to get a yes. You need to get a yes for this to work, okay? So do not move on until you get a yes. Hopefully I said that enough in this course, in this lesson. Amazing. So is it okay if we can start off with some questions so we know that it's the right fit for both of us? Okay, again, we want to frame it like, the reason why we want to say this is that we want to frame it like, I'm not here to sell you anything. Most sales guy on the phone will just say, look, I'm calling you because we have this huge opportunity and we got something to sell you, right? You're going to be different. You say, hey, look, I'm going to ask you some questions to make sure that this is a fit for both of us, okay? And then we move on to the body, which is the probing. Now, the probing is very important. It's actually the main part of this call, right? It's actually able to identify their problem, and this part will take time to get right. So you need practice. You need to talk with a lot of agents to get this right? And this is not linear because everyone will answer this differently. But the point of the call is to pull something, like to pull a problem from them, so then you can book them into the next call by saying you can help them solve that problem, right? Now, if they're saying, look, I'm good, I don't have any problem, there's a way to actually get them to reveal. Every business owner have a problem, right? Every business owner have, even a billionaire who make $1 billion a month still have a problem, right? What that means is that as long as they have a goal, they have a gap, right? They have a goal to where they want to be, they always have a gap, and that gap is the problem, right? So I'm sure as hell, if you meet Elon Musk, which is a billionaire, or Jeff Bezos, right? There's something that they need help with. That's why they keep recruiting new people in their business, right? That's why they keep paying for consulting and all that stuff. So, all right, so you start off with, just curious here, what are you doing right now for ideal work? What are you doing right now to generate more real estate appraisal in your business? What are you doing right now to generate more teeth whitening work in your clinic, right? Whatever that they say, it doesn't really matter. You have to like take note as well. You said, how is that working out? How is that working out, right? How is that working out? It's a very important question, because there's only two things that they can say, which is good or bad, right? When they say it's good, it's normally a defense mechanism, right? It's really a defense mechanism. So what I say is that if this is the case, you want to ask them, what do you mean? Like, break down the number. For example, if they say, we're just doing door knockings and letterbox drops and all that stuff, I say, how's that working out? It's good, right? So, okay, what do you mean by good, John? Okay, then let them speak. If they very defensive and then they don't give a lot, I would say, all right, sure. Like, how many leads do you get last month from door knockings and letterbox drops, right? How many of them turn to appointment, and then which later on turn to sales, right? After you ask this, just watch it fall apart, because when they get to like the detail, right, the nitty and gritty, they either number one, don't even know what good is, and number two, they don't even have a tracking system in place. They don't, I don't track that. That if they don't track that, that itself is the problem, guys, right? And if they say it's good, and then they say, all right, I got like 6 last month, and I was like, 6 really? We help people get 60 in the last month. And then just like watch them realize that what they think is good is not really good, right? So, yeah. Sometimes I also say, like, if it's good, like, what could you do better if you can, right? What could be better in your current system? That's another way to do the good one as well. But I normally just go straight to the detail and ask them about their number. That's when actually it all fall apart, which then reveal the problem, all right? So really, I would go down that road. So if they say bad, it's really easy, guys. If they say like bad, they just really handing the problem to you, right? They really silver plating the problem to you guys. So they, right, I do door knockings and all that stuff. How's that working out? It's not good, not bad. Sorry, it's not good. It's actually very bad. I would say, what do you mean by bad, right? Oh, like people are just shoving the door in my face. Shoving the door in your face? Really, just repeating the last word. It's called the mirroring effect, right? Like the mirroring effect, like shoving the door in your face. Have you tried anything else? You can also, have you tried anything else? Really? And what you want to do is, every time that you go deeper and deeper to what they just say, you take note into your pen and notepad or pen and paper, right? And that is going to be your leverage point. That's going to be like your key. That's going to be your key point to your presentation and to the booking call, right? So which we'll move on to the next stage, right? The booking call, right? By this point, you should discover their primary pain point, right? again, they should have a pain point whether they answer good or bad. Okay. And you say, well, look, I appreciate you giving me some context for your business. I think we probably can help you here. Would you like me to go through some of the detail? And, all right. So this is where you actually begin to close, right? You actually close them. And by the way, guys, just like a little bit here, by asking all this question, we actually qualify them on the affordability, right? If you haven't noticed, right? We qualify them on based on how many sales they making, how many appointments they getting, all that stuff. So we really, this stage, we actually discover the pain point, number one. Number two, we actually qualify them on their affordability. If they like making 0 sales and they driving taxi part-time, for us, right? We're not accepting this guy to the next call, right? We just see the trends of real estate agent part-time, taxi driver part-time, making no sale in the last 3 months. Right? You're not coming to the next call, right? Because you can't afford our service, right? So this is a qualification process as well as a probing process, right? Anyway, come back here. Sure, definitely. So we specialize in helping local niche like you by using our unique system, which allow them to get specific result in time frame. For example, one of our agents in Harcourt just make like 10x worth of sales from our campaign, right? Or one of our agents in LJ Hooker just makes like 70 grand from our campaign, right? You can also use our testimonial if you want to use it, right? If you want to borrow our testimonial to do it, it makes sense. Now, if you're a beginner here, you can actually go ahead and skip this part, right? This part is not necessary to put example here. So what that sound like, guys, is that we specialize in helping real estate agents in Sydney like you by using our 3-step AI lead generation process, right? Which is a unique process, right? It could be anything, guys. Use ChatGPT to help you generate more idea, right? Which allow them to get specific, which allow them to add 10 to 20K per month worth of extra cross commission income, GCI, in the next 90 days. For example, our real estate agent in one of the agents in Harcourt that we work with just add 22K in the last 14 days in their cross commission income. So does that make sense? Right? You go like, does that make sense? Right? And you say, yeah. And then if they have any other question, just really vaguely answer that. Like after they ask, like, don't go into detail, but this is probably the most you give them. But what you want to say is that you really want to close with this. All right. This is probably like the main point. Just going to highlight. You really want to close with this. Yeah. I love it that this intrigued you. Right. Honestly, it's a little bit hard to explain over the phone. How about we schedule a 20 to 30 minute Zoom? How about we schedule a 20-minute Zoom call where I go over this in detail, right? Where you can actually see me and I can see you, possibly a demo on how the system can help you. And then I got a 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. tomorrow, which work better for you. Now, the reason, this is really powerful, guys, right? Because this sentence alone, right, actually do a lot of things. Number one, you acknowledge that you actually pat them in their back, say, hey, you're actually very good for actually showing interest in this, for fixing your problem. You're a good business owner, good job. So it's a positive reinforcement, right? Number one. Number two, you want to frame it this is a bit hard to tell you over the phone, because I probably need to show you. Why don't I show you instead of telling you? Instead of telling you, I show you instead. So that's why a little bit hard to tell you over the phone. How about we schedule a Zoom call where we can show you instead? So instead of telling you, I'm going to show you instead. Hopefully that makes sense. And at the end, we're going to give you a assumption close. What that means, instead of saying, do you want this? Instead of getting a yes or no, we're asking, do you want it in red or blue? So we assume that they already want it. So this is an assumption close, right? So instead of getting a yes or no, we're giving them an option, A or B, all right? So this is really powerful. That's why I'm going to go ahead and highlight this, and you want to close with this, okay? So, and then you want to schedule it. Once you schedule it, you want to actually, instead of saying goodbye and let them go, you want to add this, okay? This is very, very powerful again. Say, hey, look, I got you booked in The best part about this is that between now and our call, one of my assistants will send you all of the info that you need to chew on in the meantime. Now, this is a slang for Australia. Chew on is like Australian slang. It would be highly appreciated if you review it before our call so we can get straight to the point. Sounds good? So then, you know, just make sure that the more that they see you, the more that they read about you, the higher chance you're going to close in the next call. Okay? And then they say yes. Look, and if you just if you're just a complete beginner, just skip this part, right? So basically what I normally do after I tell them that we're going to send them the testimonial. And by the way, guys, this is just a white lie. If you don't have an assistant, you just like say, I have an assistant. It makes you sound professional. It makes you sound big, right? But normally what I say here is that now for a quick final question here, is there any business partner involved in this decision-making process when it comes to putting a system like this, right? So what I'm like, this is another qualified question that to make sure that they are the decision maker, right? So I normally skip the other qualification process, which is the motivation, because sometimes it can be messy with real estate agent, right? Real estate agents get called all the time. They're really picky with their time, so that's why I just skip the motivation part. But I'm gonna add the qualification process at the end after I ask them to watch the testimonial, right? But you can add it anywhere in the scripts, up to you. Now, what I'm saying is that if you're a beginner, please skip this part, because you want to speak to anyone at this stage to know the marketplace and to actually practice, to do market research and to practice. You can you can go ahead and skip this part, but like eventually you need to actually ask people this, like, are you the decision maker, right? When you actually start to value your time more. Okay, so now let's get to the objection part, which is the last part of this video. First thing first, guys, never fight with them, never have never rebuttal with them. You either want to be rich or you want to be right. Pick one. Okay, so the most common 3 objection is that send me an email, I don't have time to talk with you, I'm too busy right now, or no thanks, I'm not interested, right? So we're going to start off with send me an email. Okay, again, we want to follow our rule, never fight with them. So we want to agree. Okay, so even if you're not going to send them an email, even if you don't plan to send them an email, just say this anyway. Okay, just say, well, absolutely, I was going to do that anyway after the call. Just since we're on the since we're on the call already, is it okay if I, and then continue where you left off, right? Is it okay if I like ask you if you're like the right decision maker for this business? Right? Or is it okay if I ask you, like, what are you doing right now in terms of getting more appraisal in your door? Right? So this is like, really, this is like what we call a agree and then go back. Like, it's called a straight line process by Jordan Belfort, right? So you want to agree, like, so basically when they said send me an email, they try to divert you to another direction. And you're going to use this script and you're going to revert back to your original straight line process, okay? So you said you want to come back to where you left off, right? Or the other one, you said, absolutely, I was going to do that I'm going to do exactly that after the call. But since we're already on the call, what information, like, what do you want to look at so I can send you the right material, right? And then they say, oh, I want to look at the pricings and all that stuff. Sure, no worry. Like, here's the thing, John. We have different pricing and it's hard for me to actually send you the right pricing, and we have different level of service. Hopefully that makes sense. So is that okay if I ask you some questions first so I can send you the right pricing? So you want to revert back to the scripts, and this will take time to get right, guys. So you want to revert back to the scripts by using their concern. Right? If they want to know about the pricing, you said, let me ask you some questions so I can pick the right pricing for you. Okay. If they say they want to know more about the process, sure. Like, I'm happy to explain to you about the process, but is it okay if we just went through some questions to make sure like everything is a good fit, right? Like before we even continue, like to make sure like that this system even helped you in the first place. So we're not wasting your time, right, Jenny? So you want to do it through that frame. Make sense? So when like the next objection is like, I don't have time to talk, I'm too busy, whatever. First of all, you should not get this objection if you follow the script, since it asks for permission to talk. That's why in the beginning, of this lesson, I'm telling you guys it's very important to get a yes in the permission, right? To move on, because if you don't get a yes, you're gonna get encounter like this at the end of the call where they are too busy, right? This one is a hard one, right? No thanks, I'm not interested, right? What you say is amazing, no pressure. So we're on the same page here. Just so we're on the same page, we're about to reassure you. What you want to say here is that you want to say amazing, no pressure. So just so we're on the same page, if we were to and reassure your lead magnet here once more here and emphasize the risk reversal guarantee, this is not of a slight interest to you, right? If we were to give you 90 appraisal in the next 90 days, or your money back guarantee, that's not a slight interest to you, right? You really want to like emphasize the guarantee and the risk reversal here, right? Or the other one, you can go like, sure man, appreciate honesty. Do you happen to know any real estate agent in your network who might interested in something like this? I would try the first one first, and then if they keep saying no, I would go to the second one, right? And the second script is more like, hey, look, I get you, you're not interested, even though I emphasize on the risk reversal, like, and really just ask for any referral, see if they have anyone in their network that might be interested in like your lead magnet, right? Might be interested in your lead magnet, right? Your lead magnet. Okay. So now the worksheet here, guys. File, make a copy of this sheet, right? Fill in the variable, fill in the variable in the sheet, right? Which is like this custom field here, right? This is the variable, right? Continue, sorry, not that one. Like this is, right, the variable here. Niche, unique system, and make it a word-by-word scripts so that you're not gonna fall out on a phone call, right? Find a role play partner, use a script with real people, get rejected, get accepted, get booked, and record it and share with the group if you're in our lead, right? This is for our lead member only, where we're actually gonna help you review all of the call and help you fast track this process, right? This is very important, guys. If you can't do it, if you don't wanna do it, hand in the badge and go drive Uber or get a job. It's very important that you know how to do this before hiring your next appointment setter, because if you don't know how to do this, you can't hire an appointment setter, right? So you need to be able to do this. Very important. That's why I spent some time on this video and giving you everything that I need to know, everything that you need to make sure that you succeed in this. Otherwise, I'll see you on the next ones. I'm going to show you how we package GoHighLevel software, its AI feature, and Facebook ad, and present it to a prospect. And turn her into a paid client for 5,800 Australian dollar. And the best part is that we're going to show you the entire process from the moment we reach out to her, have a conversation with her, and actually take the payment. And if you stick until the end of the video, we're going to show you the exact script that I used to reach out to her and get a yes from her to attend a Zoom call with me and my team. It's now a good time to talk. I mean, are you in I mean, it's quite late at night. Can we, is it a good time to talk? Or is...
That's okay.
Okay, that's great. So first of all, you know, I think we've been receiving, you know, email, you know, back and forth. Just really want to take some time out and ask some, you know, some question about your business to see if we can really work together in some sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, like, when you said you need help, what do you need help with, Grace? So that just we're on the same page. What do you need help with in your business right now?
Look, my business is quite established, and I got good streamline of the business from referral partner. I know one major referral partner that is pretty much give me 80% of my business. But that's imposed on a risk where there's one bigger company I work with. What if something goes wrong with that company, or you know that's being stopped? So I always wanted to have it on my system. So now system can be a bit lots of process. So I'm looking at doing some marketing this year to set up my marketing channel, paid leads as such. But I just don't know what you have now, because you've been doing this for a long time. And then you obviously everybody's embracing AI. So I just want to see what's your next route. And you just still do a lead gen for people, or what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, like, in that sense, but I'm happy to tell you our system in a bit. I just want to spend like just 5 minutes, find out more about your business. Then at the end of the call, I can like tell you, everything you need to know, and you can ask me what you want. So, yeah.
I'm just quickly, I'm a commercial mortgage broker. Yeah, I do commercial deals, and want to specialize in secured lending with commercial properties and people want to buy, and work with health professionals, be it doctors, nurses, physiotherapy, just a general health practitioner where they've got money to spend. So I do have a bit of a niche market. I don't want a general market these where everybody just first one buy, refinances, all that kind of, simple. Simple is nothing wrong with it, but I'm more like working with the investors who have lots of properties. So I still wanted to, attracting leads in that particular area. I'm not sure if it's possible, but I'm quite picky with what I wanted to do. Yeah.
Yeah. So your audience is like doctor, health practitioner who want to borrow money to expand their office, something like that. All right? Am I on the same page?
Yeah, that and doing investments. So I work with buyers agents. So help them to buy properties and stuff like that. I also want to connect. I'm more like a B2B, if you call it. Ideally, I want to do that. B2B as in I want to work with professionals and then getting leads from them, rather than go straight to retail. Even doctors, you don't have to catch them. They don't trust, general mortgage broker kind of market. They probably already have one. I wanted to work with, buyers agents, small buyers agents, and financial planners, accountants, and connections with those people, and then they can send me leads. Then that's sort of like unlimited, but yeah.
What is your current lead magnet that working right now to attract those people? Like, do you have a current?
I don't have marketing. I don't have anything. I don't have any marketing out there.
But you said 80% of your business come from referral. What does the other 20% come from?
That's the other 20% is just client referrals. Refer clients and repeat clients from my own clients. Yeah, it's obviously they refinances. I'll probably say 60% from referral, 40% myself generating. There's a new business. 80% new business is from this referral partner. Probably that's what I'm saying. Yeah, 20% from existing referral, but then in general, I'll still have more business from my existing clients refinances. So.
Oh, okay. So, but like those referrals that you partner with, are they like real estate agent? Like, who are they?
No. I just have this one buyer's agent. Yeah.
Okay.
So mainly just her. Yeah.
Okay. And well, I mean, like right now, I gotta admit, like your audience, like your target market is very niche, especially like Australian, like being very small itself. I have experience with refinance, low docs, or even in B2B, we'll call it like I forgot what's the name is. It's like you get a really quick loan to buy like a machinery. I forgot what's that kind of loan called. It's like more like B2B also.
Asset finance.
Yeah, asset finance.
I don't do them.
Yeah,
I don't do that.
I'm just telling you, those are the type of lead that I able to generate. But it seems like your one kind of like very niche, and I can.
You're correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
and you're absolutely correct, because those are the ones that looking at on the market that you attracted from the internet.
Yeah. They are very wide. It's like more like it's kind of, some of it is B2B, but they're very broad. with your target market, it's very niche, so I can completely understand why you haven't done marketing. Because if you try to do it yourself, would be like try to find like it's be hard to do marketing because it's very narrow. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are you open to expand your market, or like are you just gonna stick with that?
Well, good question. I wanted to do more business loan, which is not asset backed, because with those loans are more quicker and then can be very profitable, no callback, non-regulated. But I probably haven't learned enough to know enough to completely, just build the service that as a separate department. I'm just at the moment ad hoc. I'm not tracking them, so if anything comes to me and ad hoc, I just refer to a company. So, but I know that they're very profitable if we do it really well. Probably even more profitable than my business. But I haven't just got to that. On Wednesdays I do, because when I do commercial loans, asset backed, it's naturally going to non-asset backed. It's actually not far away from what I do. Yeah. No, I'm not at the moment, in short. Not at the moment. I just don't have the capacity. Yeah, I'm getting 2 more staff. But same token, I wanted to build my system a bit more. It's just been a struggle for me for ages. Because I'm already up to a level where I have really good quality clients. Lots of assets. But I'm still hoping to do something, because I never do any marketing. Almost like, it's unreal. So yeah, but seems like you were telling me what I think is true. It's hard to track what I want to track.
But I think I have a strategy for you, because that's literally my job, is to come up with strategy, that makes something hard seem simple and easy. But when you said
unless just one quick one, Stephanie, sorry. You help with so many real estate agents. If any real estate agents, you do help with real estate agents. That's your specialty, right? Real estate.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if have a streamlined process with real estate agents, because my business is all based on referrals.
Yeah, no, but we have experience with mortgage broker too. That's why I'm giving you this phone call. But I do have a strategy to target your B2B. But I just want to clarify one question. You said you need to streamline your system. Like, what do you actually need help with in terms of system?
Well, I don't have anyone, so any sort of system is welcome. In a way that I want to be able to tap on and tap off. So at the moment, I have a mentor. I've targeted over 5 appointments a week, 4 conversions and 3 settlements, and I can easily achieve that. But I'm getting 2 more staff, support staff, to assist my power moment to expand. They don't have capacity. So what I wanted to do is be able to build another set of this team, and then so I need more leads. Not really on what I currently lead, probably a different leads, which I can give to a broker. I don't mind I lose them or not if he starts it up. So kind of I can't give them what I already have in my clientele. So I wanted to build this system where the quality may not be as good, but I wanted to obviously service certain type of clients I'm good at. Just give me more leads when I need to. Pretty much that marketing system as such, I guess. Ideally, is referral. Say I can work with another referral partner for this another line of my business, as accountants, ideally financial planners, and then we can work very closely just with that referral partner and do it, run it deep. I'm accountant background, and I can go to their book and to really look at in self-employed clients. Lots of creative strategies for them to grow the business and also build asset base. So, I need something. I don't need something mass marketing to get whatever business.
So I mean, essentially, that's like the heart of our business. We literally help real estate agent and mortgage broker like build a marketing system that can switch on, switch off. You know, when they get too busy, they switch it off. Right, when they get too quiet, they switch it back on, and then the leads start flowing. But it's not just the marketing side; it's about getting that lead, passing it down to the right team member, and nurture the lead. You know, it's all connected to WhatsApp and connected to like SMS and emails, just like in the same way we use that with you. So essentially, that's what the system is all about. It's kind of like its own CRM, if you know what I mean. And the reason why we do that, the goal, Grace, is to give the business owner full power and full control of their business, so that they don't rely 100% on referral. Like you said, like if you have sour relationship with one of the referral, your business can shut down overnight. You know what I mean? Like if you have a fight with them, or you have a disagreement with your referral, and your business 100% rely on referral, it's just not a good foundation in place, if that makes sense. So essentially, that's what we do. In terms of the strategy with your B2B, I would recommend we run ad for buyer agent. So it's kind of the same, right? So we help buyer agent also. So we're gonna run ad for you on the market. Like you're gonna like as a buyer agent ad, and then when they come in, they want to buy a property, they're gonna need loan as well. So that's where you come in, and then you can pass that lead on to your buyer agent referral. And when we run ad, you know, for the buyer agents, when they come in, we're gonna ask them like if they have a full-time job or if they have a business themselves, like are they self-employed. So I think that is a way to actually generate lots of lead for you without going too narrow, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can show you our buyer agent ad is pretty much just saying, you know, because buyer agent, they think like investor. So the ad is like, it have a picture of beautiful house, and it say like, if you're looking for 8 to 10% rental yield, click on this form, and then they fill in the form.
So it's like a questionnaire, and then you just get them click the tick.
Yep.
And then you get the leads.
Yep. Yeah? But the ad is kind of like buyer agent ad. It's not like a loan ad, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that would work for you?
I've seen it before, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you just put in like a YouTube or wherever that, and people always pop up on there.
Yeah.
On the social media.
If they clicked in, and let's say someone clicked in, and then you speak to them, they say like, I don't need loan at all, you could just pass it on to your referral partner, right? It's not like a loss. It's still like, you know what I mean? Like it's still like but most likely they would need loan. We're gonna ask them that, so we're gonna design questionnaire, and then we're gonna ask them name, phone number, are you self-employed, are you married, we want to know like, you know, if they single or they married, which affect their borrow capacity, and we're gonna ask if they need help with a pre-approved loan. That's where you come in. And then before you actually speak to this person, you can have all these data points. That's the same system that we built, and we can have an AI like literally rating this lead. Let's say if someone come in based on what question they answer, we can have an AI saying this lead score 4 out of 10, this lead score 9 out of 10, and 9 being like very qualified and 4 being very not qualified at all. Does that make sense? That's how we integrate AI to your business.
Alright, okay. So roughly what's the cost to build this system?
Well, I want to show you first so you have an idea. And right now it's just like very brief. If we can get together on a Zoom call, you can tell me, hey, I don't need this. Hey, I need that. You know, and then
I know the idea. I know exactly. Many companies was supposed to be doing a similar thing.
Yeah.
And then they charge a lot, and the company said it's probably not needed. It's my own company, but I do have head office, so I wouldn't do the same thing for you, free of charge type of thing. But anyway,
sorry, did you say you haven't had? Sorry, just to interrupt you. You said you have a head office who will help you do this free of charge, like loan market, right?
Yeah, well, not the same thing. Not the same thing. I like to have whatever you suggest, but that's what I'm thinking to do. But my obviously long market as a head aggregator, they have their own marketing system, so they have a pay-per-leads program. I want to join. They already deal with it. And, nothing is very specific to my needs. I mean, they just have to tell me you don't really need to spend that much money. Because there's one company quoted about 30 grand, something like that. I mean, it's a ridiculous amount of, that's not even including the marketing budget. It's just
I can give you a range. I can give you a range right now. It's anywhere between let's say 3 to 6 grand. One time setup. You only pay it once, and that's just the system. But in terms of marketing, like generating lead, we have to pay Facebook, right? To continuously show your advertisement on Facebook. You need anywhere between 600 to like 1200 per month, depending on the volume that you're getting. So those marketing cost is ongoing because it's like switch on, switch off. If it's on, that is the marketing cost. 600 to 1200 per month. But the system is like one-off, like anywhere between 3 to 6 grand, I would say.
I've paid about 3 times. One is a B2B on LinkedIn. Someone says the experts, they want to link me with all these professionals. And the other one is like, same thing. We do a clicky or questionnaire and use these. And the other one was some lead generation company give you leads, and then they pay per lead and things like that. 3 companies I each probably paid about 1,500 to 2,500. Once I paid, nothing happened. All of them. So I'm very skeptical about these things these days. It's almost like they just want a fee and do a runner, you know.
Can I ask you a question, Grace? An honest question. Yeah. Before you paid them, do they show you like the ad? Like, do they show you?
They all show. Yeah, they all show.
Like, you know what ad is going? Oh, okay.
They have their own. So like a different system. I can even access to their system, give me my own account details. Then they have the CRM system. They can track all the leads, and how much payment, and all that. They all show that. That's and then they even give. I'll ask for testimonials. They can give you names or call and say, "Oh, that's all right. I can do something." And then it just didn't happen. It's just all set up and stuff. So I'm very dubious about its marketing company agencies these days. I didn't know there was that many scams out there, to be honest. I know you've been around for a very long time, but still, when they charge an upfront setup fee kind of thing, few grand, I just wouldn't know whether it's really work, to be honest.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry.
And some are even want upload my database to this system so they can run campaigns onto it. I said, I'm not giving you my data. Forget about it. That's not going to happen. And then
Well, I'm sorry you have to go through that. I mean, like, what I was going to show you in the demo is that I'm going to show you the actual buyer ad campaign, because we ran it before. We know we can get results from buyer ad campaign. And I think, like, this is me just guessing. The reason why those guys haven't been able to generate lead for you because, your target market is too narrow, and try to run ad directly to that target market will just result in wasting money. So that's why I'm giving you a proper strategy. I mean, like, you don't have to work with me. You can just, like, if you can find someone else to run buyer agent ad, I think your business will make a lot more money. Because based on understanding you have a partnership with this buyer agent, and buyer agent is normally B2B people, like people who want to buy a house as investment, they normally doctor anyway. Like, it's not like your average Joe want to buy a second property. It's mostly doctor or someone with really high income. So if those people that you talk with the past, do they have experience, number one, and number two, do they have like a unique strategy to implement? Because
those 3 I've just mentioned, they all come across in different various ages. And now I'm looking back, all those 3 have completely a scam. Can't laugh. It's not even marketing agencies. There's another company that charges 30 grand. They are marketing agencies. They are proper, and they've resolved the systems and working in the teams or forward. But I just found that 30 grand is too much for what they offer. And then the system that build the people that track that's B2C, so retail customer. In the end, I'm thinking they're probably not gonna work for me anyway. Just even it works, but probably not what I wanted to track. So I didn't go ahead with it. It just haven't found a strategy that's actually working for me. The best strategy is what I have so far. It's buyer's agent that give leads to me. They are absolutely the dream clients ever any broker would want me to have. Each client will have 2 or 3 full loans out of each client, and then the bigger deals, and then they're very easy to deal with. They're dream clients. I'm in a very good position now, but I'm still looking at the future. This won't last forever. So yeah, if I were to be able to do what I have, another good buyer's agent would use me. I'm building a relationship offline as well. I'm touching base with these people myself, but I'm just thinking what other things I can do, marketing wise.
Absolutely. I mean, like if we implement this strategy and you finally have a marketing system that generate buyer lead, you can balance out the relationship. So you not just take from your buyer agent. Sometimes you can give lead back to him, and then it's become more like a mutual relationship rather than just take.
Yeah,
right?
I guess so.
Yeah,
I guess so. If you don't know someone that's good at things to start, my current buyer's agent, I grow with her when she was small, and then help her to generate sales and just using my own networks and then I get her a few leads. But really, at the end of the day, I provide a good service, help her to convert clients. Buyer's agent doesn't care about that much of a giving back, this one in particular, because she does huge marketing campaigns. So she has more than clients than she can handle. She doesn't really care about if I'm giving back or not, but she's really care about servicing the client really well, satisfactory, and I can settle on time. And then I meet that requirement, and she's just using so many brokers approach her every single day, and she's never really looked at them. So it's just I just have a confidence. I'm that level of broker. I don't want to go down to I have to talk with clients, convert with clients because they don't know me well. I have to be using that much effort to prove I'm a next level broker. It's just I just can't be bothered. But working with buyers agents who know me, I would love to give them business back. I mean that's great. But
So hey,
it might work.
Yeah. So look, I do have to jump off to the next meeting soon because I work in US time. Grace. So is that okay if I schedule like a demo call with you where we actually meet in Zoom and I'll show you our strategy, like the whole strategy I just mentioned, but this time you can see it visually, and I also can show you some AI functionality that integrating to our system that we're gonna build with you in terms of lead tracking, lead nurturing.
Where are you based? I thought you Adelaide. Are you in Adelaide?
Yeah. Well, I'm from Adelaide, but right now I'm actually based in Thailand, Bangkok.
Ah.
Yeah.
So you moved there permanently, or?
I'm like working remotely. I mean, our team is remote. Yeah. Would you like to schedule a that demo call where I can show you the whole strategy, and then like you can tell me if you like it or not, and then we can sort of just go from there.
I can, but tomorrow I can't. Tomorrow and Wednesday I'm in the conference in a different location. I'm not even home.
That's okay. We can do Wednesday.
Sunday I'll be in China. Okay. I'll probably available to do that. Seeing something. I would say Thursday or Friday.
So when do you go to China?
Sunday.
For
2 weeks.
Oh, is it a personal thing or like business thing?
I have another business. Yeah, it's not broken business. It's a different business. Which I do, yeah, the products from China. Yeah, I'm Chinese, by the way, so.
Yeah. That wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can speak. 我可以说中文一点点啊。
Oh, really?
Yeah, but probably not.
What's your background?
I'm Cambodian Chinese.
Okay.
I'm Cambodian Chinese.
Cambodian Chinese. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
Yes. Okay. Hey, yeah. I'm interested, but as I said, I'm comfortable, but my marketing is for risk mitigation and for the future. Last thing I wanted to do is get cloned for another, because that would stop me to do marketing forever. I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying this is really a bad experience in the past. It's really got me to thinking whether I should do anything at all, or just stick to what I'm saying. Just begin where just hoping it goes in a good directions,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
I'd like to see a demo.
I mean, like
Why not? Yeah.
just I mean, if you come to the call, at least my goal is to give you like, I'm not gonna hold back anything. You can see the whole strategy on what worked for my client, and if you don't move forward, it's still cool. You can like take the strategy and do it yourself, or hire someone else to do it for you. That's it. I mean, like the worst case scenario here is that you see what's working. If you want to do it yourself, you can do it yourself. If you want to work it with us, and we do it for you, that's also an option. That's the whole point of discussing that option while we're on the call. But and in terms of,
I'll let you go.
Yeah.
Well, send me an invitation. Say Thursday. What's I'm doing Thursday? Oh, Thursday.
Thursday 3 p.m. by the way, 3 p.m.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, Grace.
Let's do 2 p.m. if you okay.
Yeah, it's Grace.
Pick up the kids. Yeah, Grace. I'll contact you. Yeah.
All right.
2:30 p.m. I can do half an hour, maximum, maybe 50 minutes. Yeah.
Did you like?
So,
do you want me to make it earlier? I can make it earlier if you want.
let me check what's on Thursday. Because I'm leaving soon. I'm very, very tied up. Yeah, take you early.
Like 2? Let's say 2. Yeah, one or two.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Melbourne. I'm in Melbourne.
I set it for 2 p.m. I'll see you then for Thursday 27. Okay.
Yeah, in Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, Melbourne time.
Eastern. Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
Thanks, Grace. Have a good one. Bye.
Cheers. Bye. Cheers.
Hey guys, I want to do a review of that call. So first of all, like, I talked too much and I let the call drag on for so long. The reason why I'm doing that is also like, ideally, I don't want to do that in the future, feedback to myself. But the reason why I want to do that is because I know she's actually qualified, she has real pain points, and she's a legit buyer, right? And she did get burned in the past as well. So, I take notes. Her main value is that she's don't want to always rely on referral. So that's like her main pain point. If she hesitant, that's probably like the number one thing I want to pull up, right? Her main concern, her main obstacle is that she get burned in the past. So what I need to do is just reframe. The way I do stuff is different from the stuff that she done before that get burned, right? So hopefully this makes sense. So if she have this 2 agency that burn her, you want to actually go detail in, like, how do you get burned? How do they track? How do they deliver result? And then you say, oh, how I'm doing stuff in my company is completely different. So you're probably not gonna get burned because we're doing different things. Like, you can't compare apple and orange. So that's her main goal. And I get to understand about how she collaborating with buyer agents, and I literally just can't come up with strategy on spot. And I don't expect anyone to do that. Like, this is just my expertise of being in real estate for a long time. I literally can come up with a strategy for her on the spot, saying that we should target buyer agents. So the call is getting longer because I'm actually come up with strategy and try to explain a new strategy for her, which then she's agreed. When people ask for the price, you always try to give them you try to loop it back, saying we got different packages and all that stuff. But if they keep asking, you should give them a range, to set expectation. But from the moment I know her, I think she'd make quite a lot of money. So I wouldn't worry too much about revealing the price. This early. I mean, it's not even early. It's 20 minutes into the relationship anyway. You can tell she's make quite a lot of money, and she keeps saying, you've been in the business for a long time, so there's a level of trust that she have in me, and that's a huge leverage because she's been seeing a lot of our emails. So that's the feedback for the call. Can we just recap that real quick, Grace?
Sure. Well, I have a very good referral system already.
Mm-hmm.
I work with buyer's agents. I want to work with more of a buyer's agent's capacity on a consultant's capacity. So if I were to do marketing, I would do B2B rather than go direct to customer, which could be all the ones that looking for business loans or car loans, asset loans, that kind of at the moment it's not my focus. So I like to work with professionals, doctors and health professionals and the commercial property investors, high net worth customers. So I do have a very targeted customer profile, ideally, yeah. But if it's IT, high income, business owners, also kind of my clientele. So my marketing guess it's just not. I just want more clients. I'm not lacking of clients right now, but I'm more want to mitigate my risk of really tied in with this really one massive referral partner. If they're not working out, I'll be in the limbo. So it's working on for me to build something that I don't have to rely on this one big referral partner.
Yeah, so it's more like taking control and navigating that risk to make sure in the future, if you decide to part way, there's minimal damage being done, right?
Correct. I still have leads coming in, and then the same quality of leads coming in. I don't want to go back to having, all kind of client inquiries. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'm a bit spoiled at the moment. I wanted to keep up the level. I mean, if it's not as good as before, I understand because, always buyer's agent has the best leads. I wanted to working with buyer's agent, accountants, financial planners, those kind of genre of professionals, working in a ecosystem within that network of groups, then a part of the high net worth groups as a finance consultant.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty much that.
Yeah. So we discussed last time, it would be very hard to target those B2B high net worth chiropractor, dentist directly. But I'll show you my strategy in a second. But just quick question here. Are you the director of
the loan
market?
I'm the boss, yeah.
Yep. So so you could make decision on your own and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm the only decision maker. Yep.
That's great. And how soon do you want to get something like this done? Because like you said, what we're building right now is more like a backup plan. It's not so how soon do you want to get this up?
It's not urgent. Yeah, but same token, I would do this only when it's not urgent. If it's urgent, no, I'll probably get scammed or go in the wrong path. Okay, even if it's not urgent, I still want it to be done. Yeah.
Okay, and what sort of time frame do you want it to get done? So I get an idea here, because you do go into China and all that stuff. So can you give me an idea?
If you're super busy, I'm not gonna chase you. But if you will chase me to get it done as soon as possible, I will just, if it's good enough, we'll go ahead. But I'm not really wanted to jump into it because I really need this done tomorrow type of thing. It's more for building for the long term sustainable solution for me.
Yeah. I mean, we do have.
I'm going away a lot. That doesn't matter. I'll still work wherever I go. Like
By the way, when you're in China, we're in the same time zone because China and Bangkok is kind of like the same time zone, you know. So
yeah, but I have other things. I have a conference to go to. So, but I'm going to China this Sunday, Hong Kong.
And when you back?
I'll be going for about 2 weeks.
Oh,
yeah.
quite a while then. Anyway,
10 days. 10 days. Yeah.
Anyway, that's great. So it's good to know that, I mean, you're someone who's thinking long term and you appreciate, you know, getting something done long term that pay out for a long time. So I'll show you my system and let me know what's the strategy, and it's more like the goal of it is to not just generate giving you like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lead, but to actually giving you that full control on a full-on lead generation machine, because it's very robust and it gets results for a lot of real estate agents. We have both.
Before you get in, what's your background? How you come into doing this, and how long you been doing this? Yeah.
Oh, appreciate the question. So I mean, my background is nothing related to real estate. I started as a jeweler, apprentice. You know, I got paid like $10 an hour, you know, being an apprentice. And then, you know, I have some personal injury accident and I couldn't sit for too long. And then I just decided to like pursue digital marketing. But that was 2019, that was 6 years ago. And then, you know, we really worked my way up in the real estate game and, you know, giving free trial to people back then. And after getting a result, we're starting to charge for our system and our time. But that was like 5-6 years ago. And so we have opportunity to work with everything related to real estate industry, including buyer agent, seller lead, rental lead, and mortgage broker also.
But one state I remember, you get rid of the mortgage brokers. You don't want to work with mortgage brokers. You just focus on like real estate agents. Remember?
Yeah, because we want to be a specialized agency, so we want to focus dominantly on seller lead. However, from talking to you, I really, you know, I think the strategy from getting you, because like you want different thing than a typical mortgage broker, right? You don't want refinance, you don't want low docs. So the fact that you want a B2B lead is actually correlate to buyer agent lead, which also we have we have quite a good experience getting buyer agent lead, right? And I'll show you what that look like. So obviously this is very oversimplified. We'll make one that tailor to your brand. This is the sort of ad that we put up, right? And we'll put up the city name and we'll put the return on investment. And this specifically will not attract, I'll tell you what it wouldn't attract. It wouldn't attract first home buyer. Because first home buyer, they don't care about 8% return. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, so this will attract dominantly people who want to buy the second home. So AKA dentist, chiropractor, so high income net worth. But we're not just doing some guessing work here, right? First of all, we'll design it to your brand. So it wouldn't look like this. This is just an example. Does that make sense? Right? Yeah. And then they will go into a very in-depth survey, right? And this survey, again, will build it out for you, entire thing. You can give us your set of questions, but we also have a pre-made set of questions. We'll ask them, is this your first home? Can you see? Is this too small for you?
I can see, yeah.
Right. They say, is this your first home? What type of home do you want to buy? But most important for you is that we're going to ask 2 extra questions for you, is that, do you already have a buyer agent? Number 1, that's very important. Number 2, we're going to ask, are you pre-approved already? That's also very important, because if someone's not pre-approved, that's when they actually come to you. So this lead, when they come in, like most likely, we're gonna get them into a buyer agent's offer, which is your partner, or we get into your pre-approved offer, which is what you do right now. And we're gonna be asking them if they married or not, because that also will affect their borrow capacity as well.
Yeah.
So if you can see here, we asked them like maybe 8 to 10 questions. It's very long and in depth, but I'm not gonna go through all of it. The reason is because
how you reach them in the first place?
Oh, we have a special team that do audience research, We actually use AI these days, so we research it's integrate with Meta. We really research the area. It's called targeting, AI targeting research, audience research in Meta. So we set all this up in the background. So most important is this qualified question, because this is what filter and pre-qualify a lead. So we work with you in terms of what question put in there and what question to remove. So we want to keep it, not too long and not too short. And we only just want to ask them necessary question. But obviously the most important part is we ask them their address. Oh no, not address, sorry, because they're not selling. And we ask them what their email address, their full name and their phone number. And then we ask them to schedule a call with you. It's going to be a phone call. So you just ring them, hey, this is Grace. I saw you looking to purchase. And then you just do I'm sure you have your own script and you just take it from there, right?
Sure, understand. Yep.
So after this, right, it's not finished because this is what it looked like. So this is what you see in our dashboard. We'll make a whole software dashboard for you. We'll show you where the lead come from, and we tag them properly. And we have a whole dashboard that show you where the lead come from, whether it's hot or cold. Remember, we're showing you that there's an AI that will score the lead. So when they come, based on the answer that they answer, we have an AI say, hey, this lead is 9 out of 10. This lead is 2 out of 10. Based on the answer they give you, the lead will give you that score. The AI will give you the score. So it's really, you just look at one glance, you know if this lead, wasting your time or not, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So it's very AI integration, it's very AI focused. And and the next thing is that they will go to an automated workflow, again, based on AI. You can tell us to turn this off, right? So it will message people on your behalf, right? It say, hey, Captain, we're preparing a free property value. Obviously, it's just an example here. Have you done any major works in your purchase property? Are you looking for kitchen, bathroom, and all that stuff? So we have AI that message them on your behalf, right? The goal is to start a conversation on text, and then it just try to do as many work as possible before the real human come in.
Yep.
So again, it's like very, very AI heavy focus.
So you do follow-ups?
Yeah.
How many follow-ups you do?
Enough to get them reply. So if someone reply, we just stop. We want the real agent to come in, because let's say if someone come in and then they don't reply, it just keeps saying, hey, are you there? This is hey, are you still interested in purchase property? But the moment someone reply, it just stop, because the goal is just to get them to reply. That is what we call an engaged lead. So we're turning a qualified lead to an engaged lead. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because
So AI assistant, that's automatic, and then you reply, and you get a human to call.
Yeah, because we're not gonna try to do, we're not a real estate agent. We're not gonna try to do your job for you. Do you know what I mean?
So
when
you're not qualify the leads for me.
Well, qualify is at this phase. Remember, this is what qualification is. They literally have to go through this question to be able to talk with my AI. Because if they don't feel this, Grace, they wouldn't be talking to anyone, because they wouldn't go through to the next steps.
Sure.
So this is the qualification. This is the engagement. So when they come in, they're filling all of this 10-page form, right? The AI will message them, right? And then also on the back end, your team will get emails saying, hey, someone come in, they're looking for 500 to 700K property, looking to purchase 0 to 3 months. So you will get real-time email into this buyer lead, right? And so your team will get real-time email. The AI is talking with them, and this is where the money happening. This is actually, you have yourself a referred engaged lead. You can talk to them, or you can just forward that email to your partner. You don't have to do anything, really. It's all automated. You can just talk to them and close the deal from your end, or you could just forward the email to your referral partner.
Okay.
Based on their answer, if they said they need a buyer agent, I would straight, boom, forward that email to your agents.
Okay.
So that's pretty much the entire system. If you're asking how long the email, you can see here, this is the sequence, by the way. Like, I know it's quite small here, but it's quite long. It's go quite long. Yeah.
So almost like you use these to get leads for buyer's agent, then you exchange for mortgage from the buyer's agent rather than directly mortgage leads.
Yeah, I mean, like, as we discussed, it's really hard to target B2B from a mortgage broker ad, like a marketing campaign. That's why that's why the last guy you hire haven't been successful.
Oh, there could be just a scammer to start with. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know them, so yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, do you have any question? They seem very straightforward.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you're building this. You're building these questionnaires, and then you advertise these questionnaires, and on a social platform so that people will fit it in. That's just what you build, isn't it? And then I have to pay advertising costs on top for them to be seen.
Yeah. So,
and then this system costs a few grand to build.
Yeah. So what we do is we do the audience research using AI targeting. We make all this creative for you. So creative is
I want a Sydney clients, they're wealthier, or Sydney buyer's agent, or something like that. Yeah.
Sorry?
If that helps. So consultants from Sydney or Queensland, yeah, they all Sydney especially wealthier. Yeah, have more wealthier clients.
Yeah. So we can target really any state.
I don't care where I live. I don't want to do people usually do I service their clients radiate to where you live. I don't care where I'm living in the country. I service clients nationally. So it doesn't matter, don't have to be using me as the pivot point. Just wherever the wealthy clients are, basically. All the buyer's agents are.
Okay. So we can.
There's a database you can even send. I don't know. If you could target those business in REA, there's buyers agencies names, companies. They can target them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we can target Australia-wide. If you have a database, we can also work with that database as well. It will get result even faster with all of that help that you give us. So. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, what do you say the cost was?
So, I mean, first of all, before we get to like the finance, can you sort of like, you don't have any other question? It's kind of like straightforward in your head.
I know this system. I just haven't built one for myself. Before there was people using this system to want to work with me as a referral partner, and then they get a commission out of my out of this system. So rather than charge me the system belongs to them. But if they get these and they send it to me and they want me to pay the commission all per leads type of thing. But if this engine belongs to me, I guess then there's a once off plus marketing fee on top. Maybe you can work on long term. If it works. If not works, it's just then it's just.
I mean, it will work because like we've done it before, and I'm sure you've seen our result. But just give me an idea here, Grace. Like on a scale from like 1 to 10, right? 1 being like this is completely useless, and 10 being like I need this in my business. Where do you feel like the system land right now?
I will say about 7.
Pretty strong, pretty high.
7, 8, yeah.
7, 8. Yeah. Like what's the difference between a 7 and a 10 for you?
Well, I'm just not sure whether it will work. If it works, I'll give it 10. But if 7 is I like what I'm seeing, and this is not unfamiliar to me, and I've fit in those things before myself. solar, whatever, energies, and you're eligible for energy rebate, and you fill in, and then someone just keep calling you. Yeah. I was thinking, yeah, I'd like to have something like that. So if it can reach the target audience. I just don't like if it's come to me and those audience is really not what I wanted, then it's fail. Or it can be tweaked and maybe work down the track,
Yeah, yeah. So I think I do want to emphasize that first of all, like our agency, we have a team, and me myself have like 6 year of marketing experience. Like getting the right audience to your business is all about this two things, right? It's the marketing, what you put out there on Facebook, and then the filter, like what's actually being process and qualify people. So we have different ads. You can see here if we zoom out, we have like 9 different campaigns, right? That we're going to be split testing on your behalf. Again, like you've been in your business for how long? How long have you been in business?
10 years.
10 years. So that's why I remember last time on the phone I asked you, your current client to attract your B2B, what kind of offer, what kind of marketing offer do you have for them? And you said none, right? Right. So our job and our specialty is to come up with this thing, and we literally do this for a living, right?
Yeah.
And it's really just that if we start working together, maybe we start with this campaign, and if you say, hey, the quality can be much better, and that's when we start to changing campaign for you. And that's not just like changing, we literally talk with you and communicate with you, say, hey, do you have special promotion this month? Maybe we can put that on your behalf. So when we change it, it's really customized to your business, and the strategy is come from a partner discussion. So we're not just changing it. It's really just
So
come between you.
When you build a system, that belongs to me?
Yes, absolutely. Because like when we change something on the ad, we'll talk to you. Let's say you tell me, hey, look, we have a government rebate this month, and I will transfer that, and I will get my whole team to make something that have government rebate with your brand on it. So it's really interlinked. So that's why when you say it doesn't work, it's really just like me talking to you and relay that information back to the Facebook ad using our team resource. Does that make sense?
I will put in a doctor's 100% lending.
Like a guarantee approval?
Property.
Like guarantee approval?
Not guarantee. Not guarantee. It's they have policy for that, but the doctors is different levels. But the health professional eligible for that. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, like, that's something I don't know. You see, that's something I don't know. And that's something that you know because you're an expert on your field. So that's when we come in, we're going to have not just one campaign. We're going to have we're going to have 2 or 3 different campaigns that say different things. And that's talking about marketing. The definition of marketing is split testing all this campaign together, right? But you see the point? So this is why working and not working is not a binary yes or no. It's like we're actually working toward perfection at this stage, and this is what having a system is all about.
Yeah. Okay.
So I mean, when do you want to get something like this start and up and running? I guess that's
Well, you
probably.
haven't told me how much yet.
Oh right, so sorry about that. So this is a 90-day period system. It's 5,800. Right, AUD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's 90-day means?
90-day means that, like I said, like it doesn't take us 1-2 days to set it up. 90 days is gonna take us, like 90 days to integrate with your business, to have this phone call, making sure like everything is doing all right, to get you settled into the system, and also training your team member. Also, if you want to add some more team member in here. Because I imagine you have a team that you want to load off this weight onto, Yeah.
And then you will not ask me to upload my database to your system or anything like that, do you?
No, that's your choice. You don't want to do it, that's your choice. We don't We know how to generate your lead. We don't need your own lead.
No, yeah. This other company want me to market to my database. I don't need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a new lead, really.
Yeah. So, yeah, you don't need to, honestly.
Then the cost is on top, $1,000 something a month.
Well, I said $20 a day, so it's more like 600, honestly. But that's the minimum. If you want, like with Facebook, you can go $20 a day, $50, $100 a day, but 20 is the minimum, and then you can go up from there.
Do Instagram?
Of course, it's Meta ad.
Okay.
Meta is including Facebook and Instagram.
Oh, okay.
And WhatsApp.
WhatsApp is what?
Meta is a company. Meta owns Facebook, Instagram.
I know,
WhatsApp.
but you will cross the 3 different platforms.
Yeah, because it belongs to Meta, and we have a partnership with Meta, so we have full integration.
Okay. All right. Do you have capacity now? How many staff you have? You a dedicated account manager for me, or you do it yourself?
I'll do it. I'm gonna be your account manager, and my staff will do like the audience research, and they will create this copy for you. Like this is the ad creative that mostly my staff will be doing.
And what if it doesn't work? What if worst case it doesn't work? Do you have some service guarantee or?
I mean, like that's like worse and worse, worse and worse, like very unlikely. But we do have a guarantee that we're gonna generate at least 20 buyer leads in a month. Yeah, like 20 in a month that we guarantee. So within that 90 day, you should get 60 minimum guarantee.
And what's the conversion rate? Do you have that stats?
Yeah, I mean, that's really depending on like the state, the industry, whether it's a buyer lead or a seller lead. But from looking at like if someone going through all of the system, they're very highly motivated. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And what's your conversion rate? Do you have stats?
Yeah. I thought you're checking your email and stuff. Let's just wait until you finish. Yeah. So. All right. So I would say the conversion rate is vary between agent to agent, but I'm looking at 25 to like 20%. So 1 every 5 or 1 every 4 person will convert. But it's with real estate and even with mortgage, someone you get today, right? They're not going to convert in maybe 3 months or 6 months, because when someone thinking of buying or selling a house, they don't just do that tomorrow. They do that in 3-6 months time. Do you know what I mean? So when I said conversion rate, you need to look at it on that time level as well, right? For example, you're looking at this lead here, right? They're looking for a loan to buy. It's 0 to 3 months, right? But you're looking at this lead here, it's 6 to 12 months, right? So that's why we have all this AI and this long email nurture, again, writing based on your brand, to actually keep them top of mind, right? When the time is ready, they're all in your database.
Say, for example, you said that if it's built, where do I have that system? Can I see that? If say I get my guys are outsourced to, Bangladesh, and they will keep running it for me down the track. Is that possible?
Yeah, no, we will actually help you maintain it for a long term. So, and yeah, we'll have a proper account manager. Again, it's still me. We help you maintain and running all of this stuff. Yeah.
So I want to do that day in, day out for 12 months, and you still manage it for me.
Yeah.
So how long? So this once-off cost, once it's done, so what's your incentive for me to continue manage it for me?
So the 90 day is for like us integrating it to your system to get you settled in, right? Yeah. So after that 90 day, I think there's a really small fee, but it's really just depending on what kind of management you want us to do, whether you want us to manage the ad and the software and the system, which is the software, or you want us to only managing the software, and then you can. It's really a separate discussion, but it's gonna be like quite low fee every month to actually help us doing that.
What if I have a new campaign and I can say I can create my own campaign? Can I? I'm just
We actually
using
teach you to do that. It's our incentive to teach you, not just you, but your team, to actually manage everything by yourself. But if you want us to do it, there's also an option to do it with like low monthly fee. I think it's like $4.97 a month or something like that, like $500 a month. But I have to come back to but it's really depend on what you want us to manage. It's the ad or the software or both, if that makes sense.
Yeah, $500 a month I can get a full-time IT person.
Yeah, or you can do that. So you don't have to, like, we're just giving you options, if that makes sense. You don't have to do that.
And do you charge that upfront or in arrears or once it's built? Or what's the, how do you?
Yeah, we'll charge it upfront.
That's the thing. We have people charged upfront and then just disappeared.
I mean, like we have proper paperwork, like like that 20 guarantee lead that you're gonna get. We have proper paperwork and yeah. So we have like an actual business license and all that stuff.
But why you go to Thailand? I can't even. If you cut me off, I'm not saying. It's just so many scams in the marketing space. Just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I can see where you're coming from. I mean, like, we're still working with Australian agents, but half of our clientele is in the US. So, like, and right now, like, I'm sure you know what I mean. Like, with our business, we kind of like, the location doesn't really matter on how you deliver the service. So, and I like, I'm from Asia. I want to live in Asia. So I actually have the freedom to choose that, and it's very empowering that I could just choose to work where I want to work. So
yeah, very good, very good.
Yeah.
It's so why US? So the real estate agents in US do this, yeah?
Yeah. So I think more than half of our clientele is in the US. So, yeah.
So what they do things differently to us in Australia?
I mean, like, the buyer and seller market is the same. It's just that when you do ad, it's different because like US, they don't use the word appraisal. They use the word CMA. So it's actually illegal to use the word appraisal. So, yeah, it's just the language that's different, but everything is the same. Like the hook and everything is the same.
Okay. Is American difficult to deal with? They have a similar mindset to Australians. Australians very laid back.
Yeah, but they're but they're very good at spending. Like they don't think about 3,000 or 4,000 too much as long as that they see it make them 10 grand back. Right? Yeah. Australia is very skeptical when it comes to like the wallet, but they are laid back in terms of their personality, just like you said. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't so much about that amount of money is no, it's not expensive. It's just so many scams. Even scams, you scam you $200, you feel bad about it. You know what I mean? You just feel like they will just mistreat your trust. They will just let down your trust to them. I have this young person that done a great presentation that was a lot younger than you, so 17, 18. I was trying to help him out because he was doing this.
I'm 29, so.
Yeah, he's and then he's just straight away not connectable. Very, very sad. But yeah, you've been around for a long time.
Yeah, we actually spoke in 2020. I look back at I didn't realize this, but after I spoke with you, I go search your name in my database.
You have offered me free some before, I didn't take it up.
Yeah, look, I mean, like, I'm just so sorry that you have to go through like all this, like people burning you, but I really I'm just thinking, how can I create more trust so that, you know, is there anything I can do right now to show you like we're actually like genuine? And is there anything I can do or show you?
Well, run ads for me. I do have I do have bad experience in the past, but I can't assume everyone is doing the same thing. You're gonna have some level of trust. Otherwise I wouldn't have contacted you. But do you have actual running ads like in a system like you can show, not rather than just on this theory? You have
We do. So for
live?
example,
Yeah.
I'll show you.
Person or a robot. I'm software here to help.
Oh my god.
You trigger an AI.
My phone is talking.
Yeah. So this is our Slack channel. You can see here, this is our real estate agents, and one of our real estate agents called our area specialist. I'll show you. We're getting leads from him every day. You see, it's today. It say Terry Stride, right? And obviously, this is very confidential. I'm not supposed to show anyone. But like yesterday, right? Oops, I'm just gonna go back down. This is like notification. Like yesterday, we got one.
What's the least detail?
Yeah.
Oh, this is in US.
This is new.
No, it's Tasmania. Okay.
Yeah. So this is today, but yesterday we got 3 lead, right? And I'll keep you in mind, this guy only spending like $10 a day. So like peanut, he spent like peanut. So if you divide that, yesterday you got 3 leads, so that's like $3.
Well, what's he doing? What they asking? They're asking this phone number, address, and then they ask for appraisal. Is that for appraisal lead?
Yeah, this is seller lead.
Seller lead, someone wants to sell.
Yeah, I'll just show you an example of one of the campaign. Yeah.
Okay.
But like you will get real-time notification, you get timestamp as well. This is coming from
But they
2 p.m.
didn't get, for example, I don't care about details, but any particular this lead, do you send them, as you said, their age, things like that, or all they want is phone number, address? Is that?
But this is different. This is seller.
Yeah.
So with buyer, we ask them more question. Seller, we don't ask them question because there's less seller in any given market than there's buyer. So in buyer, we'll afford to qualify them way more.
This is Zapier. Are you using Zapier?
Of course, like we use every automation, but like obviously we'll set everything up, and then so the agent have to do is just look at the notification.
Yesterday I learned about Zapier. We had the meeting yesterday, and they told us how good Zapier was and blah blah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can learn about that, but would you rather learn about Zapier or you learn about or focus more on growing your business and add?
No, well, they're not teaching us that, but obviously in our line of work, we also need to keep up with the technology, with the software, with all the platform. So that's integrated in our system. So mind you, our company has built lots of this system for ourselves, for us as well, as a mortgage broker, including this. But they don't customize that much. Even they do, they need us to, they do generic stuff. And then we have to customize for our own business. Because I'm franchise, I'm a loan market, one of the largest franchise, very expensive. They already do more than the other aggregators. Even that, they can't really do every single thing for each broker. They have so many brokers. For me is I have lots of information, a lot of structure, high level, but hard for me to pin it down for myself. So that's I found is a challenge.
Yeah.
Anyhow, I think we'll give it a go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, this is why people like us exist. So, do you want me to send you the payment link, or how do you want to do it?
Send me more stuff, contract and agreements, and what not. I wanted to have a little bit more stuff from you, just not the payment link.
Yeah, I will do that. And if I can do that right after this call, because like I'm in front of my computer right now. If I can do that right in front of the call, when do you think you will get everything done? So, because
I'll read. I'll by Monday.
By Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And do you need you need another call just to for us to sit down?
No, I know exactly what you're doing. It says I don't think it takes that long to set up a system.
Oh,
That
what I
price is
meant.
not cheap.
Yeah. Sorry, what did you say?
That price it's not cheap for that build out that system. But I think I'll see. Yeah, I don't know. It
Yeah.
could be looks simple, but maybe require lots of work.
I actually agree. It's not cheap, and like we're not the cheapest in the market, but we are the one who actually get results for most of our clients. So, and just referring back to what you mentioned about like the whole system, right? Because we work with Hardcode, Ray White, LG Hooker, and all this big brand, and I seen the system they built for the agents. If you have something like this, you literally, I'm not kidding, you literally like 10 years ahead of everyone, because who have this much AI integration in their system right now? Like, can you think of any agent in Australia have this much AI and automation integrated to their workflow? Unless they like very
I don't know.
high
Rewind
end.
maybe. My company is they just investing 28 millions on the some AI systems in our existing system. So they invest lots of money into it. But yeah.
Okay. But what getting you into this, you literally give yourself like a 10-year head start. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right.
What 10 years is a bit of an exaggeration. About 6 months head start. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So well, what I meant is that if you want to have a follow-up call to make sure, like, once you see like the contract and like the link, if you have any question, we can just like jump on maybe a phone call, not even a Zoom call. Just make sure like you don't have any question unanswered, so that you can actually like. Do you want to do that or not? That's up to you.
You need to give me at least things what I need to prepare. Okay, and then the contact numbers I can actually contact you on. I don't want people to disappear on me. I know you can still disappear, but at least I know I can try to contact you. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So do you use WhatsApp? I can contact you through I don't think. Let me try to do it on SMS. Yeah, we can do phone call and WhatsApp.
Do WhatsApp.
Okay, cool. I will message you on WhatsApp. And if you need anything, but do you want to have a follow-up call on Monday or not? Sorry.
No, I'll be in China, but I'll probably earlier than that. But I'll just need to. I don't want to just you follow up tomorrow and all this marketing company just follow up. I'm just very busy, so I'll give it a few days, then I'll get back to you.
All right, cool. No worries. I'll just reach out to you on WhatsApp then. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll send you number one, the link to get started, which is like payment link. And then number two, like the terms of clause of the scoops of service, which is the agreement, right?
Yeah.
Just two things. Anything else you need?
No, what else do you have?
Just honestly, just that to get people started. It's very simple.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I will look. If I have any question, I'll ask you. Okay.
All right. Thanks. Have a good one.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you, Vico. Bye.
Alright guys, we got our payment the following day, which is the 1st of March for 50% of the payment, and I'll tell you why in a second, because she does have a little bit more concern. And just giving myself feedback to the call recording, just reviewing my own call here, and the reason why I didn't push toward collecting the payment on that same call, which what I normally do, and I really encourage the people watching this and the student to actually do as well. It's really case by case, guys, but ideally the default is that you should always ask for payment on that call. You see that I asked for it also, but just because that she have a lot of trust issues, she's been scammed before and she's been burned before. Technically I don't think she's been scammed. She just used that word a lot, and I think the term for her is different from how I define it, and just because of that trust issue, and she wants to look at a couple more things. And also one more thing is that you can see people coming into my Zoom room, so the meeting is actually start to clash with my next meeting, and I need to get off that call myself as well. As you can see, people was coming to my Zoom call. That's the reason why I didn't push too hard on the payment. And the other reason is because from my sales experience, I've been doing sales for like 3-4 years now. I actually know that she's a buyer. She's gonna pay and she's gonna buy. So that's why I know that she was just eventually gonna pay, which she did, right? We didn't get the full payment. We get 50%, and here's the reason why. Because after we connect on WhatsApp, I sent her the full payment link. Hopefully you guys can see this. I'm just gonna zoom in a bit. So after the Zoom, we connect on WhatsApp. I pretty much just sent her the payment link, and I sent her the proposal inside her email. Again, if you want to know what the proposal looked like, I'll link the video somewhere around this video as well. And yeah, and she said she received it, but she have another objection, which is that she's not going to be ready to start until April 28, right? Which is 2 months in the future. And very unfortunate objection. I handled right there on the Zoom chat. This is the objection that I don't see in a Zoom call. That could be one thing as well. You prefer to get all of the objection out all the way in a Zoom call, but that's definitely the one that I miss. I'm just giving myself feedback here, and I was able to handle it. And what I said is that, hey, look, you can see here, it's very common. I will send you another link with a smaller amount of payments. Once done, I'll get our internal team to start building the system, and you get to see it in real time. Remember, what we're building here is a full marketing system, not just lead gen. Once April comes, we'll be ready by then, and then, you know, we're ready to get started. If that sounds good. So again, like, I want to handle the objection in a way that I'm not pushy. I was very professional. I'm still the authority. I'm still telling her what to do, right? I'm still the one that leading this direction, and I'm still telling her what to do. Hey, if you're not ready, we should do this plan, and this plan is going to get us best result by just start building out the system first, right? Yeah, and I'll send her another payment link of the 50% payments, and you know, she did it. She also by sending this link, it helped her decrease, you know, it's really helped her with her trust issue as well. Like I said, this prospect have lots of trust issue. Unfortunately, that's just how it is being in this space. You're gonna have like a lot of bad marketer out there burning your prospects, and you just have to overcome that trust hurdle in the first go. And once they come in and you show them that you are genuine, you're legit, you can get her results, she's gonna stay with you for a lifetime, right? She's gonna stay with you, and she's not gonna be wanting to switch or, you know, do other things, because it's really hard to find good marketer, you know, as you can see with her conversation and her experience, right? So for those of you who watch until the end, right, I want to show you that I get this person from a cold email, right? And this is the script that we sent out, pretty much saying, hey, first name, I have recently saved my business 80K per year by replacing my appointment setter using conversation AI chatbot, right? She does not need to eat, sleep, ask for a break, or for bonus. Like, she only take 48 hours to set up, 1 week to train and adjust to your business. She costs 1/10 the price of a real human. She will follow up, book appointment, answer inquiry, and monitor all conversation within all aspects of your business. Just reply yes. Sorry. Would you marry her? Just reply yes, and I will show you her beauty. So this script is very direct, very forward, and I add a little bit of a sense of humor in here. Would you marry her? And I'll show you her beauty. I have another variation of this script as well. Now, you're probably wondering, right, in the actual Zoom call, I'm not too focused on AI, even though my outreach is about AI, right? We do use conversation AI, and we do use AI workflow in GoHighLevel in terms of the level of our client result. And we do use that. But as you can see here, when I demo her, I didn't even show her the real AI. I just show her a strategy that she agreed, a strategy that makes sense to her, and a strategy that, more importantly, a strategy that she believes gonna make her profit, gonna make her ROI, return of investment. And that's what you want to show business owner, guys. You do not want to get too technical with the whole AI thing and try to impress them with AI, right? Because end of the day, guys, they are there to make money, and you're there to make money. So make sure that you come up with a strategy and a very, very simple overview of your strategy to show and present to them. And the reason why I'm using this as an outreach hook, because AI is super trend right now. If you have anything with AI, it's so easy to get people to say yes and show an interest. But when people come to a Zoom call, you do not want to get too in-depth and too technical with your AI. You just want to have an overview, simple strategy that use AI, but more importantly, a strategy that going to make them believe that that going to help them make money, right? Again, like this prospect in particular, she been burned a lot. So what I want to do is to isolate that the thing that she done in the past is different from the thing that I'm going to do for her right now or in the future, right? So people that have been burned in the past, that's the frame and the perspective that you want to show them, guys, right? So I would say this again, when your prospect get burned in the past by other marketing agency, you want to show them that your strategy and your implementation is different from what they did in the past. So in their head, they would think that what I did in the past didn't work, that's why I get burned. But if I do this new thing, it's different, so it will yield a different outcome, right? So that's the logical thinking you want to get them to have in their head. I want to show you how to get high-paying client without using boring sales page and daunting presentation that no one like to sit through. Now, what we do use is a very simple mind map that show our client a roadmap to their desired outcomes. This is what we call a CSR strategy, client success roadmap. And I'm going to show you in this video how we present our Facebook ads / AI offer and pitch it for $1,000 four-figure mark for each client. And I'm going to show you how to use Sora and ChatGPT to make your own one so that you can put one of this presentation together. So first of all, why you guys should listen to me? Because I actually have done this myself. I have a bunch of call recording where I close four-figure deal right up in my YouTube. So this is not a theory but a proof of concept. Secondly, the reason why this method works so well is that because we don't just pitch people anything or try to sell them anything, we'll take them through a process of questionnaire to understand their situation, their pain point, their roadblock, and then we present our solution afterward, which allow us to flip the scripts and make them sell themselves to our service instead of chasing them. All right, so the solution is a simple roadmap like this on Miro map. I'll leave a link in the description if you don't know what Miro is. Very simple. We have a bunch of screenshots that will show our client our local meta ad, and that would help them solve their first problem, which is generating lead. A lot of real estate agent and mortgage broker just don't have enough lead flow to keep their business functional and keep that cash flow going. We're going to come in and launch a stupid simple $10-15 a day and help generate lead from scratch. It doesn't matter where they are or how active they are on their Facebooks or Instagram account, right? Next thing is that we're going to help them launch a 10-step funnel to take this lead, this prospect through a bunch of filtering questionnaire that by answering that they qualify themselves, and then we hook them up to an AI that can connect to SMS and WhatsApp and actually a voice AI agents that pick up the phone and call on their behalf until they answer the damn phone. So this is very effective, very easy to understand because it's very visual. You can see right now there's no presentation. I can present this in just a matter of 3 minutes or 5 minutes. And the next thing that we help is that we want to actually showcase our result and our services that we actually compile with the Facebook ad as well. As you can see here, we outline extreme accountability for our agents. We get them access to communities and highly trained resource and access to our high-level team, right? So we package our support alongside with the AI system and the Facebook ads. Alongside with that, we have our database reactivation campaign, and we even actually show them the scripts. And then when someone reply, the AI kicked in, right? So as you can see here, everything is very simple, and we show proof alongside with the presentation as well, which is very easy for them to believe and to get convicts into the system. So yeah, it worked really well for us. And I wish, sell really doesn't have to be that complicated or doesn't have to be that hard. If you have a very clear out roadmap solution, one that I just show here, and you can take the customer through a set of questionnaire to understand their situation, their pain point, and their roadblock, and then take them through a roadmap again on a solution pathway that make them believe that this is the solution that gonna help them, it's an easy buy, guys. It's very easy money when you're talking about process like this, where they understand you and you understand them. Now, the next thing that I want to cover is that what happens if you don't have a bunch of the screenshot. Like if you're just starting out, right? You're not gonna have the screenshot of funnels and ad like me. This is where you actually use ChatGPT and Sora. How we do that is that we want to open our ChatGPT friend right here, and on Sora, you're going to open a new tab. And what Sora do is that if you have a ChatGPT Plus subscription, you get Sora on top of it for unlimited image or video, right? I like to use both. First of all, you got to have a roadmap, right? Workout, right? For our case, it's just Facebook ad to funnel to AI. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that I don't have all of this, asset with me for screenshot level, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to ChatGPT and I'm gonna ask it a hand drawing illustration prompt for Sora for local meta ad for real estate agents. Trying to put this into a presentation to present to local real estate. So I need an image that gonna describe local meta ad, right? Simple local meta ad, and it should have a picture of laptop, iPhones, and iPads, and very easy to understand. When people look at it, they know like this is a advertisements campaign, right? Now I'm doing this live with you guys, so the result can be vary, but I'm just trying to show you is that first of all, we want to use ChatGPT to generate the prompt for Sora, and then let Sora do its own thing, right? Which is generate a bunch of like mid-journey. Sora is pretty much like mid-journey, right? If you back in the day, we're going to copy it and paste it into Sora. Again, like the beautiful thing about Sora is that you can actually change this to a video if you wanted to. We're gonna do both to give you guys an idea, and we can generate 2 versions or 4 versions. If you're on the plus plan, which is $20 a month, you could do maximum of only 2. Okay, so we're gonna let Sora do its thing, but for the sake of this, we can do 720, but we just want to show you guys an example. We're just gonna do 480 for now. And then you want to come to Miro and actually make your own presentation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the pathway, which is here. Right, I'm just going to zoom out here. I have a lot of this offer, okay? Really blank slate for you guys to see, okay? And then you can come to my media here. All right, guys, we got our result back, and hopefully you can see the image. This is very simple. I think, real estate agents, at least from my experience, really like something very simple. This is a really great photo. So we're going to download it here and put it into Miro. For the video side, I'm not too happy. I mean, like literally just a still image that ran for 5 seconds. But I think the prompt is an image prompt. That's why the video is just a stalemate like this. With the image, you can obviously come in here and change the prompts. See, like, let's say I don't like, this is too simple. Make it, a bit more colorful, just showing you what it can do. But I'm really happy with this image overall, and you can do a remix or create a video from it. So we just drag the image right here into Miro, and again, like if you have another image, you can put arrow to it, so then the client can see exactly what the process look like. Again, we try to keep this simple, and I know all this AI tech tool is very fascinating and it's very pleased to learn all of this, but you guys got to remember, end of the day, your job is to present this to the right people, right, and have them paid you, right, cash and fund into your bank, so then you can really have a genuine business and actually grow your business. This is why in our Skool community, we focus on having lesson that's actually gonna move the needle. So we're gonna have scripts and ad campaign that gonna help you launch and get high ticket client to be sitting in front of you, and then we're gonna have a word by word script that's gonna help you take a stranger to a high ticket paying client in matter of 45 minutes. Right, so if you haven't, make sure that you join our Skool community. We talked about that, we teach that, we do it ourselves, and there's a lot of people that get results from it, and it is a free Skool community, so you have absolutely nothing to lose. Otherwise, if you like this video, make sure that you let me know in the comment and give it a thumbs up. This is a very short tutorial just to show you that what you can do with AI and a simple Miro map like this. You can make such a big amount of money. Of course, other YouTube might give you more detail or more of a high-end, multiple step. But end of the day, guys, like I said, is what work, what makes you money, and this make us money. So it's probably gonna help you make you more money as well. So, I mean, when do you want to get something like this start and up and running? I guess that's
Well, you
probably.
haven't told me how much yet.
Oh, right. So sorry about that. So, this is a 90-day period system. It's 5,800. I'll send you number one, the link to get started, which is like payment link, and then number two, like the terms of clause of the scoops of service, which is the agreement, right?
Okay.
All right. Thanks. Have a good one.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you, Vico. Bye.
All right, guys. We got our payment the following day. Which is the 1st of March for 50% of the payment. In this video, I want to show you the exact script that we use to help our agency close high-ticket deal selling AI system to business owner. Now, before we get into the script, you guys have to understand that based on the recording that you just watched me close a real estate agent or mortgage broker before this video, you have to understand that real estate agent, like business owner in general, they don't care about AI agents or automations or this fancy trigger or the Zapier thing, right? But they don't care about that. They care about solution that gonna help them save time, make more money, bring in more client, or book more appointment. So you need to cater your presentation and your demo, your pitch deck, whatever it is, guys, you need to cater that as a solution and not going out of the way to show them fancy tech moves and AI demo that is not necessary, that seem cool but useless. Okay, and the second thing that you need to keep in mind is that in real world scenario, right, script does not really matter. You can't really repeating all this line by line, word by word. You have to adapt based on circumstance and the energy on that call. So what you want to do is practice, role play, and learn how to rephrase these questions in other way that is more soft, more casual, and more conversational. Right. So the first question that you want to start off is that, hey, Mr. John, what brought you into this call and what do you feel like you need help most in your business right now? So straight away with this question, we position ourselves as someone who serves, who willing to listen instead of a salesy salesman who try to push an agenda or products in their way. A business owner get this all the time. So straight away, we make a differentiation on that call. Right. And by the way, if you're watching it this far and you're going to stick to the end of the video, I'm going to give you a secret bonus on SMS, WhatsApp message to send to people before the sales call. Right. Second question is, which part of the business do you feel like you need help most with right now? And how do you think AI agents and automation could help with that? So straight away, this second question help link our solution to their pain point. Right. So business owners are busy. They jump to a call for a reason. Right. And they're not going to be wasting an hour, 40-minute time just to speak to you because they're free, right? They are busy, they have money, okay? So you guys need to understand, if they get on the call, they have a need, they have a pain point, and this question really link that pain point with our solution that we provide, right? The AI agent, right? So some of the answer that you would be expecting would be, no one is following up on my lead, the email left unreplied, the call left unanswered. So those are going to be the pain point that our AI agent can help them solve, and we can charge a lot of money for, because we're going to correlate them to a missed opportunity or an ROI, return on investment. So question number 3 is, what have you tried so far and why hasn't it worked fully? Question number 3 is really just a rephrase of question number 2, but going deeper into the pain point, right? So you must get some answer like, hey, I tried this guy and got scammed before, or I tried to set up this tool, but it doesn't work because it's too technical. So this is really just to amplify that pain point. And again, so that you can go in and propose your solution with a very, very higher perceived value, therefore the price, right? Now, question number 4, from a return on investment perspective, how much do you think this problem have cost the business so far in terms of lost revenue or missed opportunity in the last 6 months? Again, this is very formal, like on the document right now, but I would try and make it a little bit more conversational. I say, hey, John, how much of like money on the table do you feel like we left because we don't fix this right now? Right? Again, I'm making this conversational so that an average person understand, right? At this point, guys, you want to shut up and let them sit on it. Right, this is really, really amplify the pain point and actually get them to see the money that they're missing, right? And quick tip here, guys, if they do not know how much it is that they leave on the table or how much revenue is being lost by not having the right system, you need to come in and help them calculate the value of that cost. Again, we position ourselves as an authority by speaking carefully and demonstrate our expertise by calculating this cost for them. For example, if someone said, I have 100 calls a week to my clinic and 60% of that left unanswered. So that's 60 calls, right? 60% of 100, 60 calls. Okay, and on average with a 40% booking rate, that 40% of 60, which is 24, you're actually missing out on 24 booking that may as well turn to 24 client, right? So how much is one client worth for you? If this is a clinic and one client worth $1,000, just for the sake of math, that's $24,000 of revenue that they are leaving on the table. You guys want to be speaking in their language. You guys want to be speaking as a business to a business owner. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. If you don't know how to do that, just come to training. It's very easy. The more you practice it, the more you get it, right? So question number 5, we want to actually qualify them and make them want the system even more, right? We're going to ask, if I show you our system right now and we both agree it's a strong fit and it would increase your revenue, how soon would you want to move forward with this? And are you the right person to make a decision on this call? Definitely would separate this into 2 different questions, honestly. Would say, hey, if we were to show you a system right now, and you want to use the word a system instead of our system. Again, we don't want to be pushing our agenda or our product to them. Not yet, okay? We want to make them want it from us. That's how high ticket sales work, guys. Right, so if we were to show you a system right now that would help you fix this problem and increase your revenue, how soon do you want to get this implemented into your business right now, Mr. Sean? And then you're going to see something like as soon as possible, maybe in a few months. And then you want to actually handle the objection right there if they don't want it straight away, right? Now, the next question is to actually offer to present them your solution that we mock up in Mirrorboard, okay? So, John, would you like me to actually walk you through our system, how we actually help business like you increase their lead flow and their booking by a factor of 200, 300%, right? They're going to say yes from here. And this is where you actually start to present your demo. Okay. Again, we're not locking into GoHighLevel. We're not locking to EchoSetter. We're not locking to any AI platform and try to be fancy. What we do is present a presentation of a solution that can help them fix their business. Okay. So we're going to do that right now on the call. So we do have an older version of the mirror board. Again, like it's still the same, but I'm going to show you the presentation on the newer one. And I guess I'll just take a minute to actually describe it different. It's really the same, guys. Like it's just going through the 3 phases of local, meta ad, the funnel, and AI agents. And the new one is the same. We just remove like the ad. I guess that's the only difference, honestly. We remove the ad and just like, put a logo instead, because we want this presentation to match general business owner, not just real estate agent, okay? So we're just going to say, hey, look, John, first of all, this is what we call our elite partnership program, right? It's a done for you lead gen plus custom AI agent build out. So we're going to put everything to 3 buckets here, John, right? Because these are the 3 pillars that are going to help your business grow, okay? So the first one is what we call a local meta ad. So what our team going to do is that we have a full-time graphic designer in-house and an ad specialist. We're going to make a completely brand new meta ad for you. And as you probably know, the meta ad is going to be inclusive of 3 biggest platforms, which is WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook, which 99% of the population are using it. We're going to make a highly targeted ad to your customer on behalf of your business on these platforms. Right, and then we're going to funnel them into what we call a survey page. So as you can see here, these are the survey that we built for real estate agent. We asked, is this your first home? Yes or no? What type of home do you want to buy? Single family and all that stuff. And if you can get qualified. So pretty much we build out this question for your business. And what's important is that these questions going to act as a filter to qualify people that come in. And by answering this question, they pre-qualify themselves before even speaking to you, okay? So these are very, very powerful, John, right? Our next thing is that after someone filling all of this set of questionnaire, they will come in and make the first contact with our AI agent immediately, because speed to lead is important. So AI agent never sleep, right? You know that. So if someone come in at 2 a.m., they fill in the form at 2 a.m., AI agent will ring them straight away at 2 a.m. okay? Both on SMS, WhatsApp, and voice AI, right? So you're gonna making phone call and text them. Like some people just don't want to answer a call at 2 a.m., but we still gonna text them anyway. Are you interested? Yada yada. So the AI agent job is to do two things. Number one is to nurture them, make sure like they are talking to somebody the moment they finish filling in the form. Number two is to pre-qualify them further, like just checking in, making sure like this is the right number, this is the right person to speak with before we even pass that on to you. So again, like the AI agent are very fluid. It can text and it can call and it can contact people immediately after they come in, which is crucial in terms of nurturing and booking leads right then and there. Okay. Now, the second thing that we have is what we call database reactivation, right? This is where we actually input our AI agent into your database, right? These are past client lists that you never talk to, that you haven't have a chance to re-engage. Our AI agent, again, will do all this texting, this WhatsApp, and if they reply, they will get a call from AI agent, again, which never sleep. And again, pre-qualify them and book a call onto your calendar. Guys, first of all, I'm just gonna break the script real quick. If business owner hear this, it's like gold in their ear, right? Because these are the keyword that they're looking for: pre-qualify, nurture, booking, automation, right? AI, right? You want to be speaking these language to them, okay? So obviously we have a few results here and a few benefit of joining the program with us. But again, like, you guys can, copy that or just modify it. Like, I'm just going to skip through that phase. It's just saying, hey, you have like one-on-one coaching, 24/7 support, and we have help other agents just like you getting our eye. The next thing that we want to show them, if I see someone really interested, what we want to show them next is kind of like a roadmap expectation. Like, what can they expect from us if they paid us $6,000, $4,000, $10,000, right? Because, if you paint a future pathway that sounds solid, that's actually what they're paying for. They're paying for implementation, right? We're not selling guarantee anymore. We're selling implementation. We're selling system. We're selling infrastructure that can help them grow their business. So we actually want to take that time out and explain the infrastructure, okay? So first of all, John, after all the payments and contracts and all that stuff went through, first thing you get is that you're going to get a one-on-one onboarding with me, right? I'm not going to outsource that to anyone. And again, you're going to get a roadmap and expectation agreement with us on the call, so you can see exactly what you're getting in return in terms of our scope of work. And then we're going to do an onboarding form intake to get to know your business a little bit more so that we can set up the right strategy for you, right? Next thing is that we're going to do auditing in your system, in your tech backend, to make sure that we understand what's going on in the current business right now in terms of technical setup, right? Now, if you have nothing set up, that's even okay. That's just part of the audit. And next thing that we want to do is actually help integrate AI agent to where it's necessary, right? Such as website, calendar, and all that fun stuff, right? We want to be integrating AI agent to the existing infrastructure for you, John, right? And next thing is very obvious, is to set up a virtual phone number using Twilio. And don't worry about that if you don't know what Twilio is. We're going to handle the rest of the thing. It takes a lot of compliances, especially in the US and UK. But our team handle the rest of the stuff so that you don't have to stress about it. Next thing we do is to actually build a brand new AI agent that speak your language, your accent, and understand your business, and just really mimicking you, right? And we're going to connect that AI agent to that phone number. If someone calls or text that phone number, an AI agent going to be reply on your behalf, okay? Next thing that we want to do is we're going to get our ad team to get our ad approved by you and start launching a highly targeted ad on your local area to your avatar, right? Whether that's a homeowner or home buyer, someone who need a loan, someone who need hair transplant or teeth whitening, we can do it all because we have an in-house experienced media buyer team, right? So the next thing that we want to do, John, is that we want to connect our AI agent that we just built to that Facebook ad. Okay, so when someone comes into the form, AI agent get to them straight away. So John, speed to lead is what's gonna make us win in this game, right? With our business, we also allow you to do a resale opportunity. Again, like this is optional. This is for my business. I let the business owner become a reseller. But if you don't want that, simply just delete this. Yeah, our business, we allow the real estate agent or whatever business that we deal with to become a reseller. If we set this up for them and the system works really well for them, they can become a reseller and resell HighLevel and resell EchoSetter to whatever their friend is, okay? and really transitioning it to a SaaS business, right? So that's kind of like the presentation that I show. Now I'll switch back to like the Zoom call. Say, look, John, do you have any question? Is everything making sense so far? And then say, you're gonna say, yep, no question. So what I normally say, guys, is that on scale from 1 to 10, like, how do you feel about this? 1 being like the system is complete rubbish, and 10 being like, this is absolutely what I need and I want to implement it tomorrow. So we want to use that 1 to 10 scale, quantify their feeling in number that we can understand, first of all. And second of all, we want to give an analogy, saying 1 is like rubbish, this is a scam, this is trash, 10 being like something I want to do tomorrow. And we're really starting to put that language, like doing it tomorrow, in their head, okay? So if they, like most people are gonna give you a 6, 7, 8, right? That's gonna be the range. 6, 7, 8, or if you're lucky, a 9 or a 9.5, okay? And then the next question would be, well, what's the difference between an 8 and a 10 for you, John? Right? Which is the next question, right? What specifically need to be changed or clarified for this to be a 10, right? If they say an 8, like, so John, what's the difference between an 8 and a 10 for you, right? What would make this a 10? And then they would tell you their objection, their concern, before you even tell them the price. This is how high ticket sales work, guys, is that you want to trust the pain point with a very simple, easy to look at, easy to digest presentation, and then really get to their concern, so that they actually feel like you listen and you pretty much their best friend at this moment, right? So the moment you ask what's different between an 8 and a 10, they're gonna voice out their real concern. They probably say something like, oh, no, it's depending on the price. I don't know the price yet. So if I know the price, it might be a 10, right? Or well, it's just that I haven't tried yet, right? And then you really just going through the objection training for all of this objection that they have. This is what we call an objection, right? So look, question 9 and 10 is really just closing question. Like if the system closed opportunity gap, which is like whatever that they say, which is like number of missed call or missed email that we talked about earlier, would it justify the investment, right? Just really want to make sure like this is probably, you know, best after you do the price drop. You say like, hey, this program is like 2K, right? And look, if I helped you increase the pickup rate by 20%, you not think that was 2K, right? John, really? Because one client is like $1,000, 20% of that could be this number. You really not see that worth 2K of investment. Really, business owner guy, when you're talking to CEO, it's all about ROI and number. The number have to make sense. If the number makes sense, 100K price point is still cheap, right? If you help someone make $1 million, 100K investment is cheap, okay? You want to be using that frame to justify your price. This is how I was able to charge like 6 grand, 7 grand, even 11 grand for real estate agent, because real estate agent like make a lot of commission. Like in Australia, they make a lot of commission. So all I have to do is just comparing my price to the opportunity and the revenue that they're gonna be making from my campaign. It's from my AI, right? So the next question is that, do you want to move forward and get this built, or is there something that holding you back? Again, like this is more like objection after the price drop. So look, if you're watching it this far, I do want to give you guys the gifts. We have a pre-nurture before sales call workflow. These package in SMS and WhatsApp and email. This is really, really great to put into your GoHighLevel workflow. Nurture people before they get on that sales call with you guys. Is that you want to be preparing as much as possible and warm them up as much as possible on that call so that you increase your probability of closing. So this is going to be in the same docs, right? Just scroll up between the close script and nurture before sales script. Now that you present your offer, right, which is, you know, the irresistible offer, the next thing to do is to do a temperature check, right? The temperature check is to check how they feel about what you just present, right? Because there's no point of, like, giving the price or pushing them to do anything else if they don't like it, right? If they think it's not a fit, right? So now it's become on their side, right? The first part of the conversation is your side. See if you can help. Now it's become about them, whether that they like your solution or not, okay? So hopefully that makes sense, right? So this is a pre-objection handling phase, right? This is what we used to see if they like the offer, like I said, right? And if they don't like the offer, this is the best time to handle the objection without releasing the price yet, okay? So you said, okay, since there's no question left, given that you do all the Q&A already, mind if I ask you a quick question? How do you feel about the system so far, John? Do you like it?
right? They'll say, yeah, I like it. Then obviously you don't want a yes or no, you want a 1 to 10, right? You say, well, on a scale from 1 to 10, right, from 1 being complete trash and 10 being like, this is exactly what I look for. How do you feel like you sit on that scale, John? Right? See, you notice like I add a little bit of pause, right? You know, just pause here, making sure that you have fun with it and you're not too stiff, you're not too aggressive when you ask stuff like this. And yeah, if the number is too high or too low, it's like normally you get 7, 8 here, right? Because 7, 8 is like, you know, where people default to the most. But if the number like 1, 2, 3, well, that's too low. Or the number like 9 or 10, that's too high, right? So you want to ask like, why? You know, oh, what makes you say that? Interesting. But don't take offense of it. Like if people say it's low, like 1 or 2 or 3, it's like, just don't take offense. Just, what makes you say that? Right? Being neutral, remember? And then you want to extract objection, the real objection, right? I'm going to come back to that for a sec, right? So definitely you don't have to do this. You can just use whatever frame you want. You don't want, so what I'm trying to say here is that you don't have to say like 1 being is complete trash and 10 being like, this is exactly what I'm looking for. You can just insert your own thing here. You could just say 1 being like, it's not working, 10 being like, it's like professional, right? So you could just use your own thing there. You don't have to use my own label. So what I'm trying to say here is that if you get anything 7 and upward, this means they feel good, like an 8 or a 9 or 7, right? You should proceed to drop the price, which is the next stage. And 7 and below, you should address and handle objection right then and there, right? So this is how you do it, right? What's the difference between an 8 or a 10 for you? Right now, the reason why I give this is an example, right? But like, let's say someone says it's a 6 or a 5. Well, what's the difference between a 5 and a 10 for you, John? And then let them speak. Now, for me personally, sometimes, guys, I'm also doing this to people that like saying an 8 or 9, right? Because with experience and skill, right, being attending and having hundreds of sales calls by now, some people, they'll just give you a high number to get to the price. They just want to know the price, like how much is it, right? That's one reason. The other reason, they just want to please you. They're a people pleaser. They're just afraid to, like, they're a people pleaser, right? They was like afraid, but they really not a real buyer, right? A real buyer really gives you quite low, to be honest. I get close from a 7 and an 8, and I used to don't close, like not get a close from people that mentioning like 9 or 10. Like they just say that because they're a people pleaser. Like liking something and buying it is different. So this is more like making sure that they like it first, right? It's the first step to buying it, but it's not necessarily mean that. So make sure that if you smell that people are saying it for the sake of giving you a high number and just for the sake of saying it, definitely you still want to extract this, right? What's different between a 9 or a 10 for you, right? So yeah, that's a good one to actually extract objection. And after that, after you feel like, look, it's good enough to move to the next step, you drop your price, right? Which is naming your worth, right? And presenting your price is, again, we'll cover this in the previous lesson, but you want to do it into like 2 parts, right? I'm not going to go through it in depth. Again, we'll cover this already in the previous lesson. But what you want to do, let's say your price is 4K. You want to give 2 payments of 2K or 1 payment of 3K, right? You want to actually give an incentivized discount for a one-time payment of the whole thing, right? So that you have more cash collected for your business, right? So you want to actually frame it as an assumptive clause, right? So instead of like, do you want to do this, right? Which is a closing question, right? Do you want to do this? Right? It's a closing question, right? Yes or no? Or you say, all right, so we have 2 options here, which is 2 payments of 2K or 1 payment of 3K. Which assuming that they already want to close already. It's assuming they already want to close and they just have to pick one option, right? So it's also an assumptive clause as well. Now that you name your price, it's time to actually go in for the ask, right? The ask, which is, again, you don't want to be pushy. You say, so John, what do you want to do from here, right? You give them option A, option B, which is right the price drop, and you say, so what do you want to do from here? All right. So now in the perfect unicorn rainbow universe, they would say, I'll pick option A. Here's my card. Let's go. Right. That's really most of the case, guys. They would say they're going to have objection, right? I have to think about it. I need to speak to my wife, yada, yada. Right. We're going to go through that. But before we go through that, you need to understand that you have to have different way to ask people. Right, which is what we call the six, right? Actually, six level of commitment, right? So this is the 6th level of commitment, and there's many ways to skin a cat. So there's many ways to close the deal when you are willing to be flexible, right? So again, like I said, there's many ways. If you break down your closing commitment to 6 different smaller commitment, it's easier for you to close the deal and ask for that commitment, right? So one of the tools we use is to help lubricate our ask is by breaking them down to a smaller commitment, right? We'll list them down to PIF, right? PIF, pay in full, payment plan. You know what payment plan is, right? Deposit, refundable deposit, card on file, and a follow-up appointment. Right. The reason why I put it into a triangle, which is a pyramid like this guy, is that you can see here on the top part of the triangle, it's a PIF, right? That means it should be like the starting point, but because it's at the top, that means it's actually a very small proportion of people willing to accept that. And that's got nothing to do with you or your offer. It's just that like it needs a lot of money for people to achieve that. So that's why PIF is the first one that you always try to ask and try to get, but it's actually a very small percentage of people that able to do that, right? Willing and able to do that. Now the follow-up call is the weakest one, right? That's why it should be like if I have a call, 100% of the time, not even 99, 100% of the time, people are willing to have a follow-up call if you ask them. It's really easy ask, right? So what we do here is I'm gonna show you how to ask them all of these stages, and then we can go to the objection, because you need to understand the different stage of asking first before the objection. Okay, so to start, you want to ask with permission, right? Permission is like, so what do you want to do from here, right? So you give them the power in terms of what to do, and then if they want to do it, they should ask something like, oh, how do you take payment? Like, do you take card? What is your onboarding process look like? Or what's your onboarding process like, right? So those are a yes, right? They say yes, right? Do you take card? You take Master? You take, American Express, right? So look, this is how you actually do the ask. Like when you get a yes from them, so normally you want to start with the biggest ask. That's very important. And then which is a PIF or a payment plan, right? And then you want to have frame, authority, and clarity. And more importantly, that what I didn't mention is that you want to give them a reason, right? Now, this book called Influenced by a guy named Robert Cardini, I think, right? He say if there's a woman waiting in the line, right, to use a printer, right, and she's at the back of the line, if she actually skipped the line and she give people a reason saying, hey, I need to use the printer because, right? Because, and then she give them a reason. It doesn't even matter what reason, just because she used the word because, and then the reason afterward. Most people are willing to let her skip the line because she have a reason, instead of her just going and skip the line. I think the difference is a lot, right? 17% of people, if she don't give a reason, it's like 17. But if she give a reason, it was 68%. So you need to give people a reason by using the word because, right? So for PIF, right? So we want to get your result ASAP. And it also seems like I have a slot for tomorrow for one-on-one onboarding you personally, Mr. John. So let's process the price. Let's process the 2K right away, so we can proceed to schedule the onboarding call and send you the welcome email. So like this is the reason, right? So we can proceed and send you the onboarding and the onboarding call and the onboarding email, right? So the deposit, right? So yeah, 100%. So I know you want to do this, but you can't fully commit right now. In that case, why don't we put a small deposit down to hold your spot and send you a welcome email and access to all of our private material at the same time? So this sentence is really agree with them first, right? And then agree with them first and then ask for a small deposit and give them a reason so that we can send you the welcome email and access to the private material at the same time, right? So that's an example for PIF and deposit. You just have to like give them some sort of reason for payment plans and cards on file, all that stuff, right? Just really script it out. And it's most of them are the same reason, really just getting you result quickly, getting you start ASAP, so that we're not wasting any time here, really. So really that's the frame that I normally go with when it comes to asking, right? Now give people a simple reason or any reason at all for your ask, right? So now we want to move on to the next stage, that we're understanding the ask. So the next stage here is the objection and how to handle them, right? So first of all, guys, before you actually get to this stage, I really want to reframe your mindset and your perception on objection. First of all, in the perfect world, people will accept your offer without objection. However, we don't live in a perfect world. You will get objection, so you need to expect them. First of all, you need to expect objection, right? It's going to be part of the sales process, whether you like it or not, right? Like I said, it's very rare that people come in with no objection, right? And I want to reframe objection to concern, right? The only reason why I'm still listing it as objection in this video, because I want people to know what I mean, right? When I said objection, when it comes to sell, a lot of people know what that means. But really, we should be reframing them to concern, right? Every buyer have a right to have concern about high ticket purchase, right? Especially when they like buying something like 2K, 3K upward, right? It's not a $20 purchase, right? It's not an ice cream or a meal, right? This show that they are a savvy business owner, right? Because they have concern, because they're smart, right? They're smart about it. So instead of avoiding them, we should learn to embrace and appreciate their concern, right? So if someone come into me and spend like $5,000 with me with no question, I need to ask like, why did you do that? Like maybe they watch my YouTube channel and then they build all this trust, which like makes sense. But if they don't know me before and then they just come in with no objections, like, wow, like something is off. They should have like concern and question about what they're getting themselves into, right? You know, unless they're a billionaire, right? But you know, most of the time I do have that because I have a YouTube channel and I have a big educational system that builds trust. That can happen if the trust is high. But for you guys, like, you shouldn't get that. Like every call, expect an objection, right? So objection is really just concern, right? And instead of handle them, we should address them, right? So concerns and how to address concern. And we have a framework and a flow chart, just like the sales flow, right? We have a framework, right? It's gonna start with the difference between this is actually a loop, right? So it's actually a repeat loop. That means, remember, we have like 5 or 6 different asks. We're gonna go through the loop and we're gonna ask them again with a different ask, a lower commitment ask. We're gonna go through loop again and ask them again, right? So remember, let me just scroll back here. So remember, we have this. So we're gonna go through the loop. We're gonna start off here, right? We're gonna go through the loop again, and then ask them again for the deposit or whatnot. And then we're going to go through the loop again. If they said they can't do it, then we're going to go through the loop again and ask for card on file or refundable deposit, right? Depending on what objection there is. But it's a loop, right? Meaning it's start and it finish where it start, right? So we're going to start off with the ask. We already understand what the ask is, so I'm going to skip that. The concern is whatever objection that they have, right? So I need to think about the wife, to speak to the wife, partner, accountant, yada yada, my cat is sick, right? People are gonna have all of the objection in the world not to buy, right? And your job is to make sure that your job is not to push them to buy, but make sure that you understand properly, right? Before you actually either push them a bit or actually let them go, right? Okay, let me say that again. Your job is not to push them into sell, but your job is to understand their perspective and their real concern and their real problem so that you can decide whether to push them a little bit, right? Or I actually let them go. Now, to give you an example here, guy, people that need a little bit of push is that people that quite naive and never have done it before. Let's say you're selling a coaching program, right? And it's to empower women to become stronger, independent women. And this woman's like, she's been a stay-home mom in a very, you know, in a culture that doesn't let her be independent, right? And she's gonna be naive, right? She's gonna be very afraid to take decision. That's when you actually push them, right, for their own good, okay? And to let them go, let's say, you know, for other reasons, right? When you have enough experience, you can make that judgment to either push them a little bit or let them go. The example for letting them go is like, if they know everything, right, already, and then they you know that they have the money for the deposit, but they just won't do it, just like let them go. Hey man, it's not a good fit, right? Appreciate your time. We actually don't need you to be in this program, right? But I think this program is gonna make a whole lots of difference in your life right now if you take it. So it's gonna make a difference for you. I think you actually need it. So if you don't want to do it, it's fine. It's just like, we just finished the call and I wish you the best, right? So yeah, that's how you let people go, which is come to the disagreement, right? So let's go through the example because we learned best from the example, right? And just FYI, I think I normally go through the loop around 3 times. At the 4th time, if they still say no, I disagree, right? And then 4th no, because you don't always agree with them all the time, right? Okay, so we're gonna go through the example here. The first one said, oh, just leave it with me. I need to think about it because I need to check with my accountant about cash flow this month, right? So first of all, right, the objection here is I need to think about it and possibly cash flow objection, right? Doesn't matter what they say, you start off with agreement, right? 100%, John, gotcha. I would do the same thing if I were you, right? And then you want to go with clarification and acknowledgement, right? Which is, right, so that is this one, right? Clarification and probe, right? Just so we're on the same page, we're going to check, all right? You're going to check, see if you have cash to afford the system. Is that right, Mr. John? Right? Right, so just hints here, there's no need to do probing, right? There's no need to do probing here because they give you a reason already, right? So they said they give you a reason because I need to check with my accountant, right? So there's no need to, if they just said I need to think about it, you just say, oh, what do you mean by that? So that's what probing means, right? And we also identify now that this could be a cash flow problem, which is a money objection, right? Unless the prospect add anything else. That's why we want to make sure here that there's nothing else, right? So we want to isolate, right? We'll come back to the frame here. So after you acknowledge, you probe and you acknowledge, you want to isolate, right? Isolate. So aside from that, aside from checking with your accountant and the cash flow and all that stuff, would there be anything else that would hold us back from getting started today, John? That hold us back from getting started today? Now I'm highlight this as red because you want to use us, right? Not you. Us mean together. I'm on your side, right? Today mean that if we solve this concern, like, are you ready to get started today, right? Not tomorrow, today, right? So you want to use that 2 keyword, which is us and today, right? The other way you can ask isolation, just to isolate your objection, your concern, is that when it comes to speaking with somebody else, especially the wife, right? The wife or the partner, just say, well, let's pretend that your partner, or aka your accountant, say everything is good to go. Would you be 100% on board to this? And they say yes. Then what I would do a follow-up on is that, well, let's just say, right? Let's just say that they disagree. Let's say they don't want to do it. What would you say, right? And then if they say no, then you can handle the objection right then and there. Say, why not, right? If they say no, why not? And then they say, oh, right, so I thought you were the decision maker. So it's actually the other guy that is the decision maker, right? So, but if so the follow-up question to that is just say, what if the partner say no to this? What would you say? Would you be 100% on board still if your partner say no to this, right? Now, most of the time, the people that I bring to my sales call is decision maker because I qualify them beforehand, right? So most of the time, they say, look, it doesn't matter if they say no, I'm still going to do it, right? Because I am the decision maker, right? So, and then I would just say, all right, so you just need to speak to them. So their input really make no difference to your decision making, right? So that's the frame I would go about it. But again, like, we have the entire script that will cover this, okay? So the next step is to address concern and ask, right? So now that, let's pretend like you asked the prospect this question and she said no, right? Aside from today, aside from the accountant and the cash flow, there's nothing else that would hold us back. Now you would say, all right, so it's just the cash flow, right? So it's just either now or sometime in the future when you have enough cash flow, then you would ask them for the deposit. You only ask for the deposit when it makes sense to ask for the deposit. Don't really just ask for the deposit for the sake of asking, okay? So now the only objection is money and finance, and you can address that by ask again with a smaller commitment that makes sense this time, all right? So smaller commitment that makes sense this time. So what I said, okay, no worry, since our goal is to get you result ASAP, and if this is something that you want to do, we can reschedule, right, another call to get an idea of what your finance is, to see what payment option we can lay out for you, right? Is that cool? And you say, yeah, let's do a follow-up call. So we ask for follow-up call at the same time. But for now, why don't we put a small deposit down to hold your spot so we can send the welcome email to access all of the private material, right? So we're asking for follow-up call at the same time as a small deposit. Right. Remember that small deposit is not a commitment. So it's like 100 or 200 bucks. You don't need to ask your accounting for that, because if you do, you probably need to ask your accounting for everything, including going to shopping, because 100 bucks is pretty much a shopping grocery list. So, and if they say, all right, I need to speak with my accounting for like 100 bucks, like, that's a lie. That's a lie. And you don't want to do this. Let's go to the fourth no, right? If someone say that, look, I need to speak to my accountant for 200 bucks. Right. This is where you actually go to disagreement and force no. Right. Well, it's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you need to speak to accountant when you go to shopping and go to dinner, because that's what 200 and that's what 100 or 200 bucks is. It's a dinner. It's one dinner. Right. So yeah, but obviously don't just say, like, oh, John, that's a lie. Don't say that. Just find a better script to go about it, right? So we're gonna move on to example number 2, right? Which is, I think about it. Can you send me more info about this? Right. Now this is very similar with the first example, but at the same time very different, because this is a smoke screen, right? This prospect doesn't mention anything about cash flow or accounting, right? Accountant, sorry. So what you do, since it's a vague and smoke screen, meaning that you're unclear on what that means, right? You just say, definitely, I was going to do that after the call. 100% John, I'm going to do that after the call. She's sending you like more info about what we talked about. But just quickly here, when you say you need to think about it, what do you mean by that? So that's what probing mean, right? So we come back to this probing. So we go to agree, right? Agree here, then probing, right? And then you said, after you ask this question, you should get more transparent and real answer after this, and then you want to continue to acknowledge. So just we're on the same page. So it's just X, Y, Z, and A, B, C that would hold you from moving forward. Is that right? So after you're probing, you get the real problem. You want to clarify that, like acknowledge that by listing all the things down. So it's just this and that would hold us from moving forward, right, John? Like, it's just this and that, right? And then you want to isolate, follow the framework, guys. Aside from that, is there anything else? Right? There's nothing else, then you go ahead and actually address the problem and design really just address the problem. Great. We do have a custom solution for someone like you, right? If they need to speak to their wife, we do have a custom solution for you. It's called a refundable deposit. How that works, John, is that you put on 200 bucks today, completely refundable, right? Once you spoke to your wife, and let's say for some reason she yelled at you, and you guys are going to break up because of this, I'll refund you. Just come tomorrow and I'll refund you, right? This is what we have with like someone with your situation. Now, that is a script that I make it up on the spot. But if you click on this link, right, I actually gone and cover all of that. I need to speak to my wife. I can't afford it. I can't do it. And I would do it in the future. And then you go to ask and you go to force no. And I even give you like what to say with force no and ask you for the deposit. All right. So I really make it really easy for you guys here. So there's literally a Google Docs within this Google Docs. So you have all of the material you need, guys. And if you like this video, just let me know also. I would really appreciate that because I take a lot of time for me to put all this together, right? So, right, so force no, right? The force no is something that I want to go through quite a bit, but again, like I went through all of this in this doc, so you can read it word by word. But it's pretty much on the advanced side after going through the loop, right? Going through the loop multiple times in the objection handling loop, right? The prospects always come up with reason not to commit and just has not, right? Not to commit, but just has not, or is afraid to give a no. This is when you actually move on to this disagreement and force no phase, right? So they say, oh, no, I want to do it. No, I want to do it. And then like they can't give you a refundable deposit. They can't put card on file. That's like the minimum ask, right? This means like you should just force a no, right? This trust issue, and you should ask them as well. You should like ask them, hey, it seems like there's a trust issue here. Is there anything that I can do to help you, I guess, be a little bit more comfortable in this call, John? You know, there's a trust issue and there's not much you can do but to make them more comfortable. Otherwise, just keep lower your ask, right? This is more advanced. You don't have to do it. If you can't get past the trust issue, just like book a follow-up call. Like anyone can anyone can get a yes on a follow-up call. So it shouldn't be that hard, right? Like I said, this is more advanced. So only use it if you want to. And then you want to use your intuition to disagree with their reason and call out this excuse or claim and force a no. So when someone said, hey, look, I need to check with my accountant and all that stuff, right? You need to use like, is this real or he just saying that? You need to know, right? And you won't know until you practice and practice and practice until you have the skill and the experience up your sleeve, okay? If done correctly, you can save time from having follow-up call with time waster or push on the fence buyer right then and there. So if you've done this correctly, a force no is actually push them to a yes, by the way. If you said, hey, it's not a good fit, like let's finish the call, it's not a good fit, I'm afraid it's not for you right now, you take it away, you take the offer away from them. That's actually make them want it more. So you're actually pushing, you're actually pulling them by pushing the offer away, if that makes sense. So you're actually pushing them by pulling the offer away. So that's what force no is. Like you're taking away, you take away something that they can't have, you take away something that they can have. So it's really just human psychology making them want it even more, right? That's how human brain work. Really smart animal. So the next stage is the close, guys. We're at the end of the flow, right? If you read here, come back to the scroll here. We just went through the ask and the concern, right? The objection and the ask, and then now at the close, which is the final call, right? So for the close, okay, right, it's going to be about payment and onboarding. First, you want to make the payment process as frictionless as possible. So don't make them apply for this and sign this and do that and do that. Just, hey, look, right, just really easy, simple process, right? And you always collect the payment right then and there, not after the call. Like, hey, send me an invoice, send me the link, I'll pay it after. Not that. On the call right then and there, right? Because if they spend the call with you, like, obviously they're on a call for you for 30-40 minutes, like what is 2-3 minutes extra going to do, really? And I start by grabbing card info and processing it. If I personally share my screen to reduce anxiety, so let me just show you what that look like. I'm inside my GoHighLevel right now, and I'm just talking to myself here. You can see here, this is my own contacts. And you need to make sure that this sub account, this account that you're using, is fully integrated to Stripe for this to work, right? And the way I normally process, like I said, I was on a Zoom call. I would have this open even before the prospect come on to the sales call. I click on payment, right? And what I do is that I click charge now, okay? And when I click charge now, and I can choose the currency, what to charge them. I normally stick with USD, and I give an amount, right? Let's say $50, and I put a description, right? The description is that system, like that unique system. So I'm gonna put like ABC system, right? 6 months, right? So I'm gonna put something like this, and I click add a new cart, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do that really quickly. And like I said, hey John, so how it works is that we just need your cart info to process that, right? To process like the 6K or 5K that we have. And then after that, we can schedule an onboarding call with you, right? And then they say, if you feel like they have a little bit of anxiety of giving the card information in front of you, one of the things that I can do to help is just like share my screen. Like I just like go on Zoom and share my screen, right? So look, like we just have like a simple form like this inside our software. Like I'm just making you an invoice right now. So it's $50 for this, and yeah, just your card info, and your card info wouldn't be saved in our system, right? We won't save your card info. Okay, so yeah, ready when you are. Just put in the card. So when they say like the number, right, 635, and then just type 635 in front of them, that they know that it's going into the system. And it's like really simple. It's like it's not storing anything. It's not being fussy. Now, if they say, "Oh, right, like I'm not comfortable of getting your card in," like I'm not comfortable, man. I'm not comfortable, right? Of speaking like reading out the card info over Zoom, right? Cool. Like no worry, John. What we have as well with our system, we could just send you a link, right? We send you a link that you click, and then you could just pay. So how you do that again? Make sure that you have SMS, right? Make sure you have like you have SMS capability, like you can send text, right? So you go to SMS, and you go to this $ request payment. Again, the same thing. Put in the price, $50, $500, and you put the like let's say you put Stu ABC here, and I don't mess around with the due date, but I normally make it due today. And yeah, just like I don't mess around with advanced option, and I click copy and mark a send, right? So and it's auto generate invoice, and I click send. What I do is I go ahead and copy this, right? Copy that, and I click send before I click send, and I just drop that in the Zoom chat. And I also do that on the email as well. I just do that on the email as well, invoice. So just making sure that the text is not there. I just send it so many ways, right? I just send that through email, Zoom chat, and text. So look, I just send you the link, right? Could you pay just let me know when you're ready. You can just put the card on your end, right? Let me know, okay? Right? And then just wait, right? Just like shut up. Don't say anything else. Don't. Like just let them do it. Like some people like go like where's my card? Let me just grab my card, right? So yeah, just like don't. This is like probably the most uncomfortable moment in the entire sales flow. Like speaking from experience here, when I was just first starting out, and this is when you actually start to talk about dog and cat and fish and goldfish and golf, like and talking about unnecessary stuff. Like this is the most uncomfortable yet the most important. So you need to like stay quiet and let them put in their card information, and don't speak about dog and cats and golf. All right, guys, it's like you're nearly there. Like it's the end of the process, right? So if they're not comfortable, like send a payment link, right? Don't get off the call until it's done, right? Don't get off the call until it's done. It's that simple. All right. So you made it. You made it. This is a very long training. And only 20% of the people who attend the course will get to this far of the scripts, right? You're an action taker, guys, right? Consider joining our lead to do role play, personal call review. So we actually inside our lead mastermind, right? You can role play with the team member, or even with myself, right? Or even with our closer on board right now. Or what we can do to help you with your sales process is that we're going to review every recording to make sure that we can, like, you know, you shouldn't say this, you should say this instead, to make sure that you not repeating the same mistake, because it's going to cost you opportunity, right? And then we're going to customize the scripts to your niche, to your style, to your personality a lot more by being inside our lead, right? This is where we're actually able to help people one-on-one, hands-on, and you know, actually give them a guaranteed outcome. So make sure you check it out or not, it's up to you.